You little bastard, you attacked my stepson?
Hold us hostage.
Well, why you do it then, baby Billy? Well, 'cause I'm selfless.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
Oh, buddy!
What?
God-awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
Who the fuck okayed that?
All the way Virginia, bitch.
Oh, fart nigger.
8 weeks with me, you're going to be ready for a commission in the Waffen SS.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning and welcome, boys and girls, to the best show in the world, to the best show there is. We're excited for today. We're all just going crazy. We're bouncing off the walls. We're doing dog dick flips all over the place, spinning around. Welcome to the program. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm your bullfrog-chinned host. I'm feeling bullfroggy today. I'm feeling a bit bullfroggy. And I know that's sarcasm, Darkness Rising. He said, oh my God, it's Aaron. He's so hot right now. I know that's sarcasm. Welcome to the show. Canuter Valve says, I'm getting moist. You pieces of shit. I missed you. You missed me. We're a happy family. And none of us fucked Kevin Scampoli. That's, oh boy. Now, people are saying, oh, the Mersh thing, if you talk about the Mersh thing, isn't that drama? Isn't that drama? Look, all I know is I'm watching Pot Awful last night. I'm driving to SP's house. I'm embarrassed when I walk in the house and I got Pot Awful on. What's SP watching? As soon as I get it, she's watching Pot Awful. So I'll have you know, since Jesse's been doing fewer shows, and I feel really bad about this, I scaled back. I'm not going to cancel my membership because I support his show. I like what he does. But I scaled back my membership because he wasn't doing as much stuff. Yesterday, I upped my membership again. I upped my pod offer. I'm now like a grunge crunch shrimp feaster or whatever the hell they call it now. And all because he had all this inside Mersh news. Mersh, you may not know this because you're a well-adjusted adult who, SP and I started off great. We started rewatching Man in the High Castle. She's never seen it before. Fantastic show. For the first few seasons. They had to rush the ending. But anyway, it's not important. But then last night we got sucked in. The gravitational pull on this Mersh, Kevin Scampoli, ice dancer thing, it's too much. And everyone wants me to shit on the guy. Everyone wants me to take him down, take him out, do your stuff. It sucks. Okay, it sucks. And also, I hate her. What you're asking me to take my historically well-known, what do you call that? Not the anti-Semitism, not the racism. What's this one? Misogyny. You understand, I'm the misogyny guy. I lost the radio from misogyny. I'm the misogyny kid. You're asking me to destroy my brand to say that Mersh is the biggest sack of shit in the world. I can't do it. Hot Awful isn't known as the misogyny guy. I'm the misogyny kid. I'm misogyny man. I'm Eminem. So I can't. That girl is such a trifling hoe, and she is such a bad rep. That as I was reading her messages yesterday, not personally on the shows, Mersh showed him, but Pod Awful showed him. And by the way, I highly recommend Pod Awful. Even if you just watch the free version on YouTube, Ethan Ralph is gloating. Now, it is an Ethan Ralph gloat day because Mersh kind of made his own bed for a lot of the shit he's going to get because he's been, making fun of Ralph and making fun of everybody who has any kind of lady misfortunes. Now it's his turn in the barrel, and I think for the most part he understands that. The only problem is he had a guy I don't know, I think he was like real life friends with the guy. I think the guy even works for ROTC, Revenge of the Sis, he and Royce's show. And I think this was a guy he was like, as the kids say, IRL good friends with. Started fucking his girl, and then she left him for him and was like telling everyone online in DMs because this girl cannot keep shit to herself. She's a remarkably hateable human being. I have no problem making it look like I'm on Mersh's side on this because I am going to enjoy hating this woman so much that I don't really even give a shit about Mersh. She is one of the most finely hateable, because she's hateable with no redeeming qualities. You know how okay, let's say Mersh did something where we could all make fun of him and he's a piece of shit and we could be outraged, right? There's a redeeming quality of Mersh is a funny guy, right? Me, I'm a charmer. But with this woman, she has the unique ability to be incredibly useless, incredibly unlikable, and fugly, all at the same time with no how a woman will be fat and unattractive and you'll go, she is funny, dude. She is if you're just hanging out in a group of people and that girl who weighs $180, 200 pounds is hanging around, she'll make you laugh. She's a funny person. You wouldn't fuck her, but she makes you laugh. This girl has absolutely zero redeeming qualities, so it's so easy and liberating and free to hate her guts. So we'll do that later. I'm going to save it for Johnny because I feel like it's not soap opera, it's not drama as much if I wait for Johnny because Johnny had those couple episodes with Mersh, so I think that's a little more appropriate. I can talk about the Hasan stuff. We can watch black people get in fights at their graduations. We can do the classics here before Johnny gets here today. We can, like Jeremy Hambley, we can talk about hey, how was your weekend? What are the oranges for? I do hope Memorial Day weekend was good. Mine was. Kids and I, we all went to the lake and the whole family's there and everybody. is doing their thing. And I'm old now, and I have kids who are getting older, and, they watch you and stuff. So I don't really drink out at the lake. I bought an 8-pack of those Good Boy sodas, and I probably had 3 or 4 Good Boy sodas over the course of the weekend. Not a fan. I had one on the golf course a while back, and I really liked it. And I was like, I think this might be my thing. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm good. You know why? I got hooked in by the branding. It's John Daly's vodka cocktails. So I like John Daly, so I liked those. I'm a fucking capitalist consumer cunt. So I did get around in yesterday, for those of you wondering. I got around in yesterday. I drove out to Becker. I went to Pebble Creek. I love that course. Whew. It's the first round of the year. I wanted to test out the shoulder. For the most part, the shoulder is fine. I don't think the shoulder affected any of my shots. My drives were on point yesterday. My irons were solid yesterday. Chipping and putting, boy. Chipping and putting. I chipped and putted all over the place. I had a 4-putt hole, and I think I had like 4 or 5 3-putt holes. You want to hear some wild shit? In the front 9, I had 4 birdie putts. Front 9, 4 birdie putts. That's a round, baby. That's a round. I shot a 51 in the front 9. 4 birdie putts. I snowmanned 2 5s, chipped and putted all over the damn dick world. On the 9th hole, I hit a drive about 250, but into the sand. And I've got about 90 to 100 yards to the pin. I take out the sand wedge. I bust it. I put that sumbitch 1 foot from the cup. That is a tap in, bro. If that's not a birdie, pick that shit up. But it's a birdie putt. You can't pick up a birdie putt. It's bad form. Bro, I reverse Blair Walshed it. Blair Walsh in the playoffs against the Seahawks, he had to hit a 27-yard field goal. Chip shot, gimme. Lined up on the left hash. We go to the divisional round. He fucking hooks it to the left. He misses. We lose. I have this 1-foot putt for birdie. I've had 3 birdie putts before, and all 3 ended with bogeys. I 3-putted. This is nothing. The cart girl waited for us because we said you do fireball. If somebody gets a birdie, everyone does a shot of fireball. I got teamed up with this lovely couple, and it's fireball time, baby. And here's the kiss of death if you're a golfer. I'm sitting there going, don't miss this. Don't miss this. Don't miss it. Now, that's it. You're done. Once you start thinking on a 1-foot putt, don't miss this, don't miss this, don't miss this, what are you going to do? Wide right, fucked the thing, son of an asshole, sank the par putt. Look, I'm never going to complain about a par, but I sure as hell will complain how I got there. Guys, that shot out of the sand might be one of the best shots I've ever hit in my life. And that's the thing. I had a shitty round. I hit a 100. But man, did I have some great shots and some killer drives. I mean, if you would have watched everything but me on or around the green, you would have been like, damn, this might be one of the better rounds he's ever golfed. Short game went to shit. Shoulder was fine, though. Shoulder was good. We're good. I can't throw a football. It sucks. I can. It's just I can't put a lot of zip on it. Can't box yet. But boy, can I golf, which means I'm old now. I'm officially old. So let's go, baby. Let's go. We've got a great show today. I'm very excited for it. Hasan Piker might be going to jail. Mersh is heartbroken. And then black people are fighting at graduations. I love graduation season. I'm not going to any graduation parties, I don't think. I think there's there's 2 or 3 people that I know that are graduating. Not like friends of mine, but children. Oh, God, I'm old, man. Children of my cousins. My cousins' kids. Some of them are graduating. Holy shit, right? So I got a few of those this year. But I love graduation season because, as a guy who does a show, there's always fun graduation stories. There's a trans kid who blows a gasket, lucky gasket, and they go nuts and they hijack the damn thing. Black people getting massive ghetto fights at their graduation. And it's graduation season can be fun for the next week or two as far as content goes. But today, I think the stars of the show are Hasan Piker, Mersh, and George Floyd. Because yesterday, if you didn't know, was the 6-year anniversary of George Floyd. You know, the hacky joke is, 6 years clean and sober for George Floyd. I'll acknowledge that the joke exists, but I won't make it myself because it's like Ice Dancer. That joke belongs to the streets. By the way, I also found out what a piece of shit this Kevin Scampoli guy is from watching Pod Awful and watching Mersh yesterday. I don't think it's a good flex for Mersh to be like, well, Kevin Scampoli's a piece of shit. Good luck with Kevin Scampoli. And then it's not good for him to talk about what a piece of shit Kevin Scampoli is, how he broke a woman's collarbone. He has 2 kids he doesn't give a shit about from 2 different women, doesn't take care of them. Not really a good look for you to use that as the insult now, because you've said that this guy has been a really good friend of yours and you think he's funny and you did all this stuff for him and he's great. Kevin Scampoli rules. Now it looks like you're just using that shit as an excuse to shit on him, when before you never really cared. He fucked your chick, and now you're going to use that against him. I don't know if that's the best look. Otherwise, he seems to have a great attitude about the whole thing. Veldrain, starting off with $1, says, Hasan Piker, I'm coming to arrest you in Los Angeles at your house. You mean in GTA? No, in real life. TDR Shit Show with $5 says, as much as I can't stand you in the show at times. Steel Toe Religious Show, you really do have one of, if not the best intros to a show. That being said, fuck you, Aaron. Bro, I only heard the first part. I didn't hear anything else you said to me, boy. $1 from Silverwolf. Thank you guys very much for the great start. Says, speaking of your misogyny, I spread the word of toe, thank you very much, at Quarry Park yesterday. Wore a Steel Toe Morning Show shirt, and a lady got mad I was wearing it, saying you were a womanizer. I mean, it is kind of funny that, like, someone could see a Steel Toe shirt in public and go, I hate that guy. And I'm like, oh, wait. I need to hear why. Because there's, like, I've added reasons over the years. It used to be he's a Trumper. He's like a conservative. That was one. Then he was racist, then misogynist, and now womanizer. Womanizer. I'm a womanizer. Ooh. Those days are long behind me. Did you tell her that I'm saved, Toe? Did you tell her that I'm Catholic, Toe? By the way, might be SSPX, Toe. I don't know how deep I'm going to get. But I've been looking at the Society of St. Pius X. This isn't going to be a big religious segment, don't worry. But it is Catholic. I got to see how July goes, because July 1st, they plan on anointing some bishops. And the church hasn't given them the okay. And they said that if they go ahead with anointing these bishops, they will excommunicate the Society of Pope Pius X, or St. Pius X. The Society of St. Pius X they still do the Latin, the readings in Latin. They still believe in replacement theology, which I believe in. They basically, they're pre-Vatican Council II. And I like that. I like the regular church just fine too, but I think these guys are a little more hardcore. The reason I'm thinking SSPX is because I went to the Feast of Pentecost Mass on Sunday. Pentecost, when the Holy Spirit descended upon the apostles. Technically, not technically, it is the birthday of the Catholic Church. So I go on Sunday, and they do the Mass. They do part of the Mass in Latin. When the hosts are consecrated, when they do the Eucharistic prayer and everything, they did it in Latin. And I was like, I dig this. And I was picking up some of the words too. Helps you learn a little Latin. So I liked it. It was good. And I'm like, I should go. And then I was reading up on how after Vatican II, the Catholic Church kind of eased up on replacement theology. If you don't know what replacement theology is, sometimes they call it secessionist theology, successionist theology, is where the Jews are no longer the chosen people because they denied the divinity of Christ. Now, the Catholic Church believed that for 1930 years. And then Vatican II comes around and all of a sudden, poof, they're not going to acknowledge that anymore. I don't like that. I am a replacement theology guy. I believe the church is the new Israel. I believe we are, the Abrahamic pledge, the Abrahamic covenant is to Catholics now. And SSPX, they believe in that. I got to dig in a little deeper with the other stuff. I also want to wait until July 1st because I don't want to be out of favor with the church, but we'll see. We'll see. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. Hey, guys, do me a favor. That's all the religion we're doing today. Take it easy. So do me a favor. Hit like and hit share because we don't have YouTube today. Now, we would have said goodbye to YouTube by now anyway, but it's nice to have that little 15-minute promo thing. Rumble Studio isn't picking up on YouTube right now. So hit like, hit share. We want to be on the front, but we've been on the front page every day since we lost monetization. Rumble rules. Rumble's amazing. The Rumble reads have been doing great. If I could give you guys a quick update, the links to the locals and the Patreon are pinned to the top of the chat. Go ahead and spend your $5 a month and become a Patreon or locals member. We've been doing the members only show. Last week was on locals and Patreon. This week we're going to do how Israel got nukes. Then we also post the show, not the show notes, but the show links, and my notes on them, like what we're going to talk about the next day. We post that the night before on Patreon and locals. So it's pretty cool. We'll put some other content on there as well, some members-only videos. Please do that or become a subscriber. They don't call it member. They call it subscriber here on Rumble. And that $5 a month helps out too. Honestly, the way you guys have been going, I would say 15 members or so. 15 more members, and we've made up and then some for losing YouTube demonetization. I mean, it like that. It was quick. So thank you so much. The amount we've picked up on Rumble Creator Program ad revenue and also live read revenue has been through the roof. I think we're actually going to turn I guess you can't say profit, but we'll end up earning more going exclusively to Rumble than we did from our monetization on YouTube, which is great. And also 60 million users every month. That's a big enough market for me. I was never going to have that big of a market on radio. So, people are like, oh, there's not as many people on Rumble. There's 60 million of them. I think I can make a go out of grabbing a chunk of 60 million. I'm sorry. We didn't finish Silverwolf here. Says, speaking of your misogyny, I spread the word of toe at Quarry Park yesterday. Wore a steel toe morning show shirt, and a lady got mad I was wearing, saying you were a womanizer. I told her not to worry. She's too fat for you. Did you really tell that woman that? I'm going to tell you right now, and I mean this. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Beautiful work. I love it. Bigot on Socialist Media gifting 5 memberships to the toe.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Thank you very much. Nova says anyone over the age of 14 who follows wrestling is a life loser and prone to domestic violence. You guys are going to get to know Kevin Scampoli a little bit today. I believe that's a Scampoli reference. Thank you very much, Nova. And thank you to Bigot on Socialist Media, who gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very, very much. Keep those memberships coming. Mikey Two Milk says, I agree. The intro song has become the best part of the show. You fucking dick. I like Mikey. He's one of those guys who I know he loves me, but I know he can't say it. And it frustrates us both. $1 from Silverwolf says, you should have finished my rant. I told her she was too fat for you. I got your back, boss. No piggies. Hey, I finished your rant. You just got to let me meander a little bit. That's all. Balls Deep gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Balls Deep. Appreciate that. Let's throw him a little.
In Somalia, killing is negotiation.
Yeah, exactly. And oh my God, good Lord, monkey balls, holy shit, asshole cock, holy piss bucket, shit for ass, jeez, Crow.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
My goodness gracious, Lord in heaven. Pablo Pacheco with $400 says, now that you're no longer on YouTube. Oh, man. Play it for him. He wants the light. He wants the light. $400 from Pablo Pacheco. For Mel Gibson, boys and girls. For Mel Gibson. What a start to the week. Oh, we got a good one for you today, guys. We're going to make Pablo Pacheco proud today. Unbelievable. Is that one of those 40s where he put too many zeros behind it? Because I refunded Rational Redhead this weekend. I gave her back what we got. Her bank wouldn't give her back the, what was it, like 50 memberships? They wouldn't give it all back to her. So I gave her, and they charge her a lot. I think she did it from the mobile, so it costs more. By the way, life hack, if you want to support this show, if you want to switch to the browser to do it, it is cheaper for you. But I gave her back what we got from it. I feel bad that she had to kind of eat the fees, but just a word to the wise. Thank you very much, Pablo Pacheco. I can't believe they wouldn't refund her, though. Thank you, buddy. You know, you got to give Mersh a break because he was heartbroken and everything yesterday. But SP and I were pointing out when we saw some part of his show, somebody gave him $200 and he kind of poo-pooed it and he kind of just went over it, like, thanks for the $200. I don't. In fact, no. We said he didn't even say thank you. He is heartbroken, so you give him a break. But I think when someone throws triple digits at you, you give them, you got to give them some pomp and circumstance if they throw triple digits at you. So Pablo Pacheco, $400. Thank you so much. Unbelievable. Incredible. Thank you for all your support. Oh, boys. Well, I get everything you guys throw in from here on out is in the bank. We appreciate that. What a start to the week. You guys are incredible. Also, just 61 memberships away from 600. So let's make that the move today, huh? 61 memberships from 600. Also, let's take the goal link out of the equation. And let's just put the links up for the Patreon and the locals. And if you guys want to join that, you can. There you go. $1 from Hulkamasha Baby says he wanted to send $10. Pablo said it 8 times now. Oh, really? Did he? Oh, no. He says, no, that was my rent money. Oh, shit. I only wanted to send 10. Oh, no. Pablo, I'm so effed. I was trying to send only 10. Okay. Yeah, Nova says chargeback happening now. Cash that out fast, Aaron. It doesn't matter if I cash it out on Rumble. Rumble will deduct it from your account. Oh, no. Pablo, what do you want me to do? He says it was only supposed to be 10. Oh, no. Pablo, I didn't catch up with the chat. I was busy sucking his dick. I was sucking Pablo's dick and I didn't see that he was freaking out in the chat the entire time. Ablo, what do you want me to do, buddy? Now I feel bad. I feel terrible. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. You know what? We're going to get that back to him. We are. We're going to get that back to Ablo. Let me just give me a second to think. Oh, the poor guy. Oh, shit. Charge it back as fast as you can, buddy. Charge that shit back. Well, guys, I guess we're just off to a good start. He says, PayPal me $3.90 and keep the do me, Ablo, can you do me a favor? Keep in touch with me today. Just go to your card and charge the whole thing back. Do that first. All right? Go, because then you'll get the whole thing back. Charge back with your card company, with your bank. Do that first. Then try Rumble. If that doesn't work, come to me. I'll take care of it. But I just want to make sure you get the whole thing. All right? Hulkamasha Baby says, you're going to give back the money he didn't mean to send you? That's mighty white of you, Aaron. I feel terrible. I just want the guy. I don't want the guy to have issues over that. So go ahead. I feel bad. I hate when that happens to people. Sanford's son with $400. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on? Unbelievable with these $400 days today.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
$400 from Sanford's son. Oh my God. Fire it up again, bitch. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, buddy. He says fat ass is sniping you right now. I'll be honest, I watched a clip earlier. He's dying. I think you have to have mercy on him a little bit. These are, I think, sniping me. And by the way, if he isn't providing transformative content, he's very lucky. In fact, he should probably thank me, get down on his knees, although he's probably too crippled to do that, and thank me because, don't play the Mersh thing yet. We'll get there. Because I saw, I think it was a Stalin clip or a Boss clip or whatever. That ain't good. That is a bad, bad, bad way. And in all the comments, everyone in the comments was going, this guy's dying. It's over. He's finished, blah, blah, blah. I think if I was a lesser man, I would strike a guy for sniping. I don't do that. I don't believe in that. I don't want any of my audience to do that. That would be terrible. But I don't want his audience to be upset that we've made all this money early on in the show. Thank you very much, Sanford son. Ablo Pacheco, like I said, get all of your money plus the fees back from the bank. If you can't, come to me. I got your back, buddy. One way or another, you're getting some money back today. And don't worry about that $10 that you meant to give. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Sanford son, for the $400. Gray Duckling says this is the new bit. Yeah, send like hundreds and hundreds of dollars and then go, oh shit, I didn't mean to, and then charge it back. That's the new bit. That's the new bit. Marls Chanson says, block and ban him, keep the cash. No, I'm not. Here's what I'll do, Ablo Pacheco, for sending that $400 and then taking it back. Here's what I will do to you.
You are cast.
By the way, we were on the way to knocking out today overtime, nice and easy, but, you know, if you guys want to do it $400 at a time, who am I to say no? Who am I to say no? Marls Chanson in the chat says, keep it, keep it, keep. I'm not going to keep it. Now, see, Now it would be funny if Sanford's son went, oh shit, I only meant to send $10. Thank you very much. Aussie Mark says another one. Is this a Rumble bug? Yeah, every time I get two $400 contributions to this show, people go, something's wrong. Something's very, very wrong. $1 from Veldrain says, tell the property manager to watch the show. That might help with rent. On second thought, they might charge more rent after watching. What am I missing? The Ablo Pacheco thing. Yeah. Poor Ablo. Oh, someone says that should be a TTS. Yeah, it should be. Oops. Here you go. I forgot about our TTS.
Sanfordson has donated $400 and says fat ass is sniping you right now.
That's all he can do. That's all he can do. He can't do this anymore. Poor thing. Oh, the poor thing. It sucks to see someone die slow, but what can you do? Trucker 18-wheeler with $1. I think this one deserves a text-to-speech.
Trucker 18-wheeler has donated $1 and says, oh wait, I thought this was 1 cent.
You son of a bitch. TDR Shit Show with $5. Thank you.
TDR Shit Show has donated $5 and says that message doubled up for some reason, but you are being fucked with. With that, he said in the message, it was supposed to be $400, not $10 like he's claiming.
Wait, what? That doubled up for some reason, but you are being fucked with. With that, he said in the message, it was supposed to be $400, not $10 like he's claiming. Look, Ablo Pacheco and I will work it out in the background. Sparky Rose says, are we officially done with YouTube? I mean, look, if this shit keeps up, yes, we're done with YouTube forever. But no, usually we'll do like the first 15 minutes on YouTube, and then the monetization has been so good on Rumble that we're going to just move to Rumble. But today, Rumble Studio is having some issues with, what do you call it? With streaming to YouTube and to X. It's having problems with those. All right, let's get a show started. Unbelievable job, guys. 500 of you checking out the toe right now. Let's keep doing that. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. And look, if you want to send in Rumble rants, if you want to join the Patreon and all that stuff, great. Do we need it today? No, we've got a bank already. We appreciate that. Unbelievable. Today's going to be a lot of fun. Now, I don't have a sauna update for you from the Y today because it was closed yesterday. Instead, we may get more golf updates than sauna updates. Although I should keep my fat ass in the gym. It's cheaper and probably more productive for me than the golf course. But we do have a YMCA controversy. Apparently in San Diego, they're going through the trans motions. They had a trans want to use the locker room, and it's a fucking problem. I want to. There was a 66-year-old trans woman. It's funny because I see this on the Daily Mail and I see this on NewYorkPost.com. I don't see any local California news story for this. Go figure, right? Go figure. The California news doesn't want to, talk about anything trans related. But a YMCA in a liberal city finally cracks down with new rules after trans woman exposed her pre-op privates in the family locker room. A trans woman named Sammy, man, has been banned from flaunting her pre-op privates at a YMCA in liberal San Francisco. I thought this was San Diego. You know what? 6 of one, half dozen of the other. After a sustained freakout by gym goers, the Daily Mail has learned. The Stonestown Family YMCA has posted new rules preventing the sort of behavior that got Sammy in trouble, prohibiting excessive nudity in the women's locker room. On one hand, the fact that anybody in San Francisco is putting any limitations on this shows you how out of hand it's gotten. But on the other hand, that's it. Why don't you just deal with the trans thing once and for all? I mean, honest to God. I mean, trans is the new Jew now, where they're a small, 1% of the population, but everyone's scared to confront them when they're misbehaving. I mean, Jews are the new spoiled children and trans are the new Jews, where if they're causing trouble, if they're fucking shit up, if they're being a problem, well, you know, we got to treat it with kid gloves. We got to, you know, we don't want to be too confrontational. We don't want to. God. Sammy, who stood firm for 2 years despite horrifying women and children, hasn't been to the YMCA since the new rules went into effect. Okay, see, now that's fucked up. You can't wave your trans cock. I mean, your cock isn't trans, but you're a trans woman. You've got a cock. First of all, have the decency to cut your dick off and go the whole way. All right? I think we could be a lot more fascist about this trans stuff than we're being and still not be fascists totally. Like, we could go, hey, we don't acknowledge anyone trans who hasn't had top and bottom surgery. Like, if you want to be a chick, minimum, look, if I were a real Nazi, I would say you got to get some nice fake tits and you got to cut your dick off. All I'm saying is if you're going to be a trans woman, you got to cut off your pecker. That's the bare minimum. I'm not, if you want me to pretend you're a woman and call you one, you could at least cut your dick and balls off. I don't think I'm asking too much. Plus, you'll be so much prettier. You don't want those anyway, I thought. That was the whole point of this deal. If you're a trans woman and you keep your dick, it sounds like you're trying to have your cake and eat it too. Have your cock and eat it too. So number one, cut your dick off. And number two, if you're not going to cut your dick off and you're going to go in the women's locker room, put your dick away. I have to tell this trans woman the same thing I have to tell my dog when company's over. Put your dick away. He humps this toy dog and his little slug dick just hangs out. And it's like, not in front of company. And it's so bad now because, like, he'll hump the dog and the kids will be in. The kids will be like, look, Gordy, come on. And now the kids are old enough to be like, stop it, Gordy. He's insatiable. But there is an issue with people who want to be exhibitionist in the gym locker room as it is. Go into any like YMCA locker room, and especially now this trans woman is 66 years old. Old people especially want people to see their dicks, and I don't go into the women's locker room, so I don't know if they want you to see their tits and pussy. But like older people especially are just like little perverts. And they're just like, yeah, I'm just walking out of the shower, putting a towel through my hair. And it's like, I know you don't need to fucking walk around with your dick out. Look, if you're getting changed in your locker, you got to take off your sweaty shorts and your underwear and whatnot. And you got to put on your new, I get it. All right, but when you're just walking around the locker room and your cock's out, you're being an exhibitionist. None of us give a shit. Put it away. Or we should be allowed, if you're not near your locker and your dick's out, we should be allowed to kick you in the balls. We can kick anything we can see. So there's a very easy solution to this for this YMCA. You go into the locker room of your biological gender. The fact that all of these places are still so scared of that after all these years of showing that this is a 90-10 issue. I honestly think that people who are too chicken shit to make the right rules are keeping this alive more than trans people are. Because trans people, you can just go, hey, this is the way it fucking is, okay? I mean, they showed, when did this whole trans thing start? Like 2015, 2010, somewhere around there. We've been dealing with this for about 10 or 15 years. Before that, we didn't put up with any of their horse shit, and they didn't make a fuss. All you have to do is set these people straight, set strict rules, and enforce them, and this whole thing goes away. Because one thing they've shown is that no matter how much you bend over backwards for them, they're not going to be satisfied and they're going to ask for more. So set strict rules, enforce them, and this all goes away. But instead, it's half measures. It's, we have new YMCA locker room guidelines for 2026. Nudity is permitted only while actively showering. Members are expected to put clothing on or be covered during use of the space outside of showering. Now, full disclosure, I like that rule. I think that rule's good. I think also if you're in front of your locker, I think it should be all right. So I'm more liberal than them, actually. I just hate the people who are clearly preening and prancing. It's like, we should whoop your ass for this, but whatever. We'll be civilized. But because all of this is because of a trans person, why don't we just make biological gender rules? Boom. Because The problem is not that their dick is out in the women's room when they're not showering. The problem is women are in their women's locker room and there's a fucking dick hanging out. They don't want it. So you saying, well, the trans woman can have her trans cock out. Wait, the cock isn't trans. The woman is. This guy can have his cock out, but only in the shower. It's like, well, no, that's not the problem here. I appreciate, the rule change and everything, but that's not what we're talking about here is the cock. The cock is the thing. That's a t-shirt. The cock is the thing. Susan Pete, 59-year-old member, who was one of Sammy's most vocal critics, told the Daily Mail that the new rules seem specifically written for Sammy, who has been accused of violating each one of them. Pete said he's happy Sammy's gone, or she's happy Sammy's gone, but she and many other members are wondering about a new policy that seems impractical. Oh, God, you ready to see Sammy? It looks like she looks like a young Elliot Gould. The guy who's fucking Beverly D'Angelo in American History X. Just de-age Elliot Gould by about 25 years from that movie. And I think there's the facial features are very, very similar. Oh, God. Yeah, no, thank you. Just make rules that put these people back in line. They really are they're kind of like Gen Z women or young millennial women, where they're going to pretend they're guys and they're going to, oh, no, you didn't. And they're going to do all that until a guy puts them in their place, and then they'll respect it and they'll keep quiet. So if you just make rules, say, no, do you have a dick? You go in the dick locker room. Do you have titties and a vagina? You go in the titty and vagina's locker room. There they are. But I don't identify. You see how you don't identify and you have a problem with this? Everyone else here right now is totally fine with it. So we're going to do the thing that's totally fine for everybody and fuck the thing that you want to do. All right? That's the way a society works, is everybody else gets their way. It mildly inconveniences you, but we'll get through it. It'll be okay. Let's go in here and talk to you guys. You guys have been, like I said, very active today. Very active on the program. Thank you, Ablo Pacheco, even though we're going to get that settled later. And thank you, Sanford's son, for your incredible contribution to today's show. Let's go to Veldrain with $2. Says, blowing a tranny at a drag show meant something completely different 20 years ago. Things change, right? Things change. I believe we call it the Brave New World is what it's called. Veldrain with another $1 says, in the Middle East, guys become trans to avoid being thrown off a building for being gay. Ooh, that's a really smart life hack, isn't it? In the Middle East, guys become trans to avoid being thrown off a building for being gay. Yeah, I was sucking that guy's dick, but I'm a lady, see? And then you pull down, you show him your stub. It's worth a shot, right? At least you didn't go quietly into that good night. Dorkness Rising with $5.
Dorkness Rising has donated $5 and says, got in an argument with a trans guy. I said it attracted sociopaths and psychopaths because of the power aspect. It didn't get what I was saying.
It didn't get. Now I have a question, Dorkness Rising. Did you call it? DP Granny says, smash or pass, Aaron. Do I have to say it? Do I have to say pass? Veldrain with $1 says, Miss No Doubtfire. How is Sammy's core? I don't know. Dorkness Rising says, oh my God, I meant to send 50 cents. Oh, by the way, Ablo Pacheco, you will get refunded one way or the other, whether it's the whole $400 by your bank, which is I hope what happens, or whatever we end up taking out of it on our end. But I will say this, you just created a bit that's going to last a long time, because now people are sending in donations and they're going, oh no, I meant to send 1/10 of that. And that's going to be your lasting legacy for a while here on the toe. DP Granny says he looks like the deaf guy from The Fifth Element. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. I agree. Karmic Lazarus says that's how the toe would have handled it. That's right. If the toe handles it, it looks a lot more like the greater Nazi Reich in America in Man in the High Castle. It's not good. Like, so we were watching, I haven't watched Man in the High Castle in, since before COVID. And we were watching it, and there was a scene where Obergruppenführer Smith is having dinner with his family, and he's talking to his son about school and growing up and everything else. And we're like, wow, this is American life under Nazi rule. And I'm watching it, and I'm like, it's not that much different. I was just like, we were a lot closer to Nazi Germany. I don't know how much of an adjustment it really would have been. And SP was like, well, there's cops, though, on every corner. And I'm like, yeah, just like now. So, yeah, but they're watching everything you do. And I'm like, just like now. So, I who really did win the war? Well, I mean, obviously not the Nazis, because look who we're fighting wars for now. Hulkamash a Baby with $1 says, yeah, but if you're Middle Eastern and cut off your dick, how are you going to fuck goats and donkeys? That is, wow. You know what, guys? Hulkamash a Baby is right. We rushed headfirst into this one. We weren't thinking. DB Granny with $1 says, oh my God, I meant to call you a... $1 from Dinosaur Fuel says, Aaron, not gay, guys. Just his ass is gay. Oops, I meant to send $100, not $1. Thank you. Veldrain with $1 says, oh no, I meant to send this to Jeremy Hambly. McBuster says, that's funny. Mapton stopped sniping right when I said Team Pedo, and he had the live chat going. Oh, no. Did you shut him down? Yeah, I think there's money trouble there. I think honestly, I just wave the white flag and just get your body better. But, to see him suffer. King Kong Dong with $1 says, have you heard of the Patriot Act? Is how I would respond to SP. Yeah, right? It's like, it's not that much different. It's like, we got all the Nazi shit, but we also got Jews. It's just kind of like, wait a minute, what happened? They won and they won. We lost. Although the Jews became the Nazis. So that's kind of wild, right? You always kind of become your abuser. Unfortunately. Oh my God, we got to get through all of these. Thank you guys so much for your contributions. TDR Shit Show with $5. Go ahead.
TDR Shit Show has donated $5 and says Nazi Germany would have been awesome. They would have just started gassing the trans and been done with the issue.
I didn't read that one ahead. I got to talk to Ralph about using that service that Ralph uses. It seems pretty good. The only thing is he always ends up playing like 5-minute songs. Maybe I should just use this. It's simpler. Thank you very much for the $5 TDR Shit Show. Guys, I have no idea how far over we are. I'm going to have to count it after the show. You guys are incredible. Thank you very, very much. Oh, we're up over 500 already in the first hour. Guys, let's get over 600, then let's get over 700, then let's get over 800, all the way to 1,000. Why not? Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting share. It's working great. Hold on a minute. I think we are. Yep. We are on the front page of Rumble this morning. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. So just keep doing what you're doing. You're the absolute best. Okay, let's get into the Hasan Piker thing, and then we'll bring Johnny in. We'll get into Hasan Piker. We'll bring Johnny in. Then we'll talk about the Mersh stuff. Dude, it's another win for the toe today, I think. Karmic X Lazarus says, let's do a solid rack. Annie up. Oh no, is this another person turning and becoming a toe boy? We toe boys. That's funny. Scarlett showed up in Pod Awful's chat yesterday, and SP and I both we were like, we toe boys. If I make a We Toe Boys t-shirt, do I have to give a cut to Scarlett? It is her idea. Karmic X Lazarus says, I'm really amazed how guys like the Toe can talk for hours, smooth, no dead time. I never really appreciated or thought about that talent until today. You know, a weird thing's happening, and I think I should hate it. There's a lot of people turning Team Toe. And it's odd. I think because they watched me kind of absorb all these shots from these guys, and then I breathed on them one time and they all fell apart. And I think they kind of went, well, now I got to go check out the Toe for myself, not cherry-picked clips that people show. And they go, holy shit, this is just a guy doing a show. And I think I kind of like some of the stuff on the show. Some of the stuff is not my cup of tea, but I'll hang through that stuff to see the other things. So thank you guys very much for turning the world toe, or as Karmic X Lazarus says, we them toe boys. Let's get Karmic X Lazarus a membership / subscription. I guess the only number we could hit today, now that the goal's been knocked out and all that, why don't we get to 600 memberships would be the next one. Canuter Valve says, we are all pilled out and lazy by proxy. Oh, Conditioner on my D says, Ralph plays 5-minute songs because he's pilled out and lazy. Hey, Ralph was very happy on Pod Awful last night, and then it just kind of went, Ralph was like, yeah, fuck Mersh, yeah, that piece of shit, haha. And then all of a sudden, Jesse PS brings Ralph back on like 10 minutes later, and he's like, this is so fucking great. And it's like, Ralph had one of those nights where he was celebrating, and then all of a sudden we noticed that the celebrating hit him a little too hard before he did. Ralph wanted to dance a little. That's the thing, like, I'm not going to be a total cunt about the Mersh thing today because I really do hate his girl more than I hate him. She really is a piece of shit. I'm not going to say I feel bad for him. He's kind of too much of a dick to feel bad for. But, like, I'm not worried about making fun of him. I'm not worried about shitting on him because, you know, you guys can laugh at him all you want, but she's the bigger piece of shit. And Kevin Scampoli's a creep. So we're going to get to all that today. Mersh can't cyber no mo. Says, Aaron, at least you didn't ban people while crying, unlike some alcoholics we know. Wait, I'm an alcoholic. Just take it the wrong way. Just only take the alcoholic part out of it. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, we unbanned Mersh for 7 days so he can buy Natty Daddies. Otherwise, he'd probably die from gas station kratom. Thank you, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor. By the way, do you guys want to see what Annoyed Wawa Supervisor sent me regarding the Mersh thing? Let's take a look. Oh, I got two. I got two of them. Oh, no. The first one is, I am not a cuckold. Someone did this to me. That's not very nice. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor. How is corporate going to feel about this harassment? And then there was this one. I want to see Scampoli's DMs, and my girlfriend better be there. Oh, shit. There, but for the grace of God, go I. Bapa Shab says, Mersh didn't take her anywhere anyway. What the fuck is in his budget? Applebee's? All right, let me discuss something with you. And you know what? Maybe we'll save Hasan for later. It seems like you guys want to get into Mersh. We'll bring Johnny on in a second, and then we'll do the Mersh thing. But let me explain to you something about getting old. SP and I were talking about this yesterday. Mersh brought up that he took her to Chili's, or maybe it was I think it was on Jesse P.S.'s show, that Mersh took her to Chili's for a date, and she was playing on the Nintendo Switch the whole time. Now, number one, he's Gen X, she's Gen Z. They have nothing in common. There's no reason for these two to even talk to each other. Someone Mersh's age says hi to someone Ice Dancer's age, and she should go, oh, God, gross, get away from me. And the fact that she doesn't means daddy issues. Obviously, we're not Sigmund Freud over here. But they said Chili's, and then I think Jesse PS said, or you could take her to Applebee's. And SP looked at me and she's like, we'll go to Applebee's sometimes. She goes, that's what people do. We're not 25 anymore. We don't go clubbing. We'll grab some nachos and a beer and we'll go home. And she's like, that sounds fantastic. And then she showed me this app that she had. And one of the rewards from the app that she had, she goes, oh, I forgot to tell you, I have a $50 Applebee's gift card from this app I have from playing games on this app. We can go to Applebee's, or we can order some nachos, bring them home, and we could watch Man in the High Castle. I'm like, that sounds like a fantastic evening. And to a 39-year-old man or a 40-year-old man, that should be a fantastic evening. That's all you should be able to handle. But a 25, 26, 27-year-old, they want to go do all kinds of stupid, retarded waste of energy shit because that's what you do when you're that age. So that should have never happened ever, period, point, end of story. But the fact that it did happen and it's ending this way, not totally surprising. In fact, not even totally surprising to Mersh. Mersh actually called this a few weeks ago, said she's probably going to break my heart today or someday, leave me for a streamer, leave me for somebody I know. And boy, did he call it. You know, one of the things Mersh is learning is something you learn after something bad happens. And that is you should have trusted your instincts. You should have taken action on the red. It's not that you don't notice red flags. It's that you don't take action on them. You should have trusted your gut. You should have acted on the red flags. And if they seem like they're for the streets, leave them for the streets. He knew that this bitch was fucked up. He knew that this chick was for the streets. He should have left her to the streets. You know, my second wife, I should have done the same thing. I should have left her. She was for the streets. I should have left her for the streets. What's the old saying? You can't make a hoe a housewife. He knew that, but he was alone and he wanted someone to hang out with and fuck on occasion. And that's what he wanted to do. And that, you know, there's always a price for that. I mean, you notice that nobody is sitting here going, wow, I can't believe Ice Dancer fucked around on Mersh and left him. Nobody's surprised by that. Veldrain with $1 says, what does a fat broad and a legless dog have in common? No matter what you call them, they ain't moving. Thank you, buddy. Let's bring Johnny in on this. Good morning, sire.
Good morning. How you doing? How was your Memorial Day weekend, by the way, before we go all
Are we doing the Hambly? Are we starting off with the quartering question? How was your weekend?
How was your weekend? And also, what are the oranges for?
You know, actually what it does is it brings out the proteins in the meat. Fucking Chrissy, too. Oh, God. Thank God we're not doing any of that today. No, it was fantastic. I got my first round of golf in. I hit some good shots, but the round itself was not the greatest. Hey, let me do the quartering now. How was your weekend?
It was pretty good. I tried to go out and barbecue, and I learned that it's already getting too hot and humid, and I, literally lost the ability to walk, so it sucked. I got it back. It just took a while.
Barbecuing is not for the faint of heart, my friend.
Apparently not in this heat. No.
It's not for the faint of heart. I don't know if you saw on Twitter this weekend, there was some anti-toe person who's just really been on hard times lately because we beat all their shows and they don't have any content now and they might just be watching Steel Toe as a fan.
Right.
They had a screenshot of you and I tweeted them back something. It did very, very well. Better than their tweet did. And it was a screenshot of you. It was a close-up on your face, and it said, ha, 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 what, is Johnny dying? And I just tweeted him back. I'm like, yeah, you fucking prick. Kind of.
Yeah.
He has
it's
multiple.
It's taken a real long time, but we'll get there.
Yeah, he has multiple sclerosis, you fucking prick. Yes. Now, are we all dying? Yeah, we're all, what's the Jack Nicholson line in The Departed? How's your mother? She's on her way out. We all are. Act accordingly.
Right.
But I'm like, yeah. And, and I just tweeted to the person. I said, you can hate my guts all you want. I don't mind. In fact, I think it's funny. But, to be this big of a fucking prick, I think you just expose. You don't land the punch you think you're landing. It really, the rest of the world from the outside just goes, wow, this person takes this shit way too seriously and way too far. They're a piece of shit.
I never met the man, but I think the guy's a cunt.
Yeah, I think this person might be a cunt. Well, a lot of people are saying that it's a Haley from Pretty Antisocial sock account.
Mm-hmm.
And that's if that's the case, that's a level of bitterness that I can't even understand. I can't even comprehend logging into a different account to write something shitty like that
about somebody else, right?
It only makes me wonder how bad is your weekend, as Jeremy Hambley would say.
Apparently worse than mine, so thank you for that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Veldrain with $1 says, how was your weekend? Wait, 5 seconds, look at chat, click on next thing to talk about. Oh, is that how you... See, I don't know how to do...
That's how you Jeremy Hambley.
Oh, is that what he does?
Yeah, you have to stop like mid-thought. He does that a lot. Like, hey, how was your weekend? I did all right. So this Hasan Piker stuff is crazy. What do you guys think about that? Personally, I think like it's overdue because everyone knows Hasan.
He does power down, doesn't he?
Like, yeah.
Yeah, he powers down. Oh, see, I thought the how's your weekend thing was like it's hack to ask people how their weekend was. And that made me self-conscious because I like asking people how their weekend was.
Well, I think if there's an actual back and forth with a person, you're going to have it right then and there and not stop 5 seconds in and just think.
Yeah.
Or whatever he does.
Hobo Chili says, I like Mersh, so I'm not going to say much. I never understood Ice. She came out of nowhere, and then we were all expected to like her. Here, we'll get to the Mersh thing. I was going to ask you and the audience. I usually have a pretty good idea of what the audience wants. I'm going to throw something out there and see what they think. Would you guys want to do the Hasan thing first and then the Mersh thing, or do you want me to get the Mersh thing out? Because look,
it seems like everyone's feeling the Mersh thing.
I'm excited for the Mersh thing. I just feel like the audience we have wants to get through that and get to the Hasan and the news stuff and the George Floyd things and all that. But we'll see. I don't know if you were listening earlier. We're done for the day.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
Congratulations. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much.
We are all good. Which is nice because now we can just, clear the table off, do the show. We also had a new monthly supporter, Zen Man, becoming a new monthly supporter. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Honestly, another dozen or so on Patreon, locals, and becoming the $5 Rumble supporters. I think we're more than made up for the YouTube demonetization. I mean, I'm just looking at the Rumble creator ad revenue. I'm looking at the live read revenue. I think this is going to be a lot easier to supplant than we thought. And it's for a lot of the people who wanted us to go to just Rumble back in the day anyway.
It's a huge I told so.
It is kind of a big I told so. Although I think we're making too much money on these reads because even though we qualify for a couple of them, they're not handing them out today. I think they're making us cool down a little bit. Or it could be the issues that Rumble Studio is having because they're not working with YouTube or X right now, and they haven't since yesterday.
Oh, so they could have something going on.
Fascinating, right? Veldrain with $2 says, for Johnny, that was quite accurate. Oh, by the way, Anna Wall's right. Big support, big support.
Big support.
Thank you very much. So I want to see what the audience says. Shot callers for Hasan, Mersh. Dorkness says, I want blood. I'm guessing that means Mersh. Jane Fonda Piker says buckle brush. Yeah, they are pretty split. Let's just go in order then.
Okay.
Let's do Hasan first, and then let's do the Mersh thing. All right? We have, although I do like Deb's comment, I got to get out of the chat here. Deb Z. Bennett says, Nick Shirley is Howard Lutnick's boy hole. I wish more people understood like how a lot of this shit works and who's who and who's connected to what, because that Nick Shirley, Howard Lutnick picture should have ended him.
It should have.
That should have been it. But when I was at the lake this weekend, the boomers and some of the older Gen Xers, not just my dad and my uncles, but like one of my cousins who's pushing 50, they all love Nick Shirley. And I'm trying to preach the gospel of Tyler Oliveira. And they're like, why Tyler Oliveira? And I have a hard time explaining why without going, he fucking hates the Jews.
He's not on anyone's payroll. He's an independent thinker.
Yeah.
Oh, so is Nick.
Yeah, they're like, oh, is that like Nick Shirley? I'm like, Nick Shirley didn't fucking do anything. And I tried to explain to them, I'm like, Tyler Oliveira was in Minneapolis months before Nick Shirley was.
And nobody wanted to talk about it, but once Nick showed up.
Right. But Tyler Shirley goes to Lakeland or Lakewood, New Jersey, whichever one it is. He exposes all that Jewish welfare fraud that's going on. What does he get for his trouble? Banned from Patreon. He can't have a
weird.
Right. He can't have a Patreon. And then he goes to Israel to do some investigating. They don't let him in.
They straight up arrested him and escorted him out, didn't they?
He's 108 countries behind him now. Poor Tyler Oliveira. So, yeah, and also, like, just your Fox News family, man. They think Iran's this big threat. They were this close to getting a nuke. It's like, you know how you watch, like, Netanyahu and Trump and you watch the Iran war stuff and you have that thought in your head or you say it out loud, you go, who the fuck is buying this shit? And
a lot of times, yeah.
Yeah, and then you meet them. Then you meet the people who buy this shit, and you're like, well, wait a minute, but I always thought you were a smart person.
You're not supposed to exist. You're not supposed to actually be real. Hold on.
Yeah, that means there's like boomers and shit that see the Nick Shirley, Howard Lutnick photo, and they're like, yeah, Nick, you're posing with the Trump administration. It's like, hey, dipshit, they're the enemy now. They're part of the problem. So anyway, we got this Hasan Piker thing, and I guess I'm supposed to hate Hasan Piker a whole lot now. I've always kind of thought Hasan Piker was a dipshit communist that we could all make fun of. I never thought that Hasan Piker was like an enemy of the state.
I just thought he was a douche.
Right. I was just going to ask you, am I wrong there? Because I always thought we were all in agreement. You know how like you feel a certain way about someone, so you think you're with other people, and then all of a sudden one day all those people just go, yeah, fucking let's go get this guy. And you're like, whoa, that's what we're doing? We just thought he was a shithead.
I don't know anything that he's done that I would qualify as enemy of the state, but when I heard what was explained of his quote-unquote crimes, I'm like, well, you should have known that was going to get you in trouble.
Not only that, enough with Cuba. Cuba's not a threat. You should be able to go to Cuba and sing I'm a Yankee Doodle Dandy naked, rubbing mayonnaise all over yourself until the police tackle you. I really don't think Cuba's an enemy of the United States that's a threat and that needs to be dealt with. I don't give a shit if people go to Cuba, but the Trump administration clearly wants to knock them out because a lot of their billionaire donors want to exploit Cuba like we used to.
They miss the good old days.
They miss the good old days. And this is why I've said this so many times. I feel so bad for the mafia because they should still be around the way they used to be to enjoy what they used to do. But
they actually did this racket better than the government.
And more honestly, the mafia would just tell you, hey, behave yourself, enjoy yourself. The mafia believed in customer service. That sounds...
Have a good time. Don't fuck around on me, Tony.
That's it. It was have a great time and behave yourself. In fact, the mafia runs an orderly society. You want law and order? It's the mafia. Because what does the mafia do to bother you if you don't fuck around?
Absolutely fucking nothing.
Nothing. You get 99-cent shrimp cocktail. I mean, what nice guy. They really are. They're Italian. They're an Olive Garden commercial. Come to life until you go, hey, about that $50 I took from you, I'm going to need a couple of days. Ooh. We don't have a couple of days around here. I'm sorry.
Well, I can give you a couple of days, but I'm going to have to smash at least one of your hands to remind you.
I can give you a couple of days in the hospital in traction. But I can give you those couple of days. That's all it was. So let the corporations, it's like, hey, I know you can't afford our product, but you can take out one of our credit cards at 25% interest and we'll give you points. Where if you spend $2,500, we'll give you a $10 gift card. Wow.
Don't worry, he'll just pay off the interest forever.
Right. The mafia was like, hey, do you like slot machines? Love slot machines. Put as much money in the slot machine as you want. All right? Hey, we'll even give you some free drinks. You know in Vegas they're taking away the free drinks?
They're taking away the free drinks.
They don't even want to give these fuckers free booze for sitting there and gambling away their life savings anymore.
You're already taking everything his grandson's ever going to have. Let him fucking do it.
I will take Tony the Ant Spilatro over Larry Fink. I will take Lefty Rosenthal over Peter Thiel. Give me Tony Soprano and keep your Howard Lutnicks. I will take those guys. Because you know what? You tell me that I'm in a mafia joint, I'm going to be on my best behavior. I'm going to be
not going to fucking talk to nobody.
I'm going to be a good boy. I'm going to have a good time, and then I'm going to go home. So, honestly, fuck Cuba. Fuck the way we treat Cuba. Fuck these corporations who are getting Trump to overthrow. Because Cuba is going to become ours by the time he's done. His donors want it, and if there's one thing that happens in the second Trump administration, it's that the donors get what they want.
Oh, yeah. That's why we crushed Venezuela.
Yeah. So, by the way, I don't know who knows this. Let's go into the chat real quick. Where did the first barrel of Venezuelan oil get shipped to? And it was the first time they'd done this in 25 or 30 years. After we kidnapped Maduro, Johnny, don't say anything. We're going to let the chat do this when I see on your face that you know. Where did the first barrel, the first shipment of Venezuelan oil go for the first time in almost 30 years after we kidnapped Maduro? First of all, they cut off Cuba. So now Cuban hospitals have brownouts and blackouts where they have to go hand pump the respirators for the babies. So we're the good guys. Yeah. Mountain Jews and Ablo Pacheco got it. Israel got it first. Israel. Hava, Nagila Hava. Papa Shab says, I want the Jewish criminals who helped found Israel, not the ones continuing Israel. No. I don't want Murder, Inc. I don't want those guys. I want La Cosa Nostra. I want the Sicilians. I don't want... You're going, Papa Shab, you're going too far back in the mafia's history. You're going the gun runners like... Meyer Lansky, and then who was his heavy, who was the bodyguard, the murderer, the actual killer, Meyer Lansky, and, asshole Aaron, you piece of shit.
You're better with history than me.
Meyer Lansky and the actual killer. He was a murderer out in Vegas. As soon as someone says it, I'm going to feel like an asshole, dick face, retard. Papa Shab says they were... No, not Lucky Luciano. Lucky Luciano was one of the 5 families. I'm talking about the Jewish guy, not Lucky Luciano. Not Sammy the Bull. Murder Inc. They were partners.
Bugsy Siegel?
Bugsy Siegel. Thank you very much. Bugsy Siegel is who I was thinking of. Murder Inc. was Bugsy Siegel and Meyer Lansky. So anyway, let's get into this Hasan Piker thing with Cuba because I'm going off on 80 different Celsius-powered tangents. Now the chat's just purposely putting the wrong names in there. I love it.
We've been talking about it. The mob should rebrand and come back and release like the La Cosa Nostra credit card. Like as long as you pay on time, we don't charge interest. That VIG adds up real quick if you smell what I'm selling.
Could you imagine missing your payments on your La Cosa Nostra credit card? Oh man, you'd appreciate it more because the Jews running the credit card companies, they destroy your life slow. The mafia would just end you. Well, they wouldn't end you because they need to get paid. But
Jesus, John, why are you walking in all hobbled? Well, you bitch, you wanted to go out to dinner. I told you couldn't afford it.
All right, let's. I think Legal Mindset is a good resource, better than a TMZ article. I had a choice: TMZ article to explain the Hasan thing or Legal Mindset. I went with Legal Mindset. So let's find out what Hasan Piker actually did, and then you guys can decide if it's worth using government resources to put this guy in prison. Now, when a millionaire like Hasan Piker gets in any kind of trouble, I typically don't want to use taxpayer resources to do shit to him unless he hurts somebody. Or
from what I understand, he just stayed in a hotel where he wasn't supposed to.
Right.
Kind of shit.
Go fuck yourself at that point. Is it the same rules in Romania? Is it the same rules in France? Or is it just because they have a communist government? Let's check out what's up with Hasan and see if this isn't just some political bullshit.
Hasan Piker is now under federal investigation, and this time the penalties can be very serious. We're going to today on the Legal Mindset. We teach...
Bro, you can tell when... And look, you can tell when Legal Mindset has adjusted his dosage.
Mm-hmm.
he's in a manic state.
Right now, yeah, he's very happy. It's working.
Yeah, but he's over the top happy. You can tell by the music, the jingle, and now his charismatic appearance here. Remember 2-3 years ago when I think they probably had the dosage dialed in right, and he was kind of just boring analytical lawyer guy?
Mm-hmm.
Now
he has a lot more peaks and valleys.
He had that episode not too long ago, remember?
Yeah, he just came out of a valley.
And I think he's too far up. I think they adjusted.
I'm peaking.
Yeah, I'm peaking. My doctor's an absentee landlord. I gave them legal analysis, and I never judged them. Okay, so he's doing the Hasan Piker thing, and he's also doing it like an 80s game show host. Like he's Chuck Woolery maxing old Legal Mindset.
You to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. Now, Hasan...
Isn't he an expat? Isn't he in Thailand now?
Well, yeah, but he's an American attorney over there. I think his whole service is he helps them.
From what I've heard is what Legal Mindset does is he helps Americans find, I think he finds them legal standing in Thailand, and also I don't want to say he's part of the dating world or does marriage life, but I think he does that kind of thing too.
That's worrisome. I know is it's weird for him to be so upbeat coming at us from what looks like a hotel room somewhere.
Yeah.
So
Piker is no stranger to controversy and potentially filming his crimes live.
Kaya, please just just stop.
Now this time it's not.
Now he still says that the dog got his dew claw caught on the bed thing. And let me say something. I still think he shocked his dog. But Gordy has gotten one of his claws caught in the couch fabric.
Okay.
And not here, but at SP, she has one of those big pit couches that you can kind of really sink into. And Gordy's gotten a talon caught in there, and you'll try to pick him up, and he'll yelp like that. But he did reach for something, so I do
nobody picked up the dog. I'm basing this off a cat's. Cat gets its claw stuck in something. It's gonna try and wiggle it free before it starts bitching.
Yeah,
but yeah,
he shocked the dog then, huh?
He shocked the fucking dog.
For Collar Gate, but this time it's for something serious as the Treasury Department's Office of...
Turn it up or fast forward it.
A little bit, yeah.
Playback speed it, yeah.
Foreign Assets Control, or OFAC, is probing into his participation in a March 2026 activist trip to Cuba. He was part of the Nuestra America convoy, which was deemed as a humanitarian aid convoy, but involved many activists, many of which, in fact, advocate for violating U.S. law.
We're here with Modi.
You know what's interesting to me is that, oh God, here goes Aaron with the Jews again. Jews don't do well with activist flotillas or activist group. I mean, they just seem to rape and kill the activist flotillas or prosecute. Again, you can't tell me that with who runs the Trump administration that they're not behind. Personal. Yeah, that they're not behind going out. I mean, who's say what you want about the guy, but who's been the earliest and biggest Israel criticizer online?
Pretty much Hasan.
I think Hasan gives Fuentes a run for his money on not liking Israel.
Well, Fuentes does it in a very like trigger word or very clippable. It's the Jews. Hasan started with just supporting Muslim extremist groups to the point of being we should be supporting these people. Fuck Israel. He wasn't making it I hate the Jews. He was making it I love the Muslim groups. But he was doing it before.
And look, I know we all don't like Hasan Piker, right? But
yeah,
we'd be liars if we didn't admit we've all come closer to Hasan's point of view the last couple of years on that particular topic.
I still hate the fucking guy.
Yeah, but Hamas, Hezbollah, we've all looked into it. When were they founded? When Israel invaded southern Lebanon. How do you not see these two organizations as resistance groups? How are they not?
I don't like that you're putting me in Hasan's camp. I'm going to be honest.
But I don't when I talk to my family about Israel, I try not to be too sympathetic to Hezbollah and Hamas because I know that's an argument loser. But if I'm being factual and I'm living in the real world, I'm sorry, but these are resistance groups. They didn't just get born one day and said, let's kill all the Jews. They got born one day because a Jewish country was invading their lands and treating them like shit. And they said, let's kill these guys back.
Enough is enough.
So we all are kind of going to Hasan on the Israel question, if we're being honest. Even Fuentes.
And he is a Palestinian currently studying for free.
Here in Palestine and Cuba, things are all too similar. Both our peoples are living the same thing because of the same enemy. I am ready to be on the battlefield for my people to support them on the front lines.
And the alleged issue says essentially boils
Okay,
down.
shouldn't you listen to those people though? Like, why would a person like that feel that way? Are they just making it up?
Are they putting up with someone continually fucking with them? And
Right.
Maybe they feel like they need to do something. How does it get here?
Down to, did he violate official U.S. sanctions in his trip to Cuba? Now, we're going to get into those very specific and very, very serious allegations. But first, I have a very important message. Recently, a jury ordered...
Oh, you son of a bitch.
He's got...
on social
he's
media
got
and experience
commercials
that are at play here involve whether or not he was dealing in transactions that are prohibited with Cuba. So that could be financing, coordinating, or delivering goods he shouldn't have, staying at or transacting with Cuban government-owned or controlled entities. There's a list of hotels that are prohibited and where you cannot stay in Cuba. There's also other things.
All right, this is what pisses me off. Either we can fucking go there or we can't.
Right? There's like only one hotel that's like government approved.
Right. So no. Either, okay, can I go there? Then fuck you, I'm an American, I'll stay wherever I want, thank you. And then, or how about if you're not going to let us stay in like 90, because look at this list of hotels. If I can't stay in 90 different places in a country, then just say you don't want us there.
Can't go there.
Don't bring your American dollars there. Don't help these fucking people because the billionaires that run our politics want to starve these people to death so they can take over the country. Let's just be honest. And Hasan Piker is really influential and he has millions of fans and we don't want him, influencing people because we're trying to starve this country to death. Basically, we're trying to do to Cuba what we've done to Gaza. Without,
I really want to look into who owns the approved hotels.
Right. Oh. Would you like
if
to
these
stop?
are all no-nos.
Hold on a second.
Who owns like the one or two you can go to?
What hotel can Americans stay at in Cuba? Johnny, that was, hold on a minute. Hotels in Cuba. Come on, just give me a name of one. Where do Americans stay in Cuba? Casas Particulares, Cuban homestays or private guest houses. I wonder who owns.
I wonder who owns them.
U.S. regulations prohibit citizens from staying at most state-run hotels and resorts. Support. So basically, you have to contact your government before you go to Cuba, and they'll give you a list of places you can stay. So it's Airbnbs and homestays. I fucking guarantee you the people who own those Airbnbs and homestays are a particular
group.
Who owns Air? I don't want to do this today. We're way past the goal. You guys are amazing. Airbnb is a publicly traded company. Largest here. Brian Chesky is the co-founder and CEO. Brian Chesky. Hey, he's not Jewish. He's Polish and Italian. Yay.
I was going to say, I heard Chesky, and I thought, shit, that might be one of them.
Yeah. Joe Gebbia, co-founder. Nathan Blacharczyk, co-founder. All right, let's go back to legal. Let's go back to legal mindset. You had me going. That was. I just want the record to show you started that.
I did.
All right.
You're not supposed to be doing while you're there. And the problem with Hasan and many live streamers is that they want to openly brag about committing crimes. In fact,
what fucking retard would do that?
Right?
Yeah, you'd have to be the dumbest fucking guy alive. You'd have to be a real stupid shithead.
That guy's a real jerk.
Yeah. What kind of fucking dick? All right.
Hasan Piker has encouraged people to commit theft.
I'm pro stealing from big corporations. Yeah, no, I'm pro.
That's based. I don't want to like Hasan Piker, but the more the government goes after him, the more I'm going to like him.
I don't hate all of his messages.
I'm pro stealing from giant corporations. Awesome. Do you know Tucker Carlson recently was hinting that we should all stop paying our credit card bills?
Oh, really?
Based, right?
Pretty based, yeah.
Although I will say this. I don't want to go so far that we take all personal responsibility away from people. You borrowed that money.
Right? Pay some shit off.
The only thing is, like, working people now have been squeezed so much that they're putting groceries on a credit card. So
right, because they don't have a choice. So yeah, you borrowed that money, but did you have another fucking option?
Piracy all the way, like across the board. We gotta get back to cool crimes like that, like bank robberies. Chaos, full chaos. Let's go. I mean, look.
So what OFAC has done?
I'm sorry, but you're not going to get me to be mad at that.
We gotta go back to like bank robberies. Like, I want to see the heat happening in real time.
Only the big ones though. No mom and pop banks, and there's very few of them anyway. So,
well, COVID and other things killed a lot of what was left of mom and pop in America.
Yeah, like leave Center National Bank in Litchfield alone. Leave is Bremer? How big is Bremer? Leave Bremer in St. Cloud alone. But fuck Wells Fargo.
Here is they've requested information. So they've sought out more information to do a review of this activist trip and any particular foreign influence or sanctions evasion that might have. Now, while there are no criminal charges yet, the penalties for this can be very serious. And Hasan Piker indeed is scared.
Is not great. Okay? They're after your boy. We will free you, brother. Yeah, free me. Free me. Free me. I can't believe I'm saying that.
So the potential...
Dude, you know what the greatest arc to this story will be?
What's that?
Hasan Piker goes and lives next to Ralph in Merida. Let's go. Let's get Hasan Piker and Ralph being next door neighbors and we can make a sitcom out of it.
Oh my God. They're like the new Odd Couple.
Yeah, exactly.
Penalties here can actually stack up. This is under the Cuban Assets Control.
All of a sudden, like, Ralph becomes a terrible influence on Hasan. Hasan does a stream where he's like, I don't care if Israel gets nuked by the Iranians. They should be fucking destroyed. Let's bring my girlfriend on. Let's bring her on. Hi, you guys want to know what? You want to know what? I don't think Cuba's bullshit. And you know what? I'm an American. And I'm an American citizen. And I don't care. And if I'm an American citizen, then that means I can do whatever I want. I have freedom of speech, motherfucker. We can speak. We have speech and we can use our mouths and we can speak. You know what else we can use our mouths for? We can use our mouths for other things. Yeah, you're like all of a sudden
passes out on the dog shock.
Exactly. Like Hasan Piker just like Ralph becomes the overpowering influence on Hasan Piker, and then Hasan starts dating Scarlett. And like Anna Kasparian and Cenk Uygur do an on-air intervention.
Oh God, I'm in for that.
Right? Let's do it.
Act, which is enforced via the International Emergency Economics Power Act, the IEEPA. So there's two sides to this, a civil side and a criminal side. On the civil side, the penalties can be up to $91,000 per.
That's dog.
Oh no, Hasan's gonna pay $91,000.
That's dog shit per occurrence. Let's say he did 5 of them, $500,000 to Hasan Piker. Dan Clancy will pay it for him.
Per violation. So the issue is here, if you go on one of these trips, let's say you're out there on a long trip and you're doing multiple things, especially if you're live streaming, once again, being your own star witness, you might violate several of these provisions. So maybe you're bringing in or transacting with goods you're not supposed to bring in or you're not supposed to buy. Maybe you're staying at a hotel you're not supposed to stay at or something that's linked to the Cuban government and prohibited. So you may have multiple transactions.
I love how, like, fuck Andrew and fuck everybody who's being gleeful about this, these fucking pro-government cucks. I love how all these people are like libertarian and based and conservative and all this shit. But the minute they can bust up a commie streamer, they're happy as shit to play lapdog for the federal government.
Right. Suddenly it's not an Orwellian nightmare when the person they're going after is the dude you hate. And I'm like, that's the same system they'll use on you in 5 minutes, though. So let's just be clear.
I'm starting to identify more and more with Jean Villeneuve from The Patriot, who says to Donald Logue's character, your sense of freedom is as pale as your skin. Because I'm seeing it a lot lately in this identity politics stuff. We're like, Hasan Piker could go to jail? Yeah, fucking limiting Americans' freedom to travel and express themselves. Yeah, I don't want to hear First Amendment arguments out of any of these cunts anymore. Hasan Piker is under federal investigation before anybody on the Epstein files is. Let that sink in. Hey, we got Hasan Piker. Great. Les Wexner is still running around and he's a kid fucker. Hey.
You know what's funny is I said the same thing when I heard about Hasan Piker. Because I was watching the show with Digger and she's like, oh my God, they're going to try and arrest Hasan Piker. I'm like, great, we're going to lock down Hasan Piker. Meanwhile, not one iota of movement on those Epstein lists.
Hey, Howard Lutnick is the fucking commerce secretary and he's fucked kids before. Sue me if it ain't true. Let's go. You know what? That's what we should do. I'm going to commit a crime on here real quick. Ready?
Uh-oh.
We should be accusing all of these billionaire Epstein file pedos of fucking children, make them sue everybody, and then go to Discovery and get everything. You have to release the other 3 million Epstein files because I have a right to defend myself in this civil case. You all sucked baby dicks.
I just feel like Hillary's going to have you take a long walk with a shotgun.
That's a good point. They'll probably, yeah. You know what? This is a comedy show, and that was all satire, what I just said. Because, yeah, you're right. They're not going to play this game straight up. They'll just murder me.
Probably.
Howard Lutnick has still fucked a baby.
Probably.
No, literally. Oh. He's a baby fucking cunt.
So that 91...
Howard Lutnick knew about 9/11 and skedaddled the fuck out of the building that day.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's too coincidental.
Larry Silverstein 100% knew 9/11 was going down.
And didn't one of them arrange for like a high-level staff meeting that day too? So it's just like, oh, so we can make it look even more like we didn't know. We sacrificed all of our personnel.
Not only that, Howard Lutnick ran Cantor Fitzgerald and he made his staff come to work for a mandatory meeting that day while he took his kid to school. So he purposely had all of his employees killed.
Oops.
I just need to remind you guys, you don't hate these people enough. All right, go ahead, Andrew. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be holding pom-poms and cheering for Hasan Piker being arrested, right?
I mean, I'm holding a pom-pom because I do hate the guy, but at the same rate, it's scary how they're doing it. Yeah.
WWLGD. What would Lee Greenwood do? He would assassinate Hasan Piker for treason.
Can stack up against you. And that is indeed the lowest level. But on the highest level, for willfully doing these things, for going out and saying, yep, I did it, who cares, so what, and bragging about it, which many of these influencers actually go out and do, you can have fines for up to $1 million on the corporate side. For most individuals, about $250,000, $250K on the individual side. But you can also face imprisonment for up to 10 years. So there is actually...
Hey, do you think if Cantor Fitzgerald or BlackRock or anyone just wanted to do some kind of a deal in Cuba, do you think our government would fine them $1 million and put them in prison for 10 years?
Oh, fuck no.
Or do you think they'd pass a law that would make that okay just before they did it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. We might even invade Cuba for them.
Right. Well, just we still got over 2 years left in this administration.
Real prison time.
Hey, did you know Cuba's 2 weeks away from getting a nuclear weapon?
They have been for a while. We got to stop these bastards. They're on our doorstep.
It's amazing how Cuba can't afford Gerber baby food, but they can get a nuke.
Guys, they can't keep the lights on, but they're building atom bombs.
Behind willful violations. Now, it's very clear that this has not been pressed yet, but it's still on the table. Now, in practical cases, when we look at these things, most of these violations for first-timers or non-egregious offenses are typically civil penalties. So they'll typically slap them with some sort of fine. So it might be a 10, 20, 30, 40K fine. Once again, up to 91K. These things can add up. Hasan Piker's got money, but if you hit him with a couple of these, I mean, that's a dent in his Labubu budget. Now,
I know. See, we're all gloating. We're all gloating that Hasan Piker, like, fuck that our government can just dick with people this way based on how they feel about Israel. We don't like Hasan Piker, so let's root for this. Andrew's a fucking retard. Change your prescription again. You're losing your shit, buddy. But when it comes to the Hasan Piker thing, you know in Malcolm X where they get busted for robbing houses and they're about to get sentenced and Denzel's doing the exposition, and he says, our crime wasn't robbing houses. Our crime was sleeping with white women. Hasan Piker's crime isn't going to Cuba and doing fucked up shit. That's not what they're going after him for. Hasan Piker's crime is criticizing Israel.
Oh, yeah. And supporting Hamas and Palestine and a whole bunch of other groups that really aren't big fans of Israel.
That's his crime.
we're going to see where this actually plays out. But where I see this happening and being a problem with Piker, whether or not he gets into any problem here, is to look at his pattern of behavior of encouraging criminality, encouraging breaking the law. It's only a matter of a time till somebody is motivated enough to get him on camera saying something and actually punish him. He's gotten away with many of his crimes because they've been local crimes. The local California PD is not that motivated. Many of them are probably politically aligned with Piker, so they might agree with him on other issues and therefore not want to prosecute him. So he's
Oh man, I'm so glad our federal government doesn't let its political alignment with other countries affect who it prosecutes. They're the good guys.
Right? So I'm really glad we respect states' rights. So if one state's like, we don't think this is a big offense, the government doesn't just jump in and go, well, we'll take that.
You know what's wild? We can go to Venezuela, kidnap their leader, ban that country from sending oil to Cuba, thus starving and killing babies and old people. But if Hasan Piker stays in the wrong hotel, we can throw him in jail.
We gotta arrest him right quick.
It's fucking unbelievable. Like I said, SP and I started watching The Man in the High Castle, and I'm watching the Nazi America, and I'm like, we don't have that far to go. We don't really have that far to go.
Away with a lot, but the feds are not necessarily going to fall into that camp, and they might look at this and say, no, this is an on-your-face violation here, and actually hold him to task. And I cannot wait till the day comes that Hasan Piker actually reaps some of what he's sown, because once again,
fuck
and there you get why he's so happy. Look, I get it. A lot of stupid shit that he's done. Twitch has certainly given him way more of a blank slate than they've given a lot of other people, including us. But I worry about the world where this is how we get him. Like, okay.
Right. This is just fucking retarded. And there it was, like you said, there it was.
Mm-hmm.
There he was just going, I can't wait. I don't like Hasan Piker.
I can't wait to see him suffer some consequences for his actions. Like, right, I'd love to see Twitch ban him for brandishing a firearm because they banned so many other people for so many stupid. But we're not going to see that. We're not going to get those things. What we're going to get is we're going to get the American government going, we've got this technicality to come take you out because you're someone who speaks against stuff we don't like.
And by the way, can you do proper, fair legal analysis if your end thing is, I can't wait for this guy to get punished for this? Like, that doesn't sound like unbiased.
You can try, but it certainly makes that smile certainly seem a whole lot more suspect.
But again, I do want to give Andrew the benefit of the doubt because I do think they're fucking with his meds. And I think it's causing him to be a little.
Think he's slipping. I think he, like a lot of us, got like heartbroken over the whole Johnny Somali thing with him. Like, he's going to suffer real consequences, and it's like, no, they gave him the lightest sentence they could.
Yeah, but
and
Meme Copium explained that on our show. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. I'm fucking geeked on caffeine right now and crack. But Meme Copium explained it perfectly. There's such a process in the Koreas with appeals and everything else. It's going to be more than 6 months.
He kind of fucked himself with filing the appeal. So they're going to sit on that. And I also found out, I thought he was still out while the appeal was in place. No, now that he's actually been prosecuted and sentenced, he can appeal, but now he's appealing from a prison cell, which is interesting.
Veldrain with $2 says, for Johnny, that was quite accurate. We were talking so much during that segment. I don't even
knows
remember
where I was accurate.
Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, because resistance groups don't kill their own people if they don't agree with them. Well, they do. They do. What I'm saying is,
our government shouldn't be the same.
We don't have a leg to stand on. Like, we're complete hypocrites. Bigot on or Stun Gun says, deport all Middle East problems back to the Sandy hellscape. Dude, I would make this trade. Ready? Let's deport everyone we took in over the last 25 years from third world Muslim shitholes.
Deal.
Let's send them all back. But this is the trade we'll make with Arab countries. The deal we'll make with you, we will not send another dollar to Israel. We will never send them weapons. We will never intervene on their behalf ever again. But you got to take your garbage back.
Stop giving me a boner. It's not even 8 a.m.
Right? That is America's
That is a
back.
fucking phenomenal deal.
Dude, I would stand on the fucking docks going, we so fucking back, baby. But then you'd be doing two things Israel doesn't want. Cleaning up America and cutting Israel off the teat. That would be the best way to go. McBuster says, fuck Cuba too. Israel is in Honduras. Why Trump pardoned the drug lord. They are taking over the Monroe Doctrine nations one by one. Mexico, Scheinbaum. Well, not only that, but Jews are setting fires in Argentina to devalue the land and buy it back
so they
for
can
cheap.
Buy it up.
Yeah.
It's so fucking shifty.
Revolting Villager says Jews versus Islam is a match made in heaven. I say sell them go for it. Sell them go for it. The Muslims fucking annihilate in that war if they ever have it.
Right.
They just have sheer numbers.
If we step out, that sandbox turns a bright shade of red for a short period of time, and one of those countries ain't there no more.
You know what they should do? Let's repeal Vatican II, and then let's just give all the nukes in the world to the Vatican, and we'll run the world. We got this. Come on. When the world faced a threat, who called crusades and actually took action?
Now the Vatican's going to just push the button on the nuclear football and launch holy fire on people?
God wills it!
It's what they wrote on the side of the bomb. God wills it.
An army of Jesus Christ who bears his cross cannot be defeated in battle. And then right after that, the fucking horns of Hattin happened, and we got smoked. Smited, if you will. It is because we were sinful. It is because you were unprepared. By the way, the guy who played Saladin in Kingdom of Heaven, fucking aces. And has he done other shit?
I don't know.
Because I know the helper guy was the Prince of Dorne. Remember his main lieutenant? He was the Prince of Dorne, and he's been in other shit. But the guy who played Saladin, he's the fucking man. He was the best. I'm trying to catch up with the chat here, but you guys are busy. Neshi with $2 says, "Good morning, Aaron and Johnny. I didn't see the wallet I bought delivered. Have you an ETA?" Yeah, I told you. I emailed everyone who ordered a wallet, and I said Tuesday I'm sending them out because we got 4 of our 5 ordered, and then that was on Friday, and I was taking off for the weekend, so I told everyone Tuesday I'm sending them out. So yes, we are going to send the wallets out today. I'm going to go to the gym, and then on my way home from the gym, stopping at the post office, dog. All right, let's, God, man, I want to get to more people. Does Israel have data centers? They don't really have a lot of room for data centers, do they?
No, they don't. They'd have to go China's route, which honestly sounds like an interesting one of going space side with them.
Ooh. Did you see that Microsoft's cutting back on their AI because they're now starting to see how much it costs to run that shit? And they said
expensive as fuck. Hence the data centers.
Yeah, they've burned through 25% of their AI budget in 1 month. Their annual budget gone in a month. Canuter Valve says, "My stepdad was the township supervisor when the turbos came. They smooched him hard." Oh, turbines. He meant turbines for the data centers. Deb Z. Bennett says, "I want to see Nick Shirley arrested too, but it ain't going to happen." I don't need to see Nick Shirley arrested.
Yeah, I'd just be happy if he at least just wore like a NASCAR driver, just a patch for who his sponsors are.
Right. Hey, Nick, how do you get to go to all these places and film all this stuff? That's crazy, dude. McBuster says the leader of Argentina that gave Elon the chainsaw. Oh, yeah, Malay, right?
Yeah.
He almost beamed his daughter on the head with it, waving it around on ketamine live. Just went to Israel, kissed the wall, danced like Yeltsin. Oh, yeah, did you see when Malay went and hugged Netanyahu like he was his daddy and then smooched
Yeah, it's way different from the I'm taking control of this shit chainsaw wielding motherfucker. Yeah.
McBuster, oh, is this true? 100,000 Israelis are now permitted to move into Argentina in the land that just burned. Never gets reported either. Never gets reported. We never hear about it. Gray Duckling with $2 says, "Was that Lowe's video too graphic for this show I sent you?" Send it again. Neshi with $2 says, "You said you'd drop mine in the mailbox. No worries with shipping, though. Thanks." Oh, yeah, you're the Cold Spring one. That's because I was at my cabin. I just didn't make it back into town over the weekend. I thought I'd be doing more runs into town, and I just didn't. All right, you want to... I knew I was saving the Mersh stuff for you today.
Okay.
Because
I watched the video a little bit, so don't mind.
It's look, the kid had a bad weekend. You know?
It's never easy when you break up with somebody that you love.
Heartbreak is hard. There's no doubt about it. But, oh, by the way, over 600 of you checking out the toe right now. So here's what I need.
Thank you.
Here's what I need. Keep liking, keep subscribing, keep following. Because there's this amazing thing about Rumble that YouTube does not do for a channel like ours. Because we're a little too feisty with the topics we talk about. Rumble puts you out there in the algorithm to be found based on your thumbs up, your viewer count, and your shares. Now, right now, I bet you if we go to podcasts, we're probably in the top 5 in
I would hope so.
Podcasts right now. If we go down to podcasts on the front page, we're 3rd. We're only 45 away from Steve Bannon, and then the only one, oh my God, we're ahead of Bubba the Love Sponge.
Holy shit.
Guys,
hey, Bubba, how you doing, buddy?
Guys, we're beating Bubba. So here's what I need you to do. Keep hitting like, keep hitting share, keep hitting follow. We're on the front page of Rumble. We're only 40 away from Steve Bannon. And then after that, it's Bongino at 18.5 thousand. I'm going to make a prediction. I don't think we'll catch Bongino today.
Not with that attitude.
So we got, just keep doing what you're doing. It's unbelievable. It's great. Let's fucking go. And let's keep it up and let's pass Steve Bannon. $1 from Silverwolf says, Neshi, don't worry. I live like 5 minutes from Aaron and he won't deliver them. Well, then I'm fucking hand delivering both of you. Fuck you. They just got what they wanted, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
They like, what is that? Reverse psychologied me into hand delivering the wallets.
Pretty much.
You think I won't hand deliver the wallet, you piece of shit? Well, get ready. All right.
Not only do I think you won't deliver the wallet, bet you won't suck my dick when you do it.
Well, wait a minute. Look.
How far does this line go?
There are some things there are some things we can agree on. I will indeed not be putting your genitals in or around my moot. All right, let's get into the Mersh thing. So here's what happened to Mersh over the weekend. He got broken up with. He got dumped. Now, getting dumped is ass. It really sucks. It hurts. I feel like after 40, you should be done getting dumped.
Yeah.
But it happens, you know? Happens to the best of us. I'm not 40 yet. I don't know. I could still be dumped, I guess, technically.
Oh, yeah. You've got plenty of time.
But it's a lot easier to get dumped when you're with a trifling e-whore hoe bag named Ice Dancer. Now, I would love to come on here today and tell you that I'm going to bust Mersh's balls and I'm going to crush him and I'm going to, but I'm not. You know why? Because Mersh found himself a hoe. He tried to bring her off the streets and clean her up. But you know what? Ice Dancer, this is in Mersh's character. Ice Dancer was like those stray kittens he takes in. All right?
I just wanted to rescue her.
They're for the streets. And maybe he should be leaving them to the streets. But he was nice. He was generous. He went out of his way. He brought this one in, cleaned it up, scrubbed it up, fed it, gave it a Nintendo Switch, gave it all these nice things. And what did she do? Her and her fucking googly eyes and her ugly ass. She went and fucked. Now, look, if you lose your girl to a finance bro, if you lose your girl to a tech billionaire, if you lose your girl to a real mover and a shaker, you're like, all right, I wasn't that. What are you going to do?
There's only so much dick I can throw to compete with.
Exactly. Now, what would you say if I told you you lost your girl to something called Kevin Scampoli?
That's going to take a big ding to the ego. It's not as respectable.
I got bad news. You lost your girl to a dimwit retard who does a wrestling podcast. And not only that, she was hiding it from you. She'd been doing it for a while. She'd been telling other strangers online that she was doing it, including
this bitch.
Your own friends.
Oh.
And then when she broke up with you, she gaslit you with a bunch of dumb excuses and didn't tell you the truth. He had
now
to find.
I just feel bad for the guy.
Bingo. So a lot of people want me to take Mersh and just squeeze him out, and I don't. I hate this bitch way too much to go after Mersh on this. So let's hear it from the man himself. And look, I just want to say, I think Dirty Jersey Rat did a fine job clipping all the Mersh stuff. I think he did great. This is not me not endorsing Dirty Jersey Rat. I think he's great. Stalin did a very good 17-minute concise clip. We're going to speed this thing up a little, and we're going to get through this.
All right.
If there are any points where you want me to pause that I'm not pausing, you yell pause, because this is going to make a lot of us very, very angry. I want you guys to hit like, hit subscribe, and hit share. Ladies and gentlemen, dumped Mersh.
All right, so I guess I'll just address it.
I have AIDS. Now, I was watching Pod Awful before this, too. But anyway, Pod Awful did a great job with this, too. Shout out Jesse P.S., who he and Ralph were on together, and they were gloating. Because
I guess I should address it. Like, I don't know if you should. But
you're right. He made a good chunk of change on the deal. You know? So there's that.
Well, good for him.
Yeah. Soothe the ego a little. He didn't get the Nintendo.
Salve the wound of that Nintendo Switch.
He didn't get the Nintendo Switch, though, by the way.
Oh.
Dancer dumped me.
I'll pause for a second. I don't care what kind of dirty street whore you are. If you bailed on the guy, you give back the Switch. Fuck you.
Hashtag give back the Switch.
Right?
And then she should get the old school Jackson 5 Switch for her behavior. If we were in Iran, there'd be justice on this deal. This bitch would be chewing on sand right now, buried up to her neck.
I'm going to come right out and say this. I wasn't planning on really addressing this beyond just wishing her the best and moving on with my life. I really was just going to wish her, vaya con Dios.
And vaya con Dios, good luck. I've had that George Strait song in my head ever since I heard him say that. Goodbye.
Now it's
farewell. Take it slow. Easy come, girl. Easy go to Kevin Scampoli's house. Kevin Scampoli. Oh, that's another reason that I'm sympathetic to Mersh. Kevin Scampoli is a bum. You're going to be with a bum, Jules.
Then I started getting a lot of information from a lot of people. And now everybody else is out with it. It's everybody's talking about it. So I guess at this point, I got nothing to do but address it.
In fairness, he was vague posting over the weekend. Shit. He was posting Bray Wyatt as the Fiend gifs. When you're posting wrestling gifs, people are going to start looking at the wrestling guy, Kevin Scampoli.
Hot
like
take,
I said.
Ice Princess.
Ice Dancer, how dare you?
Ice Dancer, excuse me. Hot take, Ice Dancer. You traded down with that cue ball headed looking fuck.
God, we're gonna show people Kevin Scampoli after this is done.
Yeah.
Oh God. Also, Mersh is gonna say something about Scampoli in this that I don't think makes Mersh look very good either, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
I wasn't going to share any private messages. I wasn't going to address, I wasn't going to get too in deep on this, but given the absolute cruelty that I have witnessed, it needs to be addressed.
By the way, the mic in the position it's in, very black. I find that to be very negroided. But anyway, who doesn't love to hear the but after I wasn't going to post messages? I wasn't going to go down into the mud. I wasn't going to get dirty with this. But I don't believe the first part of that for a minute.
Especially once you said the second one.
Right? But I'm glad you said the but. First of all, this is not going to get as spicy as Karmic's breakup, where it was his dick doesn't work right, her pussy smells like shit. It's not going to get as white trash, It's going to be its own version of white trash, but not her pussy smells like a fish hatchery, And then his dick doesn't work right.
Needs to be addressed. There is, I don't even know where to start. But I guess I could tell you this. It started on Saturday night.
Well, then start
there. I got a message from Ice Dancer. I got this at 4:30 in the morning on Saturday.
Okay, this message is going to make you fucking hate this chick if you know the end. If you don't know the end, you're going to be like, oh, I mean, this is how Gen Z does it. Like, first of all, this became more commonplace during millennial time to break up over text.
Mm-hmm.
But Gen Z, that's all they do. They just break up over text. That's
how they interact with the world.
Yeah, to some of you, this is going to seem like, wow, how cold-hearted and distant and whatever. And it is that. But Gen Z they're all medicated sociopaths now. But now that you know how this ends and you know the real reason why they broke up, you're going to fucking hate this girl. And I hope you do, because she's a bag of shit.
This came out of nowhere, by the way. I'm really sorry for doing this over text, but I've been thinking, and I just feel like I can't do this. I hope you don't hate me, and I understand if you do, but I want to thank you for loving me. Oh, everything between us was real to me. I know that you let me in, and I know how special and rare that is, but I also feel like there's been this pressure on me, even when you aren't trying to put it there. And I think that is a problem. IDK.
Blah, 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 blah. I'm a filthy tramp. You said this with a snatch full of Kevin Scampoli's cum in your pussy. And you're sitting there making up these bullshit excuses when the real reason is I'm fucking this other guy and I want to go be with him now. Don't put this other shit in this guy's head. Don't fuck him up any more than this is already going to be an ego blow. Don't go like, I feel like there's pressure. Yeah, from Kevin Scampoli's penis inside of you. That's where the pressure is.
Even when you aren't trying to put it there. Well, how can he? Kevin Campoli was in there first.
So, first of all, again, Ralph wants to shit on Mersh, go ahead. Karmic wants to shit on Mersh, go ahead. He's been really nasty to those guys. But I can't even, take the time to look at Mersh, analyze Mersh. Now, I hate this bitch too much to even give a shit how Mersh is doing. By the way, he also said that she got him a drill for his birthday, and Makita drill. And he said she should have gotten, with the money she spent, he would have rather had a shotgun. I don't think a shotgun's a good idea right now.
Well, she got him a drill because she was already getting drilled.
Oh, see, now Johnny's going to take his shots because Johnny takes shots. But no, this fucking gaslighting shit. Oh, yeah. God.
Fuck that cunt.
Look.
There was pressure on me even when you weren't trying to put it there. That's called you giving hit. That's called you projecting, ma'am.
Yes.
That's a you thing, not a him thing.
And you know, the tragedy of this is that Mersh had the right idea at first. She DM'd him and said, oh, Nick Rekieta vetted me, which is fucking creepy. We still don't know what that means. Maybe Mersh will come out with it in the future here. I'm okay, and you should hang out with me, and blah, blah, blah. And Mersh is like, I'm paraphrasing here, but he said to her, whatever is in your brain that has you thinking I would be a good idea from you, have it surgically removed immediately by a doctor. He didn't want anything to do with this bitch. He knew it was going to end poorly. Even during the relationship, he said, she's going to leave me and probably for a streamer friend that I know. Ooh.
So he called this play.
He called this a few weeks in advance. It's like Mersh is learning something that a lot of guys, myself included, we learn the hard way. You see the red flags, but you don't act on them. You have a feeling in your gut that something ain't right, but you can't clearly define it, so you just go forward. Next time you get that feeling in your gut, go with it. You notice
it's like being at an amusement park when I'm with her. My heart's all aflutter. It's like I'm at Six Flags. Yeah, but those flags are all red, motherfucker.
They're all red flags. Act on them. And he will next time. I am confident that he's learned his lesson. But the tragedy of this is that he saw it, he could identify it, and he went ahead anyway. And ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. For a man, that is what loneliness will do to you. Loneliness.
Just wants to be loved, goddammit. It's a human need.
Loneliness is a motherfucker.
I feel exhausted all
so much
the time over the relationship. Even when you try to make it easy, it's just a lot. And I don't think I should feel that way. And I don't want to keep making you feel like an obligation either, because that's unfair to both of us.
Oh, so by the end of this message, it's going to be Mersh's idea.
Right? It's just so unfair to both. I'm doing this for you, buddy. I'm breaking up for you.
Ice Dancer is a fucking chicken shit, coward, gutless, nutless, slutty hoe. Just say what you want to say. You know what? Make this a quick text. I'm fucking Kevin Scampoli. I'd rather be with him. I will see you some other time down the road. Goodbye. And that's it.
Snatches a grilled cheese sandwich.
Right.
I'm out for Kevin later.
Rip the Band-Aid off. Call it a day.
I hate that I'm doing this, and I'm really, really sorry.
No,
I just don't
No, you're not. And no, you're not.
Nope.
Slut bitch.
think dragging things out anymore is good for either of us. I won't really be active online at all anymore. That's a lie. So this isn't some attention thing or anything like that. I just genuinely need space, and I think it's better if I leave you alone and we end it. I hope you understand. I'm sorry.
And again, we fast forwarded. She's fucking Kevin Scampoli. But here's the other thing this bitch has been doing. She's been DMing with everybody.
It's not in a grab for attention. I'm just going to talk to everyone I can about this.
Everybody. Not only that, did you know, I was watching Pod Awful yesterday. Jesse P.S. created an account and he messaged Ice Dancer and she just starts blabbing everything to this stranger.
Oh, she didn't know it was Jesse when she was messaging him back.
Jesse P.S.
Oh, so she just told a rando.
Yes. Jesse P. And by the way, if I could, because I know they watch the show and I appreciate it. Jersey, Stalin, if you guys could clip some more Pod Awful, I think that would do well. I gave Jersey a little advice a while back, and he thanked me, and it worked out really well. I'm not saying I'm the only reason he did it, but I said, venture outside that stupid Dabbleverse. Nobody watches it. Your view count's going to be low. Branch out into the other stuff. And then the quartering drama kind of allowed him to do that, and he's been crushing it lately. So is Stalin. And you guys clip more Pod Awful. I think it might do pretty well for you. But at any rate, just don't use the pizza fund stuff. That ain't right. But he called her and did like a Gen Z voice and had phone conversations with her. And she was blabbing to him. A fucking stranger. He was pretending to be some Gen Z like anime fan or some shit. And she's just blabbing to him.
Oh, God.
It
shouldn't be a surprise, though. I mean, she got her Nintendo Switch. She did all this shit with him before. Like, we kind of saw this coming. Even Mersh sees it. So you're telling me that lady is also lying through her teeth about this. I feel bad, and we should just part on amicable terms because I'm taking another guy's dick right now behind your back.
And
oh, yeah, I can't believe she blabbered all that online to random strangers. Wow.
And, bro, Mersh versus Kevin Scampoli. I mean, look. I don't have any problem with Mersh. Mersh invented a problem with me because it was good for business, and I've never begrudged him that once. But Mersh is a better get than... We'll show you Kevin Scampoli later. I mean, fuck.
Yeah, no, I'm not a big Mersh fan by any means, as we all know. But yeah, no, that's a step down, honey. I hope there's a few more zeros that are coming out of this or something.
There will be in a hospital bill she gets. You'll hear about that later.
Oh.
Immediately followed by a block. Immediately blocked me.
That's Gen Z.
The only thing I was able to get through to her was like, are you serious? Like, are you really doing this right now? Like, what the Needless to say, I spent pretty much all of yesterday in bed, right? Just sat in bed all day and didn't really want to get out of bed. Wasn't really talking to a lot of people. Wasn't really airing out this garbage to anybody, right? What can you do, right? So I laid around all day yesterday. And at first, I laid around and I was being sad. My default setting was sad, wondering what I could have done wrong, you know, that kind of stuff. By the way, a lot of people asking about the cruise. Am I going on the cruise alone? Yeah. Yeah. I spent like $500 per person. I'm still using my cruise ticket. So I'm going to go.
I don't mean to pile on when a guy's having a tough time. Isn't $500 a cheap fucking cruise?
Yeah.
It's going to be
unless it's like going to like 3 spots around the Florida Keys and like Peninsula and then coming back. But
is he going to be
still,
on
yeah, $500, dude. What are you on?
Is he
going
going
to poop cruise?
Is he going to be on a black chicken tender cruise?
Oh God.
I hope he's not
on a hantavirus.
I don't want him to be on a black chicken tender cruise. Those get nasty. But anyway, I think a cruise, again, you know, people want me to shit on Mersh. I think a cruise is perfect for him right now.
And like he said, he bought the fucking tickets. You're not going to go on the fucking cruise? Fuck you.
Yeah. Go on the cruise. Fuck a 60-year-old. Don't tell anybody about it ever in your life. And just, you know, bury your dick in something. What do
get
they
a
say?
gummer and get your stride back.
Exactly.
I want to cruise with my friends and get drunk and have them cheer me up. So I spent yesterday in bed, depressed, not saying anything publicly. But then I had other people reaching out to me who knew about this already.
This
what
is
I'm going to show you is so unbelievably cruel that I don't even know how to begin. So let's get this right out of the way. Brixton left me for Kevin Scampoli. Ooh. I'm not kidding. Apparently, she and Kevin Scampoli.
See, that's why the Makita drill is better than the shotgun, because the minute I have to utter that sentence, I'm thinking.
That shotgun starts aiming in a bad direction.
I mean, even with the Makita drill, not a bad drill. I say, my girl left me for Kevin Scampoli. I think about maybe drilling a fucking hole in my head. Don't you want to watch the game, Chief? And then just, and like McMurphy at the end of it.
And you know what's funny? I've had this feeling in my gut, and my gut is always right. I just had a feeling that something was going on in the past couple of weeks. Like, you could just feel it. For those of you that don't know, Kevin Scampoli is a guy I've known a long time. A long time. I would say I've known Kevin for like 18 years. We have been friends since the Cringe Radio consumer days. I've been friends with him since way back. I have helped this man so many times. I helped him get verified on Rumble.
Hey, and full disclosure, Mersh helped us get verified on Rumble when we got our first YouTube strike. And guess what I never did?
Never cheated on Mersh?
Never fucked his girlfriend, bro. Never fucked his girlfriend. Thank you. Mersh.
Wasn't for lack of trying.
Ugh. Mersh, she was for the streets. She always was for the streets. But I never turned you, Frank.
This is the part.
I never turned on you, Frank. But now
this is the part I don't get, man. You said to yourself, like, my gut's always right, Mersh. Well, if your gut's always right and it's screaming at you, so I'm like, no offense, if it's always right, start listening to the song, bitch.
But he will now. He will. I'm telling you.
I hope so.
He will listen now. He will listen to his gut. The most agonizing thing, and this is why I don't need to pile on Mersh, because he's thinking it already, is that I knew
better.
I had it, and I didn't act. It wasn't a failure to know. It's not that he's a dumb guy. It's that he didn't take action. That's where he fucked up.
He wanted to believe in love.
Audience to the guy. I went above and beyond for this guy I thought was my friend when we went out to Vegas. We hung out with Kev. We took him out to dinner. We took him to the Aria to meet the CEO of Rumble, all that shit. Now, obviously, it's bad enough.
That's when the CEO of Rumble decided to cancel the Revenge of the Cis contract.
Oh, no.
They met Kevin Scampoli. He's like, this is the fucking gutter trash you hang around with. Guys, we're going to let this contract run up, and then we're going to let it lapse. What if Mersh would have never introduced Kevin Scampoli to Chris at Rumble? There is a world where ROTC still has a Rumble deal.
Oh.
Fucking Scampoli.
Goddamn Scampoli.
This situation happened. A chick you've been dating for what now, over 7 months? A chick that you've, let's be honest, I've simped pretty hard for her. It hurts even more because it's a girl that tried to get with me for the longest time, and I never, I was like, I'm pretty good as a solo act. I generally don't want to be in a relationship, and relationships generally not my cup of tea. I was really good to this one. So I get this message. She blocks me. Right? Who's the first person I reach out to? Obviously, I reach out to Virgie.
Oh, I was going to say Kevin Scampoli. Shit. I got that wrong.
Well, he couldn't take the call. He was too busy deep dicking.
Yeah, that's true. He wouldn't have answered. By the way, Jesse PS yesterday, and now Mersh contests this, so I don't know where the truth is. Mm-hmm. But Jesse PS got messages from Ice Dancer. Ice Dancer is sending this Jesse PS alt account DMs she's having with other people.
Oh, boy.
This chick's retarded. So Jesse PS, apparently Virgie knew about a lot of this. I don't know if he knew about the Scampoli thing, but he knew that the breakup was coming before Mersh did.
That's got to hurt when a lot of people in your circle are like, oh, yeah, so did your breakup happen? Wait, I'm not supposed to mention that. You're like, how the fuck did you know?
Here's the deal. Mersh says Virgie didn't know. He says that's bullshit, and I get it. You believe your boy. But there are DMs that Ice Dancer sent Jesse PS that do show that Virgie knew that she was done. So, but I get it. Like, if you're Virgie, that's a tough spot to be put in. What do you do? I think you tell your boy, but
yeah, you should always report on the cheater, in my opinion. If you know somebody's stepping out on somebody else, you should always report on the cheater.
she's been friends with Virgie for longer than she's known me. Even Virgie kind of said, I should have known something was weird because like she hasn't been talking to me as much lately. And I'm assuming because like if she wasn't chatting with me all the time, she was chatting with Virgie, who obviously I trust. He's my best friend.
Doesn't matter. If you got girls, don't be with a woman. I know we're all supposed to be modern and trusting, but sometimes you got to go back to the medieval days and realize they had it right. If you got a girl that you meet and she's chatting with a lot of guys, cut her the fuck loose. She's for the streets. Stop with these girls like, hey, she has guy friends. Not any fucking more you don't. Not anymore you don't. And guess what? I don't have girlfriends anymore. I don't have female friends anymore. Because guess what? In one way or the well, look. In one way or the other, they're all trying to fuck you. All right? A woman who's talking to a guy, fucking her is always in the back of his mind. Oh, but he's married. Oh, but he's this. Are you that fucking naive and stupid? If no guy thinks a woman is interesting outside of wanting to fuck her. You know why? Because they're not. They all kind of have the same 4 or 5 conversations. There is no, hey, I'm just really good friends with this chick. Then you're gay. And even then, I don't want you talking to gay guys. They're all about drama. It's bad for the relationship. It's called...
As bad as a girl.
Yeah. It's called boundaries. It's not called controlling. It's not, as long as you're willing to play by the same rules, it's called boundaries. You see what happens when you're the new modern relationship and you don't have boundaries? They suck Kevin Scampoli's dick. So if she's in the streets, DMing with guys, oh, I trust Virgie. I'm sure you do, and I'm sure Virgie's never done anything to backslide or cheat. I'm sure he's been faithful to his wife, and I'm not even being facetious there. I'm sure he has. I have no reason to believe he isn't. But the fact that she seeks out that attention from other men is a fucking problem. And you can be as modern as you want. You can be as postmodern as you want. That's a fact, Jack.
Married, he's not going to, but it's like now, she's just kind of like, he says, I DM'd her. Honestly, I'm not surprised. She just texted you. She's trying to fight a confrontation. And I just was like telling him, like, I don't know what I'm going to do, whatever. So he messages me yesterday. He goes, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm trying to talk to her. I don't think she actually wants to leave you. She's just so cripplingly terrified of telling someone there's a problem. She thinks that she'll never be able to fix it, whatever. Don't freak out. Just.
How old are we?
He's like 42, 43?
About 45.
Oh, a little older.
Yeah. 45 years old. This isn't high school. We're not going to talk to our boys to talk to the girl to see what's going on. Move on. We're done. She's, again, for the streets.
No offense, Mersh. She's a Gen Z chick. Like, this is how they operate. They don't want to have confrontation, so she's going to say her piece and then block you so she never has to have an actual conversation because that's a give and take. They don't like that. They'll just give.
Not only that, most relationships, she broke up with you in her mind 2 weeks ago and already has her backup plan, which in this case was true because it's true in most cases. It's just that most hoes don't go and act on it before. They go and act on it, 5 minutes after it's done. His dick is sitting right there at the precipice of her pussy, and she's sending the breakup text, making sure he reads it, and then goes, all right, you can go ahead. Now it's not cheating.
That's what she was doing on that switch at dinner. She was literally texting Kevin like, I don't know if I can keep doing this anymore.
Right.
You both through this.
Oh, by the way, you're going to find out that was true. She sent a she sent a tweet out on his birthday that said, happy birthday, Mersh, and then blah, 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 and then I love you, baby. And then he wrote, you want to know how fucked up this is? She didn't even mean that last part for me. So she was vague tweeting secret messages to Scampoli publicly while wishing Mersh a happy birthday.
Oh.
You see what I mean?
Okay, this is a special level of skank.
Do you not?
Come on.
Do you see what I mean now when I say you don't hate this woman enough?
Yeah, she's kind of a cunt.
SP and I were watching this and we both said, I feel bad for Mersh.
Yeah, like he can be a dick, sure, yeah, but like this is a step above. That's a special kind of cucking when it's like secret message over to Scampoli of like, hey, I love you, babe. Meanwhile, happy birthday, Mersh. Like, fuck you, bitch.
Iran would know what to do with a nice dancer. Iran would know what to do.
And then he said something about, well, she's probably going to reach out to you. I talked to her and she might block you after that again, but she's going to explain herself a little more, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm like, all right, turns out I didn't have the whole story. Turns out Virgie didn't have the whole story. She was also lying to Virgie. I'm about to show you guys some shit that I bet a lot of people are probably wondering, like, damn, why isn't Mersh more upset? Like, how is he even doing a show right now? How is he not in tears? How is he not?
Because he knew this was going to be a big money night, first of all. You come with a breakup, you're getting paid.
He did most of his crying in bed.
Yeah.
Not, like, crushed over this. I would have been. I would have been non-functioning about this for days. But then some other people reached out to me. And I'm going to say this. Some people who, frankly, aren't big fans of mine.
Ethan Ralph.
People who generally are A-logs of mine. You know what I mean?
Jesse P.S.
Who reached out.
Jesse P.S. Hey, sorry, buddy. I'm sorry that wow, Jesse, are we going to bury the hatchet? You're a faggot! Just starts yelling at Mersh. Actually, I did hear one of the people that actually reached out to him that you wouldn't expect did say, and maybe you'll know who it is by this. He said, a lot of these bitches are pieces of shit in this world.
Oh,
I don't think Karmic's reaching out. In fact, I did see Karmic tweet at Mersh, and he said, like, Karma's a bitch, you piece of shit. So I was like, okay, well, he's not taking this.
See, I feel like, Karmic, you really should have tweeted Ice Dancer. Be like, I just heard about all this crap you pull. You're a piece of shit. Like, you just throw that at him.
Yeah.
There you go.
See, the problem with Karmic is up in Ely, there are no high roads.
Oh.
So.
Out to me and said, like, if you knew the whole story, you wouldn't be very upset. Then I got this message. Turns out that Ice had been rehearsing breaking up with me.
No.
Not only rehearsing breaking up with me, but telling all of these people, oh, I'm in love with Kevin.
Oh, and by the way, this is just a fucking stranger on the internet that she's sending these messages to. Some cunt.
She has no idea who they are. She's just telling them this
Just
stuff.
some person on the internet. She's an attention whore. She's an e-whore. She's for the streets.
I don't want to be with Mersh anymore. Telling everybody in the world except me that this is what she wants. All right, cool. This is her rehearsing her little note to me. I want you to notice the LOL. And then, of course, whoever she's talking to.
That's a good sign of sociopathy, by the way, is that you tell them this big speech you're going to make and then go LOL after.
I have this relationship I've been in for a while. It's been a lot of back and forth. Really been really building a lot of inroads, and I'm just going to suddenly crush this guy. Ha.
Yeah, she was listening to Huey Lewis in the News, hip to be a square, while she took an axe to the relationship. You know, he's really found his voice with the album Sports.
It's like brutal, felt it. Going to be a goddamn shame when he reads this live and gives the Keno Casino 3 hours of content. God bless. Run wild with it. I'm the asshole here. I mean, why, look, I'm not going to sit here and go, I can spin this to where. No, I'm a retard. I'm an asshole for falling for this.
I'm not going to spin this either, Johnny. I will say this. Somehow, this is another win for the toe. Somehow. I don't know how yet. But it's
I can think of how. It's a win for anybody that has not had any contact with Ice Dancer this whole time.
Yeah, right.
7 months I wasted with this girl between buying her a Nintendo Switch, besides taking her out to dinner, besides literally all this shit. I've been nothing but a good guy. Whenever she was too tired, she's like, I don't know if I want to drive all the way out there. No problem. I'll come to you. I'll drive 2 hours to you, whatever. It gets worse. Now I'm going to show you the shit that, like, this is the shit that made me go, wow. Like, I'm almost happy that people sent this to me, because the alternative would have been, I honestly would have been laying in bed tonight, not doing a show, being depressed. But then I saw this. And on look, a younger me would have been devastated. I would have cried. I'll be honest with you. I haven't cried once.
Mersh, that's because you're old now. You're
and
old.
Like I said, you did it in bed yesterday.
Yeah, you're old. You're broken. You're tempered by life. You don't expect a lot out of it. This is just the slow death of hope. That's what it is. I like that I'm one of the younger guys kind of doing shows like this, because I can watch Mersh and I can see pitfalls and I can go, look, I've made enough mistakes on my own. At least now I can watch these guys make big fuck ups and see how they lose hope and kind of lose that tether to decency. And I can avoid that because I want to stay a relatively positive person.
Well, that's great. So now you've learned from him. When you see a pretty young thing that's maybe a few age clicks below you, And you know, at first you're like, do I want to? Do I not? But then she's kind of pushing for it. So it's like, I don't know. Like now you will never fall into that pitfall because you'll have seen how it went with Mersh.
Well, it didn't. The problem is with him, it was Ice Dancer. You said a pretty girl.
Oh.
Yeah. So.
I'm not trying to kick the guy while he's down. He's already been passed over for cue ball McFuckerstein. So let's just kind of.
You're not. You're shitting on Ice Dancer. It's totally fine.
All right.
Swiping it off the internet. This is Ice Dancer talking about Scampoli.
Oh, no.
I'm going to have babies, bro.
Oh, no.
I'm so happy.
Oh.
And I'm not embarrassed of my boyfriend.
Oh.
I'm a shitty person, I know. But I feel like a person again. Ice Dancer is dead. Brixton, smiley face. And my hot, strong boyfriend.
Oh.
Sorry I haven't gotten to be happy about this or tell anyone.
Who the fuck is she writing this to? Some cunt who sent it to Mersh. I mean, this woman is a hoe. The hoe of hoes. And Scampoli, let me tell you something. The first time you say no to her, the first time you tell her she can't have something, it's back to the streets. And she'll have a new hot, strong boyfriend that she's not embarrassed of and she's going to have babies with. I'm not. You know, I'm going to give Mersh a little credit. Maybe it wasn't smart to show these because it's going to give people a lot of fuel. But props to him for going there because these are embarrassing.
Well, it's embarrassing. I can't understand how the fuck she bothered to fight to get into a relationship with this guy if this is how she feels about him.
Right? She's embarrassed of him. She feels like a person. Ice Dancer is dead. Brixton. I mean, this is why 45-year-olds don't date 27-year-olds because when you're 27, you're still fucking cringe.
You're reinventing yourself every 5 minutes because you haven't fully figured out your identity.
You're not deep, twat.
Right? Like, bro, this isn't like, you know, hey, it wasn't working out. I did develop feelings for another guy and it's a shitty situation. Embarrassed by my boyfriend. Like, this is Ice Dancer. This is a side of her I've never seen, frankly. HL2 said he can't be dumb enough to knock her up. Oh, he will. Oh, he will. He already has 2 families.
Okay, we're going to learn about Scampoli here. Then we're going to go watch Scampoli, and then we're going to move on from this. But hit like, hit share, and all that. But, like, you're going to learn about Scampoli, and I don't think this is necessarily a good look for Mersh either.
Take care of. He has 2 kids that he doesn't take care of. This would be his 3rd. So I look forward to her future of getting knocked up, being left to raise the kid on her own, and also having a broken collarbone for her troubles as well. There's more.
So this Kevin Scampoli, and we don't need to see there's more. I mean, this is it's just fucking one atom bomb after the other. Yeah. So this Kevin Scampoli, who somebody said is on the ROTC payroll, which that's awkward.
Yeah, that's going to make your life a little difficult.
Mersh says, well, he's broken a woman's collarbone and he's got 2 children from 2 women that he doesn't take care of. Okay, but you also called this guy a friend for 18 years.
Is he a piece of shit or is he your friend?
I really don't think you get to do the whole,
high road when
you don't get to take the high road when you knew this shit about this guy. 18 years you stood by the guy. I mean, again, we've been very gracious to Mersh throughout this whole thing. This is the one criticism I will level. You are in no position to morally judge Kevin Scampoli when you've been conveniently sweeping for it for 18 years. I mean, I wouldn't get a guy who's broken a woman's collarbone verified on Rumble, especially when it's a guy who's verified on Rumble with 138 followers.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow is right, John. Oh, wow is right. This chick is a hoe. She loved Mersh up and turned him into a horny toad. Let me read a couple of these while we get, then we'll go to the Kevin Scampoli thing.
Just to put that, not to interrupt you, but just to put that into like retrospect, I have 475 followers on Rumble.
Damn.
I'm not verified. I don't try.
I'll talk to Chris Pavlovsky and see if I can get you verified.
I feel like I ought to be now. I'm like doing 4 times what that ass fuck is doing.
And you're not fucking anybody's girlfriend.
Right? I couldn't if I wanted to. Wouldn't do it with your dick.
Waylon with $5 says, Johnny's not with that attitude comment was golden. I did think that one was good. Not with that attitude, you're not, mister. Thank you very much for the $5. $1 from Los Federales says, Aaron, check X. Your new credit card came in. We'll check that out in a second. On a Wall with $1 says, a friend had a creepy boyfriend. She had bought cruise tickets for them, and he SD on Facebook. Oh, he said on Facebook that he was going to dump her, but he was going on the cruise first on his Facebook that she could see. What a dick.
This sounds like just horrible all the way around. Then.
Absolute asshole. And if she was already fucking Kevin Scampoli when he bought the cruise tickets, break up with him then before the poor guy goes on a cruise.
Don't let him buy you a vacation while you're taking another dude's dick. Let the dick downer buy you a vacation.
Hey, Mersh, you want to go on a cruise together? You got a ticket? I'll give you 50 cents on the dollar. He's getting something out of it, right?
And you won't even cheat on the guy.
I won't fuck anybody while I'm on that cruise. My man, I won't fuck anyone. In fact, I'll encourage other people to fuck you. Even though as that came out of my mouth, I realized, holy fuck, that's gay. That's
right?
Really gay. All right, so let's learn a little about Darkness Rising says, I'm fucking all of them.
I'm hearing Dark Knight in my head while you said that. It's like, he's not the wingman we need. He's the one we deserve.
Gaston Faulkner says, Ice Dancer will be up in Johnny's DMs with those numbers.
Oh, dear Lord, no.
Randall Flagg says, 138 followers on Rumble is basically an internet rock star.
Right?
Dude, if that's the case, Mersh and I are fucking Mr. Beast over here. You're Mr. Beast compared to Kevin Scampoli.
Yeah, because I'm crushing it compared to that ass fuck.
Yeah. Rebel Scum says Ice Dancer should get stoned like whores in Afghanistan. Yikes. He sounds like the women who say he beat me up for 10 years. Yeah, I don't think you can really co-sign Kevin Scampoli for 18 years, then talk shit about how he treats
It's a little
women.
weird to talk shit about how he treats his kids and his women and then be his buddy the whole time.
Right. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're going to get to some Kevin Scampoli and then the rest of the show. You know what? He does outkick his coverage, though. Not on women, I'm sorry. This Kevin Scampoli, because for 138 followers, 2,500 views on a live stream that's
a lot.
I'd kill myself, but for 138 followers, that's a really good conversion rate. I wonder if that goes down now, though, because Mersh was kind of co-signing him and endorsing him, and say what you want about Nightwave. It's not the biggest show out there, but Revenge of the Sis is a big show.
And it can move some people to your program.
And so, getting that cosign is pretty big. Now, what's crazy is he did a show yesterday, and apparently he talked about the Mersh thing, and it's only got 1,300.
Yeah, that's way less than your views. It's like you have your audience doing this.
Fuck, bro. All right, so let's see. Let's take a look. Let's watch some Kevin Scampoli. Remember, she said big, strong boyfriend.
Okay.
All right. Now, are either of these two catches?
No, because one of them just looks like he just got out of the Pizza the Hut costume from the one on the left there.
Fair enough.
And then the other one on the right, I'm trying to think of the comedian he kind of looks like.
Pat Dixon?
No, the one that was, oh, fuck. Shit. He did the comedy special Monster Rain.
Jim Norton. You're saying he looks like Jim Norton.
Jim Norton, yeah.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
And either he's slouching or he's not fit.
I see it. I see Pat Dixon and Jim Norton kind of as a team. All right, so let's, this is Kevin Scampoli. This is the guy, the collarbone breaking, baby making, not taken care of, kid forsaken Kevin Scampoli. This is who Ice Dancer decided she was going to monkey branch to. The e-thought, the e-whore Ice Dancer decided that Kevin Scampoli would be her, entrance into the big time.
You know, coexist is the death of love. You got to be careful with that because, you know, an avoidant people will try to push you away to a coexistent level and mask fake love around it. So,
oh, well, hey, is that a subtle shot at anybody?
I don't know. It kind of, I don't think he's saying anyone specific, but it does sound a lot like he's talking about Mersh, the pussy.
Just
say what you mean.
You fucking bitch. Say your words.
But no, love defeated coexisting this time.
He's talking. Okay, he's directly talking about it.
Okay.
Should we go back a little or pick it up from here?
Let's just pick it up from here. We know he's burning on Mersh.
Yeah.
You know, let out a big laugh. Do a victory lap. Heck, let's kiss. Do we have a kiss cam? Get one on Discord. I turned them down.
These two cameras together into one perfect frame. We're so beautiful. One day it'll happen.
Thank God we didn't hear the first part, Gino, so we weren't invested at all. We just got to enjoy the sound of your voice. Thanks, Gino.
You're very welcome. I'm just excited.
Why is he still turned up? Look at that. Oh, and what's the song?
Look, I don't try to judge people after like 30, 40 seconds of hearing him, but this guy is utterly charmless.
This guy sucks.
Yeah.
And he doesn't seem to know how to use his shit.
His co-host, just trying to read him from a couple of words, seems like an earnest guy. Seems like he's an honest, decent guy.
Nah, I just think it's because his teeth are sticking out like a woodchuck. You're seeing something innocent, like a woodland creature.
Yeah. Humble fat guys always come off that way.
On the playlist now. Look, and that's the other, you know, this is Mexico. Why am I watching it? Oh, because it's love. Love doesn't have a language. Love doesn't have a verse. You can't lock love up, Gino, and coexist with it. But what you can do is push it away.
Oh, God.
What you can do is you can't sleep with it behind its boyfriend's back for several months without telling him because you're such a stand-up guy.
Right, Scampoli, you know, one thing love is built on, we all know this, is honesty.
Eating.
Oh.
Oh, shit, I'm sorry. I thought we were on the same page. My bad.
I didn't realize this is why love doesn't work in a lot of cases. Everyone's confused. Love works on honesty, and nothing's more honest than let's fuck for weeks behind your boyfriend's back. You finally gather the stones to break up with him via text message, then lie to him about why it's happening so he feels shitty about himself, and then block him immediately afterwards, and then talk to every Tom, Dick, and Harry, every swinging dick on the internet about why you dumped him, and humiliate him and embarrass him further. You know what, Kevin? She's never going to do that to you. You're different, you know? Mersh is just a big, bad, terrible guy. I bet you she's told you all kinds of stories about how Mersh has probably been aggressive with her. Mersh has been all these, and you're going to save this e-ho. You're going to save this thought, this bitch. You're going to rescue her from the terrible play. I bet you Mersh treated her like a fucking princess. Far better than she ever deserved.
Yeah.
But she's going to tell you that, oh, he was the worst guy and, oh, he was just terrible. Because she's a stupid hoe, Scampoli, and you're a mark. He does a wrestling show. So let's say this. Scampoli, you're a fucking mark. You're buying the bullshit. You don't even have the instincts that Mersh has to go, oh, I'm being gimmicked. I'm being worked. I'm being played. At least Mersh had that. He failed to act.
He had the gut feeling. He ignored it. Meanwhile, she's worked you into shooting it on her back.
Meanwhile, you've worked yourself into a shoot on her face. You've bought everything this bitch has sold you. And you know what he did before he even met her? You ready for Kevin Simpoli? He bought her a MacBook.
Wait a minute. So, like, this is before Mersh and her went out to dinner with him and the Rumble thing and everything?
She wasn't at the Rumble thing. This is years ago, the Rumble thing.
Oh.
You're
the
off
years
of the timeline.
Okay, so yeah, but she got a MacBook before ever meeting him. He went out and bought her a
This
MacBook.
simp with tattooed knuckles, which I can't think of anything fucking gayer. Tell me that you didn't end up as much of a tough guy as you thought you would. Say it louder than tattooed knuckles. Apparently, the only thing he's ever hit is women. So,
well, they don't punch back.
They typically don't, and she won't either. But he bought her a MacBook, and then now he's on his show bragging about, like, you pushed her away, you did all of this. Hey, buddy, you're being fed a load of bullshit that always comes back around to bite you. And again, you can take my words to the bank because, Johnny, are we big Mersh guys over here?
No, not really.
No, but facts are facts. And by the way, you're not going to find a better clip covering this as so thoroughly Joe Burrowly as we are. But this Kevin Scampoli is a mark. And you know, the best thing is when marks act tough. When marks act like they're in control and they've got it. Bro, you're being played. The breakup is already being set up on you, and you don't see yourself being set up. You didn't see yourself being set up on the second win.
Then you're dumb or you're in on it.
Right? Either way, you're out. Yeah, Scampoli, dude, I'm sorry, but this is going to end poorly because let me tell you something. One cheater to another, bro. If she'll do it to someone else, she's damn sure going to do it to you. Because let me tell you something about a shallow whore like Ice Dancer. She looks at the follower counts. She looks at the view counts. You ain't a pimple on Mersh's ass when it comes to subscribers and view counts. She fucked around on him. She's going to fuck around on you when she realizes you ain't shit.
Never do that. Someone turned Gino up for me. It's been 2 days of him being turned down. By the way, look at this. Paint this. I want to paint the laugh that they showed. Oh, look it. Paint it. But look what else they painted, though. It's not just the mural on Carmick Ave. There's also this other thing. Look at that, Gino. God, look at that. How cute would that be with Brixton's half-eaten off fingernail?
The fuck are we?
For your special Brixton and you, just the two of you together in the recreation of life in Christ.
I'm so sorry. You didn't see the painting. Did you even see the laugh?
No, it's your show. Nobody's seeing a laugh.
Also, can I ask Gino a question, buddy? Can you lint roll your shirt before you go on air next time?
That's coming from Johnny. Johnny's a messy bitch.
Yeah.
And he's insulting your dandruffy shirt. That's maybe black ain't your color, bro. You got a dandruffy beard, you got dandruffy hair. You either got to wear a beard net or white shirts. Your call. Kevin Scampoli is utterly charmless. I think that's the perfect way to put it. This man he has no business near a microphone. If he said anything of merit, we would have remembered it. There'd be clips
Honestly,
of it.
I'm impressed he stole anybody's woman.
Right?
Look, Gino, we're here to laugh and smile, and I'm not showing. Look at the laugh. Paint it. JT, is that the artwork tonight? Gino, is that not the capital L in smile and laugh?
That is that is the true capital and smile and laugh. But we also should have the picture of El Grande and his soon-to-be wife.
Oh, yeah, we do, Gino. I showed it. They fucking got painted on a mural. We saw them. Look at the.
Yeah, I think we understand. Yeah, I don't feel bad for Kevin Scampoli. I feel more bad for him than I do if anything bad happened to Ice Dancer. But
yeah,
he's being set up. The heartbreak is already on its way. Remember, this bitch is a slow burn.
Hot take, real victim here is Mersh.
100%. 100%. But hey, Scampoli, you retard, you child, you infant, you knows nothing in the ways of the world or women. If they did it to someone else to get to you,
they'll do it to you to get to the next guy.
They'll do it to you. Here, let me put it in terms you can understand, Kevin Scampoli. Everyone who Shawn Michaels turned on swore they would never be Marty Jannetty, and they always ended up being Marty Jannetty. And guess what, Scampoli? You're going through the barbershop window too. There, I think he'll understand that reference.
Hopefully.
I mean, dude, anything tough happened, she ran to everyone on the internet and would talk about it. Anything bad happened, she found the first guy with 138 subscribers and she sucked his dick dry and dumped the other guy. Scampoli, you ain't making it 7 months, buddy. And Ice Dancer, this is a guy who's willing to body slam a bitch and break her collarbone. So if he's willing to do it to someone who's not as big of an obnoxious e-whore as you are, oh boy, you might want to wear knee pads for more than one reason. So, Scampoli, Ice Dancer, this is a race to you two marks being worked. If we may.
You know what? Actually, I take it back. Mersh is the lucky one. This whole thing saved him a whole lot of trouble. These two can go down in flames.
I was just about to say, Mersh may not see it now. Maybe he does.
It's a blessing.
This is good. This is a good day. This is a good thing. Mersh escaped. Mersh got out. And you know what? You're going to have enough women DMing you that you can get a casual thing. And maybe, honestly, you don't have any kids. I'm not saying that is a bad thing. A lot of times when people with kids say you don't have kids, they're demeaning them. What I mean is you don't have to have a big commitment level. You
can move on.
Something casual. Being lonely sucks ass. I get it. I understand. Being lonely sucks ass. But no kids, nothing like that. You can have something nice and casual, and it'll keep your spirit fed. And, of course, the obligatory Aaron Imholt, go to Mass. He said he spent all day and Sunday crying. I think Mersh is a Catholic guy. You should have went to Mass. Little body, little blood. Cheered you up. Could have cheered you up. Maybe meet a nice Catholic gal.
Yeah, because they put out. Aren't they supposed to say for wedding?
You kind of got me stuck on that one. I really can't defend it either way without either hurting Mersh or hurting the church. And I don't want to do either of those things. I don't want to hurt Mersh or the church today.
Mersh has been hurt enough, man.
Lab Glass says, Aaron is the best wingman. All the women do is look at him and will fuck anything that isn't him. That's what I'm going to do, Mersh. And I'm not going to shower on this cruise. I'm going to let my shitty facial hair grow in. And I'll go, hey, that guy sucks. You should talk to me. And they'll go right to you. Right to you. They're saying he looks like mini Bobby Kelly. That's a good one. Yeah, he looks like cancer Bobby Kelly a little bit. That Kevin Scampoli.
Sticks grew up and got a radio show.
Sticks Mattis says, bro looks like a wannabe thugged out Humpty Dumpty. I like that one too. Gaston Faulkner says, that's the kid who got zapped by a taser and his hair never grew back. Poor Scampoli. Oh. And then he's got dealing with this e-whore to live with. It's coming for him too. And now he's just got to worry, is today Jimmy Shaker Day? 09 Canyon says, from just the screenshot, she should have stuck with Mersh. For Mersh's sake, I'm glad she didn't.
Right, but then taking personal feelings of these assholes out of it, when you think about what she traded, I'm just like, wow, you went down. Especially after we looked at his fucking page. Yeah, you went downhill.
You went down, honey. Papa Shab says, Kevin always looked like an oversized baby to me. Mersh too, but for different reasons. Link to the Jake says, oh, so he is a sex pest too? I mean, they probably both are. If you're willing to just DM strangers about your sex life and relationships, yeah, you're probably an attention whore and a sex pest. Rob says, hey, it's Moby. So he stopped doing music and is doing this now, huh? I'm just going through. There are a lot of Moby references. Scam Poli is an appropriate name, says On a Wall. Okay. Papa Shop saying he's goblin maxing. Don't hate it. No reward in being a Captain Save-A-Ho. Amen. Amen. Stay away from these Gen Z broads until they start learning lessons. She's just collecting tech before AI buys it all up. With the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah. And the MacBook.
Dude, oh, yeah, and the MacBook. Here's how old of a dude I am. You said she was texting and DMing on the Nintendo Switch. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, you probably totally can.
I thought it was just a Game Boy kind of a thing.
But I would imagine there's ways to.
Karmic X Lazarus says, Toe spots the marks. They're saying he has 20 in his live chat.
What do you mean?
Oof. Yeah, I didn't mean to say oof. I didn't mean oof. I said oof.
But you mean oof. Like, no, it's fine. I get it.
Instinctual.
Like, if I gave a shit, I'd say oof too.
Well, you usually have 600 to 700 in here. That counts
when
for
I'm
something.
Live? I don't think not when I'm live.
No, on this show.
Oh, on this show, yeah.
You're part of that.
Really?
Randall Flag with $1 says, look up Stavros from Cumtown. Ice Cancer banged him only because Nick Mullen turned her down as some sort of bad groupie. Stavros is the size of A. That cooch is cursed. Yeah, you know Stavros from Tires.
Yeah.
She fucked him.
Why did Mersh go in there?
Look, it ain't good reputation-wise, when your best fuck is Stavros Halkias? That's
just there's certain things you don't want to be the follow-up act to. That's one of them.
That is a low bar. Jesus H. Christ says Ice Dancer is the human Sonichu medallion. Might be.
Oh.
You put Ice Dancer on, everything goes bad.
Everything falls apart.
Everything goes bad for old Ice Dancer. All right, that's all we've got for that. So, again, people not really going after Mersh on this, which I think is a good thing. People keeping the hatred where it should be.
Which is on the whore.
Yeah.
Let's be honest.
The devious, skanky, e-thought, attention whore, Ice Dancer. All right,
First guy gets you a Switch. The second guy gets you a MacBook. What's the tech upgrade from that? Does she have to get like a Tesla or something?
She'll get a Switch from Scampoli when she talks back. He'll make her pick it herself out in the yard.
Ba-dum-bum.
By the way, this is the credit card we got from
Los Federales.
From Los Federales. This is he says he found my credit card. La Cosa Nostra Credit Union, Aaron Tubby Imholt, fuck you, pay me. And then there, well, don't put my card number.
Don't put the numbers out
What
there.
are you doing? Oh, at least my 3-digit code isn't on it.
Yeah, nobody can guess that.
God, when did they start putting the number twice on the credit card? When AI fucked up and you didn't fix it?
Pretty much.
Yeah, as long as you don't flip it over and put that 3-digit number, I guess we're okay. But I do like that they put your nickname on your La Cosa Nostra credit card. And by the way,
do you pick the nickname or did they assign it?
I think they assign it on application.
Okay, that explains a lot.
Yeah, it was during the application process.
Had a lot of bread that day.
Yeah, that was puffy on the day they gave me this credit card. Somewhere on the card, it should say Omerta, which means silence, because that's their code, is Omerta. All right, we have this one came in from Gray Duckling. We'll get to that one. Oh, no, that's not the Gray Duckling thing. Never mind. Somebody sent me a link, and it's a little sus.
Okay.
The link is, so I'm going to go ahead and pass on that one. All right. Thank you guys very much. 576. We went down a little covering that. Kind of thought we would, but I really liked that one. I wanted to get into that a little today. So forgive me.
Thank you.
Forgive me. Raziv Chaz with $1 says, what the fuck did I miss? How am I seeing $800 in rants? Well, we had 800 in rants come in. But Ablo Pacheco meant to send 10, and so he's going to charge back his bank.
Right.
If that doesn't work, here's what I hate about that. We'll give him back what we took.
But he might not get back what Rumble took.
But he might not get back with what Rumble took. So I don't want that to happen to the guy. We'll see. And he can keep the 10 he meant to give us, too. I'm not going to keep his, he's like, oh, just give me back and keep the 10 I meant to send. No, because you're going to lose your Rumble fees anyway, and I don't want you to lose any more than that. And then Sanford's son came in off the top rope for $400 earlier today. Thank you very much. I have no idea how far ahead we are. I'm going to have to go back and look later.
Do math?
Yeah, I'm going to have to do math because it's a considerable number.
Thank you all so very much.
Yeah, you guys are the best. Thank you very, very much. 61 memberships away from 600. We could try to hit that.
Yeah, and then you got to go till 11, don't you?
Yeah, I have to go till 11 if we get to 600 memberships. And honestly, with that number, God, I got to do math now. If we get to 20 memberships away, I'll do the last 20.
Okay.
Because then we get 40. They did. Yeah. You know what? I'm cool with that. We'll take that. We'll take that chunk. If you guys get us 20 memberships away from 600, I'll do the last 20. Joey Caravello says, we got to 800 today, but we lost. Did we get up to 800? I didn't see us get up to 7.
Yeah, I don't.
Highest I saw was 650 today. We were a little lower than we usually are. But, once it gets over 6, I'm satisfied. but I didn't see us get to 800 today. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We've got to make fun of HR teams, and I hope that you guys who work a job that has an HR department appreciate this. These are the most useless departments in any job is HR. I mean, they live to create problems, and they're usually staffed predominantly by women. And we were talking about this at the lake because this story kind of got around. Cousins, aunts, uncles, family members. If you're Gen X and millennial and down, you've had to deal with HR. Boomers, I don't really think HR was a thing with boomers. What happened in the boomers' day was you were all adults and you either talked about your fucking problems, confronted each other, or you just realized you hated each other and you didn't speak to each other.
Yeah, you just kept your mouth shut and went to work.
I prefer it that way. But starting with Gen X and getting really bad in the millennial growing up era was the idea of human resources. Oh my God, two people have some sort of conflict with each other. Let's get a third party who doesn't know anything about the dynamics of the situation and have them look in some guidebook and tell everybody what they should do.
They can mediate it. Sure.
Yeah. And it's a woman, so they're going to pick the most passive-aggressive, shitty way of solving the problem. There have been so many people fucked over by HR, losing their jobs, losing out on promotions because, oh, that's bad for team building. And you got to have HR in there to do those gay kindergarten-like games where we all team build. It's demeaning. It's infantilizing. HR fucking sucks. You know what HR can be for? Making sure you signed your contracts, making sure you signed your, just basically clerical work.
Okay.
That's what human research. Hey, boss said I got to sign this form. And then HR can get you the form. There you go. You sign it. They can be glorified couriers. Well, this guy who's the CEO of Bolt, a company named Bolt, a few years ago, this guy's name is Ryan Breslow. A year or two ago, they eliminated their entire HR department.
Mm-hmm.
Just wiped it out, got rid of it. And
I didn't know you could do that. Okay.
And this, over the weekend, they interviewed him to kind of like catch up. Like, hey, how'd the whole getting rid of HR thing go? Let's take a look at what he said.
We got rid of our HR team.
Why?
We had an HR team, right? And that HR team was creating problems that didn't exist. And those problems disappeared when I let them go.
Why? Why did you get rid of your HR team?
We replaced it with a couple-person people ops team, which was meant to just streamline.
You can tell this woman is doesn't
Very
like
much fighting for the HR thing.
Yeah, you can tell that she doesn't like that he got, why'd you get rid of them? Even
why'd you get rid of them? That's got to be a horrible thing. It's got to be a horrible decision that nobody should copy.
And you know what's funny is that she asked, why'd you get rid of them? You'll notice right after he explained why he got rid of them. She wasn't listening. She just heard we got rid of HR and she's like, shit, women are going to be out of jobs. And
they were creating problems and all those problems went away when we go, so why'd you get rid of them? I don't know, because they were creating problems.
Right. Do I need a better reason? I saw a bunch of people tweeting about this and they said that there really is no reason for a lot of female jobs to exist. It really is just Jewish daycare to make sure these women don't have kids.
Right.
I was like, you know what? Fair. Because I'm going to work on my career in HR. Wow, I can't think of anything less fulfilling than working on that.
I'm one of the top people in the world of human relations.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, we all relate to humans. That's called life.
You don't want to fuck up and have kids and then fuck up that great HR path that you're on. Look, if you're a woman and you're like moving up the corporate ladder and you're like a COO, I get it. I understand. If you're a woman and you're like, I'm in sales. Now I'm a sales director. And because of my work in sales, they're going to make me director of marketing. And then after that, I'm going to get a board position. I understand that tract. There is no tract in HR where you're like, I'm going to be the shit. You're a glorified babysitter.
Ethel, do you have any, you're 100 years old. Do you have any regrets? I really regret settling down and having kids when I could have just mediated interpersonal problems at the workplace for my whole life.
I could have made mountain out of molehills when a woman said that a man looked at her silly and gave her a wry smile. I could have turned it into sexual harassment, and instead I had children who are now surrounding me on my deathbed and showering me with love on my last moments.
Oh, the regret.
Yeah.
People operations.
Okay.
I can't say that I would advise the same in a large company, but we're back in startup mode again. Those HR professionals have really important insights.
Yeah.
When you're in peacetime and when you're at a larger company. But, we're a remote company. It's not like, a lot of the potential issues that you would have in a workplace don't really exist because you're not in the same room as somebody.
Right. You're not needed. And the story behind this company, Bolt, is that they went through a tough time. And he said the first most expendable thing there was HR. And he got rid of it. And it's why his company's still around
and bouncing
right now.
back.
So before we get to this women in the workplace thing, I do want to hear people's HR nightmare stories today on the show.
Okay.
So if you've got HR nightmares, boy, howdy, I want to see them. And by the way, these $400 donations from Oblo and Sanford Sun keep popping up in the chat. They're not continuously sending them.
They're just popping back up.
They're just popping back up. Rumble Studio has been having issues. We can't do live reads right now, which I'm sure you guys are actually kind of thrilled about, but I'm not. I love them because we have this big audience now on Rumble alone, so we're getting these like multi-$100 reads. That is basically going to supplant our YouTube monetization. Like it's honestly, I think 10 or 12 more of you sign up for our Patreon, which I think the link is pinned in the chat. Join our Patreon or Locals, which is where we're doing all our members only stuff and where we're doing all of our, I'm posting the prep sheets to the next day's show on there, exclusive clips. We're really getting after it with that. Honestly, 12 more of you join. I think we've already compensated ourselves for losing YouTube monetization. So I thought it would take a month. You guys are doing it in less than a week. So click one of those links.
Thank you.
Join up for $5 a month. We appreciate you. Shuli Madoff says, quick question because I don't know the ramifications. But who gets custody of the Switch 2? I think Mersh should at least get it twice a month. Let me say this. If Mersh is wondering about the Nintendo Switch, don't. The fact that that bitch is gone is worth letting the Nintendo Switch go.
But in my opinion, he deserves to get it back.
He should get the Nintendo Switch, that ungrateful whore.
Right.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, right? She should give it back, the dirty fucking pig.
Exactly. Filthy fucking slut. It's so much fun to be on Rumble where you can sexually harass people like that. Just kidding, Rumble. Chris, you guys are doing great. Mad Max Mardigan says HR started with boomers, with women needing to be all up in men's workplaces. The more women you have in your company, the larger your HR department has to be. 09 Canyon says, in my interview, what would you do if you don't get along with a coworker? I said, probably nothing. As long as we can get our work done, you don't have to like each other. I think team building and like being friends in the workplace is one of the most retarded things I've ever heard.
And isn't that kind of like the brainchild of the HR department? Like we got HR and they're like, you know what we need to do? We need to make everybody a big, happy family. It's like, no, some of these people hate each other.
Right. Link to the Jake says, I worked for a company with no HR for several years. We did just fine. Most places do. Bapa Shab says, Peter Thiel is heavily invested in Bolt. Oh, well, then I fucking hate Bolt, but good for them for getting rid of HR. See, that was easy.
Yeah.
Nick Kerr says, I hate when HR tries to repeat my jokes and fucks up the punchline. He said, what does the black guy get on his SATs? And then he said ketchup. And Nick Kerr's like, no, the joke is barbecue sauce, you stupid bitch. It doesn't work if you say ketchup. He then told a very offensive joke where he said, did you hear about the traffic death on the highway? A black man opened his window and then his lips made him die. No, move. Boss, here's what I said. Did you hear about the traffic death on the highway? No? Oh, a black guy stuck his head out the window. His lips beat him to death. God, you HR people fuck up everything.
It's about creating a picture. You know, like a basset hound with its head out the window, except it's a black guy. Come on.
You hide them in their work boots, Sally, not in the salad bowl, you fucking dumb bitch. Whoa. I said if you chain them all to the bottom of the ocean, it's a good start, not a head start. The punchline doesn't work the same way. You put Velcro on the ceiling, Ashley, not duct tape.
I said, how many does it take to change the light bulb? The answer's 2.5 because one of them showed up late. God damn it.
I said that they fit in the ashtray, not the glove compartment. Fuck. No, you go high tie tiddly dee in the first part of the chorus, and then high five fiddly fee, me mum died in the holly.
No, you see, their backs are wet because they just finished climbing the fence. God damn it.
No, it's not African American rich, Lisa. I said what I said for a reason. And he does spend too much money on lunch every day.
Chicken and waffles ain't cheap.
They had to make fake jobs for women, Aaron, says Bappa Shab. Right. Jew
we covered that.
Yeah, Jew daycare to make sure they don't have babies. Right? Bappa Shab says, I could never work in that type of environment. I've heard about how bad it is. No, you would not do well.
No.
You would not do well.
They'd have some issues.
Yeah. A couple. Joey Caravello with $1 says, if you kept getting large donations, would you use them to pay people for high-profile interviews, like Sean and Marley maybe? Maybe just don't get too close with them and do coke and trade partners. Dude, even SP's got jokes. I told her yesterday out on the golf course. I said, I didn't have to go around by myself. They paired me up with a really nice couple. And she goes, don't get too close to the couples. Oh, I get it. I'm the swinger guy.
Name one time that was a problem.
Name one. On a Wall with $2 says, we would have meetings where they just read policy to us. I asked why, and they said because they couldn't be sure that we'd read it if they just emailed it to us. Great employees then. Good job. Yeah. HR, ladies and gentlemen. We got to, God, hey, did I ask for HR stories? I did, didn't I?
You did.
I did ask for HR stories, and now I'm just scrolling through a very busy
HR
chat
stories.
here. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit share. Yes, people are bringing up sexual harassment panda from South Park. Of course. Oh, you know what? One thing that HR does now is they make you put your pronouns on your emails.
Oh, that's super helpful in the workplace.
Yeah. Los Federales says, OMG, Steven from Shipping and Receiving typed in all caps. Hey, just be glad the guys at Shipping and Receiving can spell.
I should hope so. They're at Shipping and Receiving. You got to put labels on stuff, don't you? You handle the shipping, you better be able to fucking spell.
Ablo Pacheco says, the most I'm willing to donate, the Red Boy money, is $100. You don't have, buddy, if you want we will give you back what we got, but I'm telling you, call your bank first because then you can get it all back.
Right. Cancel the transaction.
If that doesn't work, you always have a fail-safe with us. We're not going to keep 100. All right? If you want to donate tomorrow, go ahead. But we're not going to keep any of what you gave us today. All right? Because he went, oh my God, fucking rent. I'm like, yeah, nobody misses rent for donating to this show. That's not okay. That's not okay. Ablo Pacheco says, speaking of which, check your PayPal. Am I going to fall for this again?
I have no idea. Are you?
Oh my God, my PayPal. Let's see. Oh, there really is one. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck me then. Shit.
$20 from, Ablo Pacheco. He says 10 is for the amount that I originally intended to send you. 10 is for your troubles. It's not trouble. I'm going to send you a Venmo.
It's not a problem.
If you sent it, I'm going to look at how much we got from the thing, and I'm going to give you that much. It was $400, so it's going to be somewhere between $300 and $320, depending on if you sent it via
app or
browser. If it was browser, we're going to get $320 from it, and I'm going to give you that. If it was browser, they're going to take a little extra, and it's going to be $300. We're going to give you that, but you're getting at least $300 back from us, depending on how it was. So you did not need to send that $20. We appreciate it. Oh my God, thank you so much. But no, we are not one of those. I don't know if shows do that. If they do that, they're pieces of shit. If people send us shit by accident, we ship it right back. But we do encourage you to call that bank first.
Try and cancel that thing from the jump.
And cancel that thing from the jump. And they'll just remove it right from our Rumble. You don't have to worry about us. We'll be fine. Labglass with $5 says, here's my HR story. They wanted a bulletin from my dad's funeral. You know, they needed proof. Oh, those are nice people. Those are really kind people. What decent human beings. We're going to keep going through. Dinkelman says, my problem with HR is they try to relate with people. Like, bitch, you sit in an office for 8 hours. You're not out in the field. You're not on a construction site. You don't know what happens. I can't imagine that having a HR department at a construction company is a rewarding gig.
You know, because if there's one thing construction workers need, it's inter-office mediation.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't shoot him with the fucking nail gun. I feel like this is a win. And you guys
said he has a small dick.
Right.
He does.
Exactly. His name's Scampoli, for fuck's sake. How do I not beat the shit out of him? He's a queer. They're backs. People are doing... I'm catching up to the part in the show where they were doing the jokes. Why did the feminist cross the road, says Canuter Valve. Yeah, I don't think that one's going to work. Canuter Valve says, to suck my fucking cock. I don't think they're going to appreciate that.
I don't think that's why they did it, but okay.
Yeah. Turn back time on this, says Joey Caravello. Melissa Lynn says the head HR manager at my old shop job got fired. No one liked her, and it was sweet to see her out by the curb because she drove a company car to work. She had her box, and she was waiting for a ride. Sounds like Ice Dancer. Papa Shab says they should make an RN department that rewards you for being a real... The real department?
I'll be a fan of that before HR. I'll say that.
I endorse it.
Do you have to be a real to go to that department, or can you just like have?
Well, you have to be able to judge what a real is.
Okay.
At the very least, I think. You know what? I would definitely put Papa Shab in charge of my real group.
Must be this dark to enter. Got it.
Ablo Pacheco says, I already took care of it with my bank. No worries. All right.
Well, then we're good.
That is aces, my man. That is good news to hear. My HR lady was a 300-pound, 5-foot bowling ball. Oh, no. Then how do you not rip the shit out of your HR department? That's going to get you in trouble. Mad Move says, Mersh going to kill himself. I don't think Mersh is going to kill himself.
It sounds like, honestly, it was such a shitty thing that she did that he skipped right over the whole grief and self-pity part and went straight to being like, I'm pissed at this bitch and I'm moving on.
I will say this. I will completely understand if he decides that uh-oh. What is this? Thank you for your purchase. Oh, it's one of those fake, I sent an $850 PayPal scam emails that I'm supposed to go, oh no, what did I do?
Oh no.
And then click it and do the thing. No, Mersh, I will say this. Mersh is going to have a field day when that Scampoli Ice Dancer thing falls the fuck apart, and oh boy, is it. And that's going to be nasty.
Why would you say that? From what we know of Ice Dancer, she's a straight-up chick who, once she gets her fucking tech toy, just starts cucking you out to somebody.
And if this guy really has broken a bitch's collarbone before, you think he's going to play when he finds out she's been DMing every Tom, Dick, and Harry on Discord and Twitter?
I don't think he's going to high road like Mersh did and just go, you know what? This happened. I'm going to fucking own up to it. It's shitty and move on. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to probably get a little aggressive.
Yeah. And you know what? Honey, you said you were so excited to have babies. Well, I think if he gets you pregnant, he's going to kick you in the fucking cunt and try to end that thing. Veldrain with $1 says how to play solitaire without people noticing is a hot topic among the HR staff. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, as Labglass said, it's common for family at a funeral to ask for a bulletin to prove they needed the day no time off. Fuck, that's evil. To HR. One guy's sister called the church, and I verified there was a funeral. Ew. $2 from Onawall says, my HR lady got really cheesed because I said meetings with women were frustrating because they couldn't make decisions and they valued talk over action. It's true. And you know, my big problem with women in HR is like they need everybody to get along.
Right. Some people don't like each other, and
Right.
you can't fix that.
We're here to make money. That's it. Let's make money and do a good job. What about team building? I don't see any of these people as on my team. I work with them. I go home. And you know what? That's a good way to look at it because sometimes you'll have absolutely pleasant, awesome conversations or work time with them because you're like, I don't feel pressure to like this person. I don't feel pressured to make them my buddy or have team building. If we both watched the game last night, we'll talk about that.
No matter how much team building we do, no one's going to like you, Janet.
Right. Mad Move says Mersh 100% going to spiral. She embarrassed him too much. Fake tough guy going to force him to be drastic. Well, then Mersh needs to talk to me. I'll make him see that this is...
Set him straight.
Yeah, I'll set him straight. Don't worry, buddy. Landers says Mersh should have known that dating a 12-year-old came with its own drama. Of course she needs to play games at dinner. That's the thing. Like, this cunt was, like, playing the Nintendo Switch while they were at dinner together.
Yeah, she's already checked out. There's no amount of Mario Party that's more important than dinner with your date.
Mad Move says all it's going to take is him getting that ride repoed again, and it's going to be 115 grains to the temple. All right, easy. We shouldn't be rooting for that. But second of all, with the money he made last night, he's not going to miss a car payment for a while. You know?
Good.
He'll be fine. Mad Move says Aaron is a real one. Yeah, Bapa Shab, if we started the RN department at work, would I get to be part of it? I would like it to. Canada Spaceman says, walk into an HR meeting. We should like everyone. Okay, now you all have to like Hitler. Yeah, that'll start a conversation.
Right.
You want to see
109 countries, man.
Do you want to see what having HR and women in your workplace gets you?
Yes.
You're going to regret saying yes. You've never seen this?
No.
Do you have any guns or sharp objects near you?
Guns, no.
See this fork?
Yeah.
First of all, of course, fat ass, you have a fork at your desk.
Yeah.
I'm going
to say, of all the utensils available.
Before I hit, now the real ones who have seen this are like, oh God, Aaron, don't. I'm going to take this fork. I'm going to toss it over there.
Oh, Gordy, no.
You see this pump with the needle in it?
Yeah.
Again, why do you have that at your desk? Because my kids like to throw around the plastic balls that you get out of the claw machine.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you got
to refill them sometimes.
Yeah, this is not for my dick hole. Like you can't put
but
this.
It works for that too.
You can't put this in your dick hole and inflate your cock.
You can't.
I don't.
Never tried.
I don't think.
I'm just assuming.
But this is a sharp object. I'm going to toss it over there. All right. So now I think I'm good. I don't think I'm going to be able to take this Celsius can, rip it in half, and gouge my jugular out with it. So.
Yeah, I don't think so.
We'll be okay there. So let's watch this, Johnny. This is what I want to read the tweet that accompanies this. It's so funny that men found out this is what women were doing at their jobs, and the men went, I'm crashing this economy with no survivors. Let's see if you feel the same way in 20 seconds.
Gen Z boss in a mini. Gen Z boss in a mini. Itty bitty titties in a bob. Itty bitty titties in a bob. 5'3" in an attitude. 5'3" in an attitude. Secret product in a trench. Secret product in a trench. New friend green and a sneaky link. New friend green and a sneaky link. Fake 10 hands in a hoop. Fake 10 hands in a hoop.
Guys, pack it up. We're done. America's over. Does Mersh still have that gun around? I might need to borrow that.
He has a Makita drill. You could probably put that right through your head after watching that.
Oh God. I've got one of my little desk objects here. I'm about to go up the street as opposed to cry for attention.
Whatever happened to the Bobs? You know, like the Bobs who go, what exactly would you say it is that you do here?
Oh, those Bobs. I thought you were going to... They were saying they had fantail hoops and a bob.
Yeah.
They had Bobs.
Itty bitty titties and a bob. Could guys make a TikTok where they're like, big old cock and a dewlap? Like, no, you'd be called into HR. No, we don't need HR department. So that got fucking shit on. I think this was last year. This came out. And this got completely shit all over. So they made another one that was just as shitty and uninspired. This is the GIF I was talking about. Or not GIF. This is the meme I was talking about. Someone did a parody of this and then wrote, Finally get a job. Average of 7 to 8 Zoom meetings per day. Woman to man ratio is at least 10 to 1. The economy isn't real. It's Jew daycare to make sure women don't have children.
I mean, if you're basing it solely off that video, yeah. They had time in their busy workday to do that.
Like,
they're not busy.
If there was an HR department that did what it's supposed to do, all of them are fired. Because when men were in the workplace, you didn't fuck around. It was like school in a way. It was, hey, Jim, the fuck are you guys doing? Get back to work.
We got shit to do.
And then if you got all your shit done early, you could fuck around a little. You could slack off a little because you had a union gig, you were on company time. We're good. But now you're making a TikTok and it's retarded and it makes you all look like shit. And it's annoying everyone who's trying to be productive. And HR goes, well, no, it's good for team building and we want to go viral.
No,
Why?
we don't.
Why?
No, we don't.
Why
we
do
want to
we
make our fucking shit and go home.
We sell fucking saran wrap. We don't need to go viral. What are you doing? Stop this nonsense. $1 from Veldrain says, walk into the HR department and say boldly, I'd like to speak to the man in charge of this area. $1 from T-Baby says, I just drove off the road to try to kill myself. Oh, my God.
No.
People are trying. We're
Well, I'm
killing
glad you
people.
failed, T-Baby.
Yeah, we're glad you're here, buddy. Main Vein with $1 says, thanks, Aaron. You just incelled me. I didn't mean to.
Without even trying.
The world did that. We did not do that to you. Yeah, a lot of HR is pathetics. Hello, Miss HR, skadoodle on my noodle. Yeah, I don't think they're going to take that the way you want them to.
I will say one thing about that video. Thank God there wasn't a single dude in there. I would have lost all faith in the human race if we had one supposedly straight male participating in that group activity.
Yeah, On a Wall with a great point says, hey, what do you mean they don't have careers in HR? One of them's a payroll specialist.
You mean that thing that we already had done in the accounting department technically took care of before we invented this gig? Yeah. Yeah, that thing.
Ablo Pacheco says, I never thought people could get in trouble for saying hi at work until I got called into HR for doing just that. Well, maybe if you would have dropped a $400 Rumble rant on them.
And more importantly, the reason they had to call you in for just that is because otherwise they have nothing to fucking do.
Baba Shop says, send the nuke, Putin. Ablo Pacheco says he wants the asteroid already, so fuck Putin.
Yeah.
Dinkelman says, that's it. I'm going 120 until I see the checkered flag or God. R.I.P. Kyle Busch. Yeah. Where have you gone, Kyle Busch? Dead Game says, C-Cup is fine, but the Bob, you can't pull it off, chubby. Thank you. I didn't want that to be about me, but it is about me. McBuster says, hoflation is real. We have to work 5 times harder for 5 times less of a woman than our Gramps.
Yep.
Just be glad your Gramps got out. On a Wall says, why are you guys huddling? Move the cars around. Right, they'd make you do shit.
Yeah.
Hey, we're making a viral TikTok. Yeah, you're all fucking fired. I'm not paying for you to make viral TikToks. It's really good for social media marketing. We sell Reynolds Wrap, you cunt.
Well, they've got all day to do it because otherwise all they're doing is mediating inter-office controversy. They're literally the gossiping hen squad. It's just like, hey, what's the water tank gossip? All right, do you guys want to like police that shit? Cool.
Main Vein with $1 says, we need Handmaid's Tale world so badly. Yeah, SP said that. Somebody sent me a thing where they were like, downtown Minneapolis is lit, and it was 2 women walking down dressed like the Handmaid's Tale. And I sent it to SP. I said, oh, looks like things are changing. And she goes, oh, God, please, can we? She's just like, enough. She's like, the only thing I don't like is I go, well, I'll become like a governor. I'll try to become one of the guys. And she's like, yeah, but then you have to have a handmaid. And I'm like, I don't want a handmaid, baby. And she's like, they're going to make you have one. I'm like, uh-oh. Got to figure out.
You got to make her do it? Or how do you weasel it
I'd
out?
have to fuck the handmaid and make babies with it.
Oh, Jesus.
So I don't want to do that, but
you're going to be at it for a while. I heard you don't have a whole lot of ammunition.
Well, they'd make me get it reconnected.
Oh,
yeah.
Lord.
They take the burnt ends, they cut those off, they pull it together, and then everybody can pass through again. The window is open. as it were. Yeah, because that's what I want to do is spend another 7 to 10 days with my fucking black nuts. No, thank you.
So you're saying there was an upside to the surgery.
Dude,
You're just hoping it would be the dick as opposed to the nuts.
It was wild to look at them.
Really?
Oh, man, that was weird.
I was staring for days.
Oof. My nuts look like Dwayne Bobbick after one round with Norton. 09 Canyon says, I don't know how people who have non-jobs can relax and enjoy it. I'd be so anxious thinking there's something I forgot to do, or I was just too stupid to know what I should be doing.
Right, so they made a TikTok video instead, put their mind at ease.
And they convince themselves that they're doing something.
Right, this is important. We're helping.
Now, Joey Caravello is not understanding how the HR thing works. He says, hey, Miss HR, put your tongue up my ass. Calling them Miss HR does not negate the request for anal tonguing.
It's still sexual harassment,
Yeah,
sir, even if you're polite.
Dead Game says, I fought with a bull dyke every day at UPS. We don't recognize freaks around here. Well, they fight with bull dykes. You'd think a bull dyke would be very good at UPS.
Yeah, should be throwing them packages around.
Mad Move says, if we weren't working when I was learning construction, we were playing pranks on each other. Yeah, like, hey, my name's Kevin. I've been fucking your girlfriend. You know, it's funny prank.
I asked the bull dyke at HR, what are you here for? She said, all the box.
I'm here to kick ass and eat box, and I'm all out of ass. Dinkelman says, yeah, we're making TikToks. Why the fuck does that matter? We butcher chickens. It's not a viral business. Well, it would be useful for ICE. They could know where the illegal Somalis are. Veldrain with $1 says, how does it make you feel that white Post-it notes sell better than the colored ones? Well, off to HR you go. You sack of shit, you.
And that's a lie. Everyone knows yellow is the go-to color.
Yellow is preferred. Yellow is preferred. And it's not something we like to talk about, but it is real. It is real. All right, let's go into the other shit that we have today. Thank you guys very much for knocking this out. I think our bank is probably close to triple digits, but that doesn't mean we can't get to 600 memberships today.
No.
It just means we're not really going to ask you for it. That's all. We're going to put in like a little liner note in the show. We're going to go, hey guys, great day today. Doing awesome. Appreciate it.
Could also do this or just move on.
Or don't. All right, here's what we are going to do, though. We're going to get into black people fighting at their graduation thing. We're going to get
never
in,
happens.
We're going to get into George Floyd and the updates they're going to do on George Floyd Square. Hey, did you know that emergency vehicles have been not going through George Floyd Square for 6 years?
Oh, that sounds like a really horrible thing.
But I'm telling you, I didn't.
Oh, I did.
I thought that George Floyd Square, like in the, not cul-de-sac, with the roundabout, I thought they had all the flowers and the pictures, but I thought like vehicles could get through there.
Turns out no.
Their big plan for George Floyd Square this year, they have this great idea. They're going to open it up to emergency vehicles again.
Right, because if you're dying of a heart attack or, God forbid, someone's breaking into your home, you don't want the cops or the EMTs to be able to make it over.
Like, what the fuck, though? Right?
Well, I mean, what the fuck? I have an answer for that question. Black people.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. We're still over 600 for today, which is amazing. Thank you guys very much. Hit like and hit share. We've got a lot of cool stuff to do. The caffeine is shooting through me. I'm going to go pee real quick.
Okay.
Johnny's going to take over for a second. Thank you guys so much for an amazing program. Let's go.
Thank you guys very much. I really like that we don't have to do any goal stuff. That is fucking phenomenal. So thank you. If we get those memberships, he has to go till 11. So I'm fine with it because I'm not committed. I'm good either way. But either way, thank you. I will be live today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. I might have to try and get verified because apparently I passed the bar for what it takes to be verified a long time ago, which I didn't know because I've actively not tried to get verified. It hasn't been a goal of mine. I've had other shit to do. But yeah, we'll be back today. Digger, for those of you that are curious, won't be here today. She has stuff to do today. It's Tuesday. She's not normally on the Tuesday shows. So we'll be by ourselves. We'll be going from 1 to 4:30 Central Standard Time, talking about the news and happening stuff. I don't think I'll be talking about any of the Mersh stuff because I don't really need to bag on the guy. Like, yeah, he's ripped on me, but who cares? I'm worth ripping on. As far as the Hasan stuff, if we have some news to cover about it, I'll go and find it. I don't think there'll be anything that's developed, but I am happy Hasan's getting like his hand slapped, but I'm not excited about the way it's being done because, again, how long until that slaps us?
I loved that pee.
Really?
I just felt so good.
All right. Well, good for you. I'm glad you enjoyed, like they say, enjoy the go. What is it, a Charmin thing?
It's one of those things where, like, I did it. I felt lighter. Like, it felt like a really, it felt like an emptying urine. It felt like, am I making sense?
Sort of.
It just hit right. It just hit right.
I nailed the bullseye the whole time.
Right. That's the other thing, too. I think it was just hitting the bowl in the right way. And
right.
It's
right in the hole. So it's just got like that weird echo from hitting the water splashing back.
It could not have went better. That's all I'm saying. Right. We're going to have a great day in the sauna today. Going to have lots of great conversations. We're going to make memories. We're going to go on a nice run or a bike. I'm not sure which one. And we're going to mail out RFID wallets. By the way, we only have one of these left. If you would like the last one until Oz gets more, they're $25 a pop. All you got to do is email me, AaronMHoltRadio@gmail.com with your address. And then I will send you the link to the Venmo and the PayPal. Oh, not AaronMHoltRadio.com. Oh, now somebody's going to buy that. At gmail.com. There we go. There's the link. We've got one left. Do not send money yet. Wait until I email you back because there's only one, and I don't want multiple people sending money. I don't want you to do that to yourself. Okay, let's go to town. Let's get into this graduation. This was in Tennessee. You're out of school. It's over. It's done. We can stop with the fighting. We can stop with the brawling. It's
party time.
It's graduation. Everyone should be happy. Everyone should be excited. No more teachers, no more books. Or no more the dirty looks. How does the teacher's dirty looks rhyme go? God, I'm a fucking millennial retard.
Yeah, I don't remember.
No more homework, no more books, no more teachers' dirty looks.
Dirty looks.
So this tells me that either we don't know how to properly do a graduation, or that in the black community, exciting moments are met with uncontrollable emotion, which comes out in the form of beating the living fuck out of each other. And also, if someone else, I need to send this message out to the community. If someone else is punching someone, you too do not need to start punching somebody. There's no reason.
It's like you thought it was like an actual thing. Like, oh, guys, we're supposed to pair up. Come here, bitch. And that's not how it works.
It's not Cotton Eye Joe. It's not like you got to start swinging arms and then swinging hands. Like, you can let those two fight. In fact, here's a novel idea. You can, in fact, get in and pull those two apart and stop them from fighting and help restore order to the ceremony.
We could de-escalate this and get back to business.
By the way, 4 seconds into that speech, I got shot.
Really?
So that's how well that would go. Let's see how the graduation went in Tennessee. Look at that. So look at the only two white people we have. What are they doing, Johnny?
They're leaving.
They're leaving.
As quietly and as peacefully as possible. Let's go, Phil.
Right.
I should have known.
They're not drawing attention to themselves. They're not trying to make their presence known as they exit. They're just like, we've got our eyes on the door, and that's where we're going.
We've got a bloomin' onion at Fuddruckers waiting for us. Let's get out of here.
Don't stop at anything. Oh, God, she's got her baby.
That's the perfect time to fight. Oh, she's not. Thank God.
Now this homeboy with his flowers, I guess he's not going to be able to give those out.
Yeah.
Well, he can. She'll just be at the hospital, healing up. Did she just say, "Where's my baby"? Hold on a minute.
What?
This girl right here, did she just say, "Where's my baby"?
I had trouble noticing because I was too busy realizing all of the pairs that aren't being physically violent with each other are the white people.
Here, did
that
you?
Sounds like "Where's my baby"?
That sounded like "Where's my baby."
How do you misplace your child? Or I'm sorry, how do you misplace a child?
Thank you. I was just going to say you said it wrong. Where's my babe? You got in a fight at a graduation
with a kid.
You lost a baby. You can't. Now look, I am always lowering my standards in certain communities. I'm even going to let you ruin your graduation by getting in a giant Donnybrook. But you got to keep track of your children. First of all, if you have a baby and we don't know if you're a parent or a graduate, this is also a problem that we need to discuss socially.
Oh, don't worry. The answer is yes.
Oh, okay. Oh God, I feel, look at this. Look at homeboy here.
Yeah, he's out in the sea. Good luck making it to shore, my friend.
He's like that Homer Winslow painting of the man in the boat with the oars. Just out to sea with the fucking storm coming in.
I got an update on that story. It turns out the baby left the venue with her diploma saying, quote, "Bitch ain't gonna use it."
She sold it for drugs.
Oh.
Sir, you need to go. Same for you.
What the fuck is Tim Walz doing here?
Right. No, actually, this is a tactic they teach you in those school districts. He said, they always told me that if you stand perfectly still, the blacks can't see your white skin.
They track movement, you see.
Another white person is over in the corner gutting a black child and smearing their guts on him. That's zombies, Frank, not black people. It's zombies. Oh, shit. Sorry, I was in survival mode.
Commencement ceremony started with one of the guys over by the curtain before they raised it for the valedictorian. He just lit up a cigarette and said, "Hold on to your butts," and pulled the lever.
They all showed up. Different groups of black people on either side going, "Today, we determine who holds sway over this high school. Ears and noses are the trophies of the day.
Every row of the auditorium is a finger. I close my hand, it becomes a fist.
And I point that fist at you, Principal Jenkins."
You can't even have a graduation.
I hear you.
You said it.
You said it. I
want to ask why that is.
I love that the first white couple we saw
was leaving.
Tink, 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 tink. Just no hurry. We're not rushing. We're not, taking this too quickly. We're just going to get out in a nice, orderly fashion. Let's go to On a Wall for $5. Says Dead Air Jer 5719. You want to take a look at some quartering in a second?
Yeah, let's see how he's doing. How's the mornings going with him? We talked ours. Let's see how his are.
Yeah, we had a fine morning today.
Phenomenal morning. Hope he's doing well.
Yeah. How was his weekend, do you think?
I don't know. I just know he wanted to know what the oranges were for, so
$2.
His weekend was full of questions.
He's a questioning guy. Darkness Rising with $2 says there's a game on Steam called Plantation Simulator, and you can whip black people. Oh, have you ever seen it?
No.
We should play it today on the show.
What are the odds I get my channel canceled on Twitch if I do like a live play of Plantation?
Do you know how good it feels to know that I have nothing to lose now?
Right? You can't. What are they going to do to you that they haven't done already?
I still get my 600 to 700 people on Rumble. I make more money on Rumble Creator. I make more money for ads. I make more. I mean, we got to about 650 today, and we didn't even get to use the first 15-minute YouTube boost.
Right.
This is aces. Every other day we've been between 650 and 700 on Rumble. So
it's nice over here so far.
Creator program's making more money, and ad read revenue is up. I mean, it's hard not to like this. Not only that, it's hard to not tell the audience that you guys were kind of right.
Because they were.
Yeah. Los Federales with $1 says this would never happen under La Cosa Nostra. What these need to be taught is disrespect or discipline, respect, and consequences. They should have never given these money. TDR Shit Show with $2 says, have we not learned yet? Never let hundreds of monkeys gather together in a small area. Shit will always get flung around. Oh, no. Mad Move says, Chin is looking extra supple today, bro. Good on you. Thank you. I'm glad I can be complimented.
It's
now,
the humidity.
Am I going to this timestamp or am I going to the timestamp that he gave me, which was 57:19?
I would think we should go to the 57:19. Maybe he linked it like where he was at in playing.
All right. They said this is a really bad dead air Jer. I can get to 57:13.
All right.
By the way, why this? We don't look like this on Rumble, do we?
No.
Why does he? God, he's a fucking useless. Oh, there we go. He's still useless, by the way. Holy shit.
Hey, you're live, just so you know.
Jeremy, you're live.
I will be grilling Sunday, probably.
Oh, look, if you want to say that you're grilling this weekend and you're excited about it, that's fine. I talk about my golf trips for a couple of minutes. It's fine to do that. But you cannot give your audience 15 to 20 seconds of silence and then that dog shit comes barreling out of your mouth. And by the way, when we started at 13, the dead air had already started, so we should go back further. Ooh, there's a big sniff.
Yeah, I love doing ads for American stuff. Hell yeah.
Oh, he got caught doing a Wise Money Israel ad read.
Oh, yeah. We're giving him shit for that.
Yeah, there's an advertisement on Rumble Studio you can choose to do. And it's called Wise Money Israel. And look, I know I can be shitty, but I love Rumble and they're fantastic. They can advertise with whoever they want to advertise with. I can choose to do the read or not do the read, right? But he did this Wise Money Israel ad read where like you shill for investing your money in Israel, basically. And the amount of your audience, when you have a certain audience that's going to alienate versus how much I know you get paid for that ad, that's like a 2 cent per listener ad.
Yeah, that's not going to pay out. That's going to cost more in the long run.
It's not a big ad read. So now we're in that, like our audience on Rumble has gone up so much that we're starting to qualify for these 30, 40, 50 cent a listener ad reads, and they become very much worth it to do when you're talking about 700 people watching.
Yeah.
But the Wise Money Israel ad, if he had 800 people listening to him,
it's still not worth it.
He made, is it $8 or $80?
$80.
$80 for the Wise Money Israel read. Damn, dog. Oh, there we go. So 9 seconds it started. 9 seconds the dead air started.
Yep, breathe in. Don't worry. We'll wait. It's cool, dude.
I will be
19 seconds of dead air, and what he told us after was he'll be grilling this weekend. 20 seconds. You don't speak to your audience. You understand everybody checks their phone or their computer when that happens?
Right. They start making sure you're not frozen.
Wow. Thank you very much. I think it was On a Wall who sent us that. Thank you.
Thank you, On a Wall.
It got my blood to boil, but that's good. Rebel Scum says Jer shits his pants at cookout. Could. Dead stare Jer, dead air Jer, yeah. MSO says Jeremy spoke and no one cared.
Well, I feel like that clip is the opposite. Jeremy hasn't spoken. He just sat there.
Baba Shab says Jer shits and pisses everywhere but the toilet. Impressive, really. Mad Move says, honestly, Mersh is lucky Jer has spiraled so bad with all Jer being a fag of the focus will stay there and not on Mersh's cuckening. I think a lot of people just feel bad for Mersh.
And I don't feel like it's a cuckening. Mersh had no idea it was happening until afterwards. Like,
Right.
It's hard to get cucked out if you're not watching.
Yeah, I think...
you're just cheated on.
Oh, no. This is where the internet has kind of fucked up the term cuckold. What a cuckold means is you're cheated on.
Oh.
That's what it
I thought
actually
cuckold
means.
meant you, like, watched.
No, that's like the porn fetish part.
Okay.
That was not...
I understand zero about this universe.
Not for me, I will say.
I've known Robert Downey Jr.'s back.
I've known other people that are into it, and it's uncomfortable. Really uncomfortable, especially when you tell them not to. But it doesn't necessarily mean that.
Okay.
What it means is your woman has
stepped out on
sex
All right.
with other men.
Okay.
That's the actual definition. And I think when your wife does it, or when your husband does it to you, you're a cuck queen. But that, again, that's an internet thing. You're still just a cuckold.
Well, you can get a good look at a butcher by sticking your head up a bull's ass. It's got to be your bull.
A bull, you say. Mad Move says, hard to argue it wasn't a cuckening. He had to defend the Ralph shit day one. No, I mean, look, she did cuckold him. I mean, by the letter of the law, by the definition.
He been cucked. I didn't know that, but apparently he been cucked.
You are a cuckold. This is the song I've had in my head all day because of the Mersh stuff. I'm going to just play it real quick. I'm sorry, I'm doing the Jeremy thing now. This is a song I've had in my head all day because he said one phrase.
Yeah.
I've had this fucking George Strait song in my head all day because he said I was going to say vaya con Dios. And then...
Says she's had enough of me. I've had enough of her too.
Hey, if you're not even a country music fan, are you allowed to dislike George Strait? I feel like you still have to like George Strait even if you don't like country.
I don't fault anyone for not liking George Strait. I don't care too much for him, but it's not like I hate him.
But I'll get to the point that...
you can listen to it, though. It's mellow.
I'll get to the point of the song I've been singing in my head during the show all day today because of Mersh, and it's coming up right now.
And it's time to hit
in honor of Mersh and Ice Dancer.
Farewell. So long.
Everybody.
Vaya con Dios, good luck. Wish you well. Take it slow. Easy come, girl. Easy go.
And by the way, in 3 months' time, we will be recycling this bit for Kevin Scampoli.
Nice.
So, yes, it's nice. It's nice when bits become evergreen. You know.
I'm super excited to choose who she cucks Scampoli out to.
My guess. Who's next on the totem pole? Frozen Asian.
Okay.
Maybe JJ Stoner.
That could work.
Gets himself a little on the side. I think one of Mersh's boys kind of owes it to him to cuck Scampoli.
Ooh. Yeah.
Now, I hear Mersh said Virgie is married.
Okay, so Virgie's out.
So it's got to be JJ Stoner or Frozen Asian has to fuck Ice Dancer now to
One of the two of them.
reclaim Mersh's honor. And Scampoli can't know about it. You can't organize it. You got to go. And plus, she's so fucking easy. You just tell her she's pretty via DM. You're in.
I sent her an iPhone and she sucked my dick.
Mad Move says you can't play Via con Dios when you get dumped. Well, you can do whatever you want. You know?
But we didn't get dumped. We can play it on their behalf. Ha-ha, suck it.
Precisely. Joey Caravello's mommy says it's like she's climbing down a ladder of losers. I mean, look, I can't add to that. That's just kind of perfect.
That's just accurate.
Yeah.
That's a descriptor of the situation.
It is pretty accurate. Mad Move says JJ Stoner got that Beatus foot. Frozen wins. All right. Well, we got somebody from the kind of the Mersh effect world has to fuck Ice Dancer. Oh, Adonis Paul.
Ooh, Adonis Paul. There you go.
AP has to fuck Ice Dancer. Again, without Scampoli knowing. Dude. Here's one that Scampoli will never see coming. His co-host Gino.
Well, that tracks with how she's gone so far. It makes sense.
I think so. Los Federales with $1 says the quarter pounder is a cock doula. He grabs the bull's junk and makes him hard, and then he takes the load in the end. Sometimes he grabs the bull's junk mid-penetration. Oh, it's fucking gross. And pulls it out and throats him. Oh, fuck.
Los Federales, I'm not the HR department, but you have problems. That's graphic.
You gotta stop. This not do. 09 Canyon says Adonis Paul is engaged. All right, then the guy Ralph was beefing with who likes Mersh.
All right.
The guy we had who co-hosted here. Dr. Till.
Oh, Dr. Till. Okay.
Dr. Till has to fuck Ice Dancer. Somebody, look, stop making excuses for these fucking people. Either you're a friend or you're not. Mersh has promoted your show. He's helped you. You got to step up and you got to fuck this broad.
I won't.
No. You have to reestablish his honor. Joy of Pesci. Is he married?
When you have like a hall pass thing, you got to help your friend here.
It's easy to say I'm a Mersh guy when it doesn't cost you anything. But when the chips are down, you know what? There's another song that comes to mind.
You really think you're the guy who'll make the sacrifice play?
Yeah,
Lay
exactly.
down on that whore and let someone cross over him?
How about you, Dr. Till? Huh? I take away that robe. What are you? Billionaire, philanthropist, playboy. You have to fuck Ice Dancer. Here. This is the song I think of now when it comes to Mersh needing his friends to step up for him and fuck Ice Dancer to reclaim his honor behind Scampoli's back. It would be this one. Just wait. This has got to be Mersh and his buddies now. Let's play the video. Mersh and his buddies got to figure this out.
Run your car off the side of the road, get stuck in a ditch way out in the middle of nowhere.
Metaphorical. See, there's Mersh. He's stuck.
Get yourself in a bind, lose a shirt off your back. Need a floor, need a couch, need a bus fare.
Mersh and his cats just out on the side of the road.
This is where the rubber meets the road.
Come on, guys.
This is where the cream is gonna.
Where you at, Till?
This is what you really didn't
Time
know.
to fuck Ice Dancer.
This is where the truth don't lie.
Defend your
You
boy.
Find out who your friends are. Somebody's gonna drop everything.
Run out and fuck Ice Dancer.
Hit the gas, get there fast.
Never stop to think what's in it for me. Or if it's way too far, they just show on up.
With their big old heart, you find out who your friends are.
That's what Mersh needs right now. He needs a recucking. And it's got to be, look, I'm going to leave Virgie out because he's married.
Okay.
All right?
Sounds like we kind of landed on Frozen Asian.
Let me tell you something. I think Frozen is the most likely to, like, nut up and be a good friend and do it. Asians are loyal, you know? So I think Frozen would do it. But I think Till, don't rule out Till. Till might do it.
Okay.
Till might do it.
All right.
Labglass says that is a nasally voice. First of all, that's Tracy Lawrence, and you're never allowed to say a bad fucking word about him. Thank you very much. Mad Move says, Mersh going to invite you and Ice to a hot tub, Aaron. I'm retired. Say no to the cross-eyed fuck, even if he offered you a bag of potatoes. A whole bag, though? It's a lot. That's a fuckload of potatoes.
It's a lot of starch to turn down.
I'm retired.
I'm retarded.
All right. I don't care how many. This is like a solid retirement, too. You can't write a certain check. This is a Dan Marino retirement. You can't write a check big enough to get me back in that game. I'm out. And I'm out forever. I know you're saying, Aaron,
Challenge accepted.
You could cuck Kevin Scampoli. You could get back into the cucking game, and you could do it honorably and help someone. It's not. I can't. I don't want to. I'm retired. Dead Game says Till is with child and his girl is great. All right, fuck it. Looks like it's Frozen Asian or Joya Pesci.
Yeah, we're running out of people now.
We really are running out of people at this point. Mad Move says, what about 3 bushels of spuds? What part of retired don't these people understand?
Do you know how much mashed potatoes that makes, though?
And I don't. Mersh and I aren't friends, so it wouldn't help anyway.
Right? It's not going to help him.
Sticks Mattis says revenge cuck. Yeah, the dark cuck. We need a revenge cuck for Mersh. And really, I think we've landed on Frozen. It falls
Frozen
on
Asian.
him. Falls on Frozen Asian. You want to talk a little George Floyd this morning?
Sure. How are things going in Minneapolis?
I thought you were going to say for him. Not good. Not good. He's still dead. But the hacky joke, of course, that everyone tells on Memorial Day is congratulations to George Floyd. He's now 6 years clean and sober. George Floyd and COVID are like the two societal dateline breakpoints. Like there's before COVID and after COVID, before George Floyd and after George Floyd. And 6 years, dude, I mean, that I'm going to probably repeat something that people have said a million times yesterday. It doesn't feel like 6 years ago.
No, it feels like 2, maybe 3.
It doesn't. Yeah. I mean, maybe because it just seems like Minneapolis has been in a like consistent shit spiral ever since.
Well, we're just finding out for the past 6 years, EMTs and police haven't been able to reach that area. We thought that part had happened already. So, yeah, it just seems like time has stopped.
All right. Well, they talked to George Floyd's family yesterday about how they feel after his death. Now, I think it's obligatory for us to say at this point, you know, saying that George Floyd was killed by Derek Chauvin is like saying it was all Muslim extremists on 9/11. It's like people who still believe that, you just kind of roll your eyes at them.
Yeah, that's a little too boilerplate. I'm sorry. There's more to it than that.
There's more to it than that. He was high as a fucking kite on fentanyl. He was dying from a drug overdose. I'm not saying the stress of being in that position didn't contribute, but his heart was not going to be doing well from the amount of chemicals that he had in his body to begin with. Right. So his own behavior helped him get where he was. Plus, if you watch the body cam footage, I mean, it is clear he did everything in his power to make sure he ended up on the ground.
Well, like I've always said, the knee on his neck didn't help, but it also isn't what killed him.
All right. So they asked the family, how you holding up? They asked the family, how are
28 million?
Yeah. How are we doing? You know, as a society, you know, are we doing the right things? The last time we heard from George Floyd's family, they were very, very upset about the jokes at the Kevin Hart roast, to which the rest of us said, you and Chelsea Handler, we don't give a fuck.
Eat a dick.
This is what they thought about the 6th anniversary of George's death.
Tomorrow marks 6 years since George Floyd was murdered by former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin. The case shook the world and sparked calls for police reform and racial justice across.
And everything has been fine ever since.
Yeah, forget the guy that got shot that had the right to have a gun and we nearly hit his kid. Forget all those. You know what we need? We really need police reform because this junkie OD'd with somebody else around him. Oops.
Oh, by the way, our last wallet is spoken for. Also, our last wallet is spoken for. I was going to ask you about the wallets, the RFID wallets that are this size. Can I put these in a regular envelope?
I can't see why not. The whole idea is that they can't get the signals out from inside. It's not like it's magnetic or anything.
Okay, cool. I'm putting them in a regular envelope. Cool beans, yo. All right, let's continue with George.
The globe. Fox 9's Leon Purvis has more from George Floyd Square.
May 25th, 2020, a day many of us remember like it was yesterday. 38th in Chicago is...
See, this is where I'm confused. These vehicles are going through.
Yeah, why can't police and EMTs come up in here?
Up in here.
Yeah.
It really does look like a shitty, like, Walking Dead, though.
Dude, it looks like an open air market.
Like the Bakara market in Somalia.
Right?
Yeah.
Where George Floyd took his last breath. And I spoke with both his
I thought this guy was going to say for a second, took his own life, and I was like, based.
aunt and
In
uncle
George
on
Floyd
this
Square.
6th year of remembrance. Walking through this area, what goes through your mind?
Damn, we be fucking up. Oh, they got a Philando Castile one right there.
See, now, if you were pissed about him, that I understand. That's fucked up.
Right. I mean, I feel like I did more for about the Philando Castile thing than the black community in Minneapolis did. I mean, I fucking canceled my NRA membership.
And that's somehow, like, I guess that's supposed to be okay with when they react this way to this guy's was like, no, you can't like save up outrage points and then cash them in on any asshole you want. Some of these people are fucking pieces of shit.
You know, thoughts of all these people's lives that have been taken because of one reason or another.
George.
So I'm guessing Irina Zarutska's picture is not up there.
Nope, Irina Zarutska's picture is not up there because if you talk about how her innocent life was snuffed out needlessly, you're just an insensitive racist.
Okay, just checking.
Floyd's uncle, Selwyn Jones, walked George Floyd Square with us. For him, this place is deeply emotional. Monday will mark 6 years since his murder. This year, for the first time, the anniversary falls on the same day of the week as May 25th, 2020, a Monday.
I was sitting in front of a television watching this black man getting assaulted by the police and me not knowing who it was. And
until
my
after
sister-
he got assaulted by the police and you could collect millions of dollars. Yeah, let's not point out the fact that this marks the 6th year anniversary since the 20 years since you've spoken to your son.
No, this is his uncle.
Oh, his uncle.
Yeah,
excuse
this isn't
me.
his dad, dude. This is his uncle. And his mom, I think his
Get
mom.
any of the money?
I think his mom got the money. Yeah. She didn't share.
You know,
Weird.
called me and she said, "Did you see what they did to Perry?"
Now Monday is going to take me back to where I was that day, who I was talking to that day, what was going on around me that day.
Both Selwyn.
I get them, though. Like, I understand them being very emotional about it. Their family member died. I mean, no matter how they die, it fucking sucks. I mean, how many white families who have somebody who OD'd on fentanyl, you know, and it fucking really busts them up inside.
Right, but you don't get a news story in like a city that pays out before the court cases even settle.
There's so many of them. There's just too many dying from fentanyl.
Jones and Angela Harrelson say they still remember every detail of that day. I asked them what has changed since former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin put his knee on their nephew's neck.
Not enough change, but as long as we keep fighting, as long as this event keeps happening
Yes.
and showing unity.
When we get to the point with all of this, where we don't have to say the words Black Lives Matter, then that's when we know we have arrived.
This will also be the...
Okay, can you give us like a checklist? This is what bothers me about this shit. Can you give me a checklist of things that you feel haven't happened yet that need to happen before you feel like you don't have to say that? And please don't let it start with gimme shit.
Oh, no, that's what it all starts with. They need stuff first. Reparations.
Okay, well then I guess you're just going to have to say Black Lives Matter for a long time.
The last anniversary before George Floyd Square changes physically. Next month, construction is set to begin on the city's flexible open street design. But Harrelson says she envisioned something different.
I wanted a pedestrian plaza, you know. I'm family, you know. I wanted to be as
Right, because when people in this neighborhood get shot and need emergency medical care, we should just reroute
Why should the
all
cops be able to come through?
We should just reroute all the traffic.
You know what won't happen if you get rid of the ability for police and EMTs to arrive? You won't have a whole bunch of people who have zero care about your community deciding to take up residence there because it's really easy to deal drugs in this part of town.
get it without over commercializing it. You know, I don't want to leave out the opportunities for the businesses and what they want, but we can't over commercialize that memorial.
Since Floyd's
Well, as long as we make a VIG off of the dead black man, I mean, that's how we operate. You rode the boats, you picked the crops. Now this is how we cash in today. It's called the advancement of civilization.
I was going to say, what if it's black-owned businesses?
Then they'll be closed soon.
across the country have debated his life, his legacy, and what his death means. But his uncle says he always returns to the same moment.
People have their thoughts about who he was and what he was, and I always come back to the 9 minutes and 29 seconds. Because the 9 minutes and 29 seconds.
Right, because if you look at anything other than the 9 minutes and 29 seconds, the narrative falls apart.
It kind of looks like George is fucking around at fault.
And it becomes a very complicated conversation.
But if we cherry pick just that part, we don't have to talk about the giant tic tac of fentanyl he swallowed at the beginning.
Is what impacted the whole world.
As you just heard from both his aunt and uncle, they want to make sure that his name is remembered and that social change continues. In Minneapolis, Leon Purvis, Fox 9.
All right, can we get the opinion of people in that neighborhood, how they feel about not? Can we just go door to door and ask a few people? Hi, I'm Fox 9. I'd like to know how you feel about the changes coming up. Are you excited to once again be able to utilize emergency services? Have you noticed the loss in services?
Right, it would be kind of nice to figure out what the people who live there think, you know?
Because I don't know if his uncle lives there or not, but either way, how do the people who actually live there feel about all this?
Yeah. Let's continue on. We've got, oh no, Mad Move says they can change the name of the show to ROTC, Revenge of the Cuck. That's, think what you will about Mersh or Royce or anything like that. That's a great fucking name for a show.
Revenge of the Cuck?
No. No, sorry. I should have.
Yeah, you should have specified because I was like, well, hold on a minute.
No.
I don't know that I agree with you that that's a great name for a show. I mean, it starts out kind of kneecapping you right in the balls.
No, Revenge of the Cuck is you're right. It's a terrible name for a show. Terrible. Revenge of the Sis, I think, is that's a good name.
It is fun.
It's so good marketing-wise that I sometimes forget to call Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith. So
you call it Revenge of the Sith.
Sometimes I get a little tricked up, but then again, I'm stupid. $1 from Veldrain says, try that in a small town came out of this. What a remarkably unremarkable song. It is a shitty song. Try this in a small town. Veldrain with $1 says, things have improved over 6 years. It isn't like people having a stroke were mistaken for being drunk. We have made a lot of changes over the years, and one of the changes was we were going to have these community groups, and they were going to help keep the streets safe, and then one of them just got indicted for embezzling like $1.2 million from the organization.
That's weird. That's the other fun thing that's happened. What can we remember since the 6-year anniversary of George Floyd? Apparently, all Black Lives Matter groups steal from the black people, so it's whoever's at the top of the Black Lives Matter group takes all the money. Spoiler alert, that's not a white person.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Then we also have, Black Lives Matter literally stealing, what was it, over $6 million? Although some say it's closer to $350,000. They say a lot of the money was embezzled naturally because of like cholera and dysentery and typhus. But,
750,000 is a lot.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $5. Let's hear from Trucker.
Trucker 18-wheeler has donated $5 and says, Aaron, to answer your question about how many white families mourn about their family members dying of fentanyl. 0. The answer is 0.
Oh, okay. Well, I got an answer to my question then.
I guess I have a follow-up question. Is it 0 because they just don't care, or 0 because you say it's not happening? I find like the second part to be hard to believe. It's got to be happening.
Mad Move says it was actually 271. No, I don't know. I think it was more than that. I think it was perhaps more than that.
I think it was less than that, like 109, maybe 110.
That's a totally different thing, you guys. All right, Johnny, what a day, man.
Yeah, dude, this has been fun.
This was a fun one, guys. Thank you so much. I'm still here for another 25 minutes. Don't leave me. You, however, you're going to be back on at 1 today?
Yeah, I got some stuff to do, and I'll be back on at 1.
Might be some more Mersh stuff for you.
Possibly. I kind of don't want to, I'm not big on picking on Mersh. With this,
in fairness,
I feel like I'm kicking a guy when he's down.
In fairness, we did not pick on him.
No, he was the victim.
He was. Very much the victim. Yeah, I don't think... all right, so real quick, Pablo Pacheco did say that he got his thing cleared, right?
Yeah, he said he had canceled it from his bank already.
Good. Fantastic. All right. Well, then you are back at 1 o'clock on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, Rumble, and YouTube. I have to stop. It takes me longer to remember what you're all on because 2 out of the 3 I'm really not on.
Yeah, you've lost them now.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Have fun this afternoon and take it easy. Thank you.
Bye.
All right. There goes Johnny. And now we are getting this. There we go. We've got the Russel Crowe thing still to come. That's going to be a lot of fun. I think you're going to enjoy that. Otherwise, we're going to hang out with you guys for the next 25 minutes or so. Again, thank you so much for your support today. Canada Spaceman says, over in the Keno Casino chat room, RIP Drive said Jer should move to India. They would worship him as a god. Yeah, you guys go ahead and go into become a member of our locals and of our Patreon and, do those chats and all that stuff. We do appreciate it. More people becoming subscribers on Rumble as well. Again, with the 2 or 3 more we've had there and the 2 or 3 more today we've had on Patreon. I think we're like 8 or 9 people away from, I think, being even Steven with the YouTube stuff. So click that locals link or that Patreon link if you decide to give us your $5 a month. We're going to put the prep sheets in there every night so you can see what we're going to talk about the next day. We're also doing the members-only shows there and putting exclusive videos up there as well. Mad Move says, Johnny, remember, you still got your woman. Digger didn't bail on you. Don't buy her a Switch, though. No, don't buy her a Switch. It's the kiss of death, really. The Hulkster pretty much died from a fent overdose every day after his divorce. He was on a lot of it. A lot of it. Hey, how about the fact that we beat Bubba today? What the hell is going on here? We were in second place in podcast. I'm sorry. They told us we were number 1 in podcast for a little bit today until Bongino went live. That we beat Bannon. We beat Bubba. Fucking great, guys. And we didn't even have like a huge, we had solid numbers today at our peak, but they weren't like great. They weren't amazing. And we didn't have the YouTube teaser for the first 15 minutes. So hot shit, man. Let's do it again tomorrow. We appreciate it. Let's do the Russel Crowe thing. So one thing I've missed of modern Russel Crowe is he doesn't seem as cantankerous. He doesn't seem as confrontational as back in the day Russell Brand was. I don't think people understand like prime Russell Crowe. Jeez, I'm Crow. Prime Russell Crowe would fight with anybody. He hated the paparazzi. He wanted to rumble with them. He wanted to take them out. He was one of the first guys that they like kept their distance from because, as ballsy as they can be, they knew he'd hit them. Alec Baldwin was another one that there were some paparazzi who were like, this guy might snap on me and break my neck. So Russel Crowe has been pretty well behaved for years now. We really haven't heard any problems with Russel Crowe. Look at the kind of respect this guy still commands from the paparazzi and how even I think he's in his 60s, how much they still believe this guy might whip their ass if they don't pay attention.
Hi, Russell. How are you doing?
Are you listening?
Yes.
Stay where you are. Don't push in on me. I'll come to you. Just give everybody space. As soon as somebody's a dick, go. You got me?
Yes.
Clear?
Yes, sir.
Look at that. Dude, that is such dad energy. That's like grandpa energy. Like if that's Justin Bieber, they don't give a fuck. They're crowding him. They're coming up to him. They're shining the things in his face, everything else. Russel Crowe goes, listen, you fuck around and I'm leaving. Give everybody space. I will come to you. And they did. Bro, that's Moses power. That's parting the Red Sea. I got to watch that again. That never happened. By the way, nice Gladiator poster you're getting signed.
Yes.
Stay where you are. Don't push in on me. I'll come to you. Just give everybody space. As soon as somebody's a dick, go. You got me?
And then look at that stare. Look at that. That's Jeff Bridges and Crazy Heart looking down from his glasses. Anybody's a dick, I'm leaving, and then stares him down over the glasses. That he's still got it.
Yes.
Clear?
Yes, sir.
And look, he's a super nice guy. He's chill. He's signing everybody's stuff. He's taking time out of his day. And all he asks is that everybody be nice. And that's the other thing that sucks about the paparazzi is that if you act that way back in the day, back before all of us had Twitter and social media, they would paint Russel Crowe as this asshole. He's a dick. Why? Is he mean to people? Well, no, he threatens to beat the shit out of us paparazzi if we step to him. Well, don't step to him. And now with social media, we can see people like Russel Crowe aren't dicks. They're like, hey, could you guys do the bare minimum of human decency and we'll be fine here and I'll take time out of my day to sign shit?
If you can add Maximus, maybe. Can you add Maximus, please? What's that? Can you add Maximus, please? No.
I like that too. He's like, can you sign it Maximus? He's like, no, that's gay. And that's true. Getting the Russel Crowe signature on the thing is cool. Adding Maximus to it fucking stinks. Good for Russel Crowe. He's not being a dick to that guy. What he's doing is he's helping him, and that guy doesn't know.
Can you add Maximus, please? What's that? Can you add Maximus, please? No.
I love that. No, I can't. Russel Crowe told people not to vaccinate or not to circumcise their kids? Based. Let's see. When did this happen?
Molto bene.
Oh, fuck. God, why? You know what? We had a good clip and I ruined it. I got greedy and I ruined it. This is old as shit, isn't it?
Russel Crowe hitting the waves in Positano, Italy. And what do you do when you're in paradise? Yeah, Twitter, but not just any tweet. A tweet that sparked unnecessary internet.
All right, I'm done. I'm sorry. We had a good one, and I fucked it up, and I got a little too greedy. He's still... Oh, you know what? Fuck them. They're still trying to make him look like a dick. Look at how they wrote this story up. If you needed a reminder that fans are not always priority number one, turn to Russel Crowe, because the guy was absolutely not having it outside his Paris hotel. Who's this dickhead? Oh, TMZ staff. Are you kidding? That was like the nicest. I would love that. I would be like, yes, sir. Absolutely, sir. Thank you for signing that, sir. By the way, I noticed none of those people said thank you. Which, again, just seems kind of shitty to me. Like he signed, thank you, and then you step back. For some reason, anytime I've met a celebrity, I'm terrified they're going to think I'm rude. I'm terrified they're going to think I'm bothering them. So it's just yes, sir, no, sir, thank you, gone. That's it. I want them. My goal is they never remember me ever, and I think I've accomplished that. Check out, except Florentine, because he did remember drinking with my girlfriend and I. Check out the clip, Russ. But then again, I performed on that show. I was on that one. Check out the clip. Russell puts autograph hunters firmly back in their lane after the crowd started edging way too close for comfort. Barking out. Guys, we just watched that. Did he bark out? Stay where you are. Don't fucking push in on me, or I'll come to you. Give everyone space. If that warning wasn't somehow crystal clear, he followed it up with pretty simple, as soon as somebody is a dick, I'm gone. We clear? Do you guys see? Okay. You know how I tell you to be skeptical of the media on things like fucking Iran and Israel and the economy and everything else, and you're like, oh, Aaron, you're being a conspiracy theorist. Look how much they fuck up something that doesn't matter. Look at how they lie and misrepresent something that doesn't matter, like Russel Crowe signing some autographs. You just watched the video, and now you're watching them describe it, and they're lying. Okay, now how about shit that really matters? And now this is what they had to say. Spoiler alert, this wasn't one of those celeb moments where everyone laughs and Russell suddenly starts happily signing away. He did. He signed away. Nope. He still looked fully checked out. And things got extra awkward when one fan tried asking for a special sign and got flat out rejected. Russell was helping that guy. That was a retarded thing to fucking slurry up your movie poster with. Russel Crowe, the starring actor. Perfect. Hey, can you put Maximus in it? No, that's gay. Russell was right. Moral of the story, if you get a little out of hand during a celeb meet and greet, don't act shocked when the star starts acting full gladiator. Oh, yeah, because that's what he did. Fuck TMZ and their manipulative bullshit. You see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? If it, like, again, imagine what they do with shit that actually matters. By the way, somebody was worried. They're like, oh, man, you're going to show a Russel Crowe thing? He's not woke, is he? No, sir. No, sir. Mad Move says, to be fair, with all the infidelity in the news, I figured I had to make time to be here today. It's like 9/11. Where were you? I mean, I will say the Mersh thing was huge. SP and I were watching it yesterday. We were watching Pod Awful. Then we switched over to Mersh. Los Federales with $1 says, I watched Revenge of the Sis, SIS, on P-Hub. Great plot and climax. I never seen anyone use a lightsaber in that way before. He just wouldn't stop. He was from the dark side because he also force choked her. Okay. 383 Novocaine says, Bubba is streaming out of his garage now. I saw a video where he was taking apart his whole studio. I've been to his studio. I took a picture outside of it. And it's big. It's a big property in downtown Tampa. I don't think it's necessary. So if he can do it out of his garage and save a bunch of money, get after it, Bubba. Go ahead. Probably saved a ton of cash. Plus, didn't he just fire a bunch of people? I don't think he needs all that space. Scouse Ghost with $1 says, Russel Crowe, Aaron. All right, we'll check that out in a second. Mad Move says, well, tell TMZ in general is shit, but the loud voice was hell. Yeah, old TMZ was really, really bad. I mean, just, indescribably awful. Chevrolet JB says, is my wallet heading out today? Yes, all 5 wallets are heading out today. Mad Move says, for shits and giggles, I just looked if Daywave got the same Mersh cucked bump. Not so much. They got like 300 total viewers between YouTube and Rumble. Not good, folks. Well, Royce's show has never done that great because Royce's show has always been a little more niche, I think. He's always been a little, he's kind of done what he wants to do. He's not kind of doing it to, attract the masses. Somebody sent this in. Thank God we're only on Rumble now. We can just play this shit. Yes, the Russel Crowe fighting around the world. I think of this every time one of these stories comes up.
HBC, the Russel Crowe Show.
All right, here we go.
Born in New Zealand in 64, a hot-headed actor named Russel Crowe. He loves to act, but he loves one thing more, fighting round the world. He fights his directors and he fights his fans. It's a problem no one understands.
If there's 2 things he loves, it's fighting and
fighting round the world. Making movies, making music, and fighting round the world.
Russel Crowe.
Hello, everybody. I'm Russel Crowe, and this is Fighting Round the World. We're gonna have lots of fun today as we travel all around and look for some good... Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? You walked right through my shot, mate. Do you know who I am?
Oh, excuse me, I was just...
That's all. And that was the concept. That was premier South Park back in the day. It was just, here's our premise, and it's ridiculous, and here it is played out. Perfect. Do you guys want to, we got to go in about 10 minutes here. Do you want to see some of Jesse's coverage from Mersh last night? By the way, thank you to The Final Boss for covering the Pod Awful part of this. This is Jesse. Dude, again, this is how retarded Ice Dancer is. This is how awful of a shithead person she is. Jesse PS just set up a Discord account or whatever of some Zoomer. That's it. And Ice Dancer just starts spilling all the details. Turns out it's Jesse PS.
Confirm. So here she is saying,
God, this is a death blow.
Now you have to realize in all of these.
Oh, by the way, Ralph will not shut up because he's too busy gloating about the, let's put this up here. Back to me, Jules. Ralph will not stop gloating, and he's getting progressively more inebriated with each passing moment.
Messages, I'm talking to her like a Gen Z guy. Okay. So I
Well,
go,
of course, yeah.
I go, also, what's going on, twin? Are you good?
Twin.
And she says, LOL, no, I think I need to break up with Mersh and I want to kill myself.
Do it. Do it. I mean, fucking Kevin Scampoli is pretty close to doing that anyway.
No hate,
That's not good.
no shade. Yeah, I know. You read that, you're like, pull up.
No.
No hate, no shade, but I can do better if we are being for real.
Again, this is a fucking stranger on the internet. This is Jessie playing a broccoli-headed Gen Z douche. And she's just throwing that out there. She's fucking garbage.
And then she says, this is the part that's got me kind of fucked up. Because then she says, please don't leak this to the New York Times. Now,
Wait, what?
Well, okay. So now I'm like, does she know this is pod awful? Because that is a reference to what Mersh said about her being a secret journalist who is going to...
Yeah, remember that she was on the undercover mission to...
Right? Like, isn't that exactly what that is? Am I crazy? Or
I think she's mentally... Like, look, I don't claim to be...
So, now, Ralph, do not call her mentally ill. Do we have enough evidence? By the way, Ralph on 1.25 speed sounds sober.
Most stable tree in the forest or whatever. You know, I've had some bad outings here or there, but I can usually right the ship. I would say she's had some really bad outings. I don't think this environment. I've told her this personally after we broke up that I don't think this is good for you. Like,
Shut up. Stop simping for this stupid bitch. Let her crash and burn. Let's all watch. It'll be fun. It'll be a good time. Stop telling her what she needs to do. Let her use her best judgment and we'll all be more entertained.
This is my job. Some days it ain't good for me. You see, my schedule's been lacking a little bit, honestly, the last 6 months because I decided, well, maybe I need to take a day off here or there.
Really glad Ralph didn't decide to make this about the kill stream.
This crazy thing going on here or there with Scarlett and all this stuff. Not blaming Scarlett either. But
none of us.
I told her that. I said, you're not going to find happiness here.
Pod Awful is the main one who can't leave Mersh alone. We all do. He would love all the drama right now. So she knows Pod Awful is watching when it comes to all of it.
Can I ask you something?
By the way, thank you to the final boss for clipping around this. That's very good because there's a lot.
Yeah, this will be spoiling the story, but does she flirt with you directly?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
That's not... Jesse, no.
The whole thing is flirtatious. There's
go ahead.
Heart reacts being exchanged. And
No, not heart reacts.
Well, I say that. Now, hang on. I say that, but then also Baked Alaska sends me heart reacts. So maybe that's not...
Baked Alaska is probably trying to fuck you, though, also. So that doesn't disqualify anything. Baked Alaska could be a homosexual.
Yeah, no, but still, it's different if it's a female, right? Like, the guy's like, oh, heartfelt, hey, bro, yeah, heartfelt. So that's one thing versus Mersh's girls hearting you up and DMs, dude. Like, come on.
100% it is. If a girl's doing that, it means, I mean, again,
it's different. It's different. It's different. I'm sorry. It's different.
She messaged me. Okay. Now I followed her. She messaged me.
Oh.
That's the order of operations here.
She initiated contact.
100%. I didn't think this was going to work, you know?
Over.
Like, I thought there's no way. Thank you, Krautcat.
What is Mersh going to say?
Well,
that she belongs to the streets and she always has. You can't even blame Pod Awful for this. All Pod Awful did was throw an unbaited hook into the water and a retard fish bit down on it as hard as she could. And he's like, well, while I've got it on the line, I mean, if it's going to stay on the hook, I'm going to keep reeling in. That's why they call it trolling. God, she is stupid. I mean, she is uniquely dumb. I mean, I know a lot of times there's a breakup. You know, both people can look stupid when you analyze it, but she is uniquely retarded. And that Scampoli boy, he may be bragging about it now, but if they do it to one guy, Kev, they're going to do it to you. Very rarely is the guy the whole problem. You know, it's an old saying, but it takes two. I'm not going to say the tango because that would be gay. But you're going to find out that you're going to be Mersh someday. She's going to be embarrassed of you. She's going to think she doesn't get the right kind of attention from you. And then she's DMing all these guys on Instagram. She's DMing all these guys on Twitter. She's DMing all these guys on Discord. And they're going to be there to tell her what a great woman she is and how she's not being treated right and the amazing. And they're going to get her a MacBook. And they're going to get her a Nintendo Switch. And then she's going to go suck their dick. And then you're going to get mad and you're going to smash her collarbone. So this is not the if there's anyone that's winning in this, and I really don't think anyone is, it's Ralph. I think Ralph is winning in this whole thing because it ain't Scampoli, because now all he's done is he's put an expiration date on his sanity. He's put an expiration date on his solitude, his happiness. Ice Dancer, she's going to keep crashing out and doing destructive behaviors until the entire internet knows that she's nothing but a no-good, open-legged slag. Mersh maybe won. In the long run, Mersh wins. This is another win for the Mersh. Silverwolf with $1 says, does that include my wallet? Because no joke, my old wallet broke this weekend, and I'd love to get a new one, ASAP Rocky. Oh, those wallets are going out today. They're all going out. Los Federales with $1 says, can you watch this without laughing? Well, let's use this to wrap it up today. Let's see. Joey Caravello's mommy says, who the fuck cares about all these trashy, mildly talented retards? This is like the garbage dump of the internet. Yes, correct. I'm sorry. Did you not know where? Do you need directions? Do you need to get, I'm sorry. Do you need to get back to the main road? We apologize if we've inconvenienced you. All right, let's see. Can we watch this without laughing? What is it? Oh, God, it's a wonky-eyed black person eating Chick-fil-A. Okay. Probably not. I'm going to tell you the truth right now. I probably can't watch this without laughing.
And yes, I was born with my eyelid connected to my jaw.
Oh.
So anytime I eat, sing, talk, my eyelid jump.
Oh.
Today, I am eating a kid's meal from Chick-fil-A.
It's responsible.
Y'all, I'm hungry. I ain't eating nothing. Let's see what this hitting.
By the way, every time a woman eats, she hasn't eaten anything all day, and she's really hungry. It's odd. Every single time they eat, it's the first time they've eaten all day.
I also got some Chick-fil-A sauce.
Nice reveal.
And y'all, when I tell y'all know this fresh. Y'all know it's fresh.
It is funny. I can't help it. Oh, it's fucking with my eye, though. No, she's doing that. No, that's her eye's not connected to her jaw. This is bullshit. She's doing that on
That's
purpose.
strawberry lemonade.
Stop, though. It's like a blinking light. All right. That is funny, though. I hope it's true. But I think she's fucking with us. I do. Mad Move says it started going faster. I know. It started going faster. It didn't go up and down each time her jaw closed. I don't even think that's real. Can your eye movement be connected to your jaw? Oh, shit. Yes, your eye movements can absolutely be connected to your jaw. This connection exists because the eyes and jaw share a highly intertwined network of facial nerves and connective tissues in the head and neck. Well, fuck me right in my white honky hole. I apologize for doubting her. Historically White says, Aaron, don't forget about that fat guy you and Oz watched. His name is Royce Miller. I know, but I think I grossed everyone out and they're done with him. They did seem really upset towards the end. 09 Canyon says, why the other eye stayed damn near closed. She kind of reminded me of this trainer that Aaron Pryor had. I know this is a very out there reference, but Aaron Pryor versus Alexis Arguello. They did a HBO Legendary Nights on it, like a documentary. And I want to see if I can find this guy. There was one of his trainers he had this line and he goes, he was creating in there. He was creating. And when he said that, he did like the eye thing that this woman does. I want to see.
Once again, Panama Lewis asked Pryor to drink from the mysterious black bottle.
Give me that bottle. The one I mix.
Pryor brought everything from the inner city and the ghetto with him.
Wasn't that guy. I'm going to find it for you guys.
Lewis telling Aaron Pryor that he had to
did anything to him that night was with him. That's what Alexis meant to him.
Fire a left jab and a combination again. And Arguello's in trouble. Arguello in big trouble against the right.
Dick pace early in the fight.
I don't think I've ever seen Arguello have to fight so hard, so persistently in the first few rounds.
We're going to see it.
Arguello struggled.
He said he was like a Michelangelo in there.
Counter Pryor's relentless attack. As the fight progressed, Arguello began to connect.
But he did score with an uppercut with the left hand. Arguello back to the right hand of his own.
And then in the middle rounds.
No, that's not.
With the first punch, he scores with the right hand. Up tempo right from the opening bell.
They were throwing bombs from the get-go and never stopped.
Arguello with the right hand that scores on Pryor, whose legs buckle for a moment.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if someone gets knocked down the first round.
Pryor put the pressure on him. I mean, you thought it was a one-round bout instead of a 15-round bout.
Well, there weren't too many.
I gotta see this guy's fucking face.
At this pace, there is simply no way that it can. Arguello is letting Pryor fight his fight. And another right hand, and Arguello back to the ropes again. That hurt Arguello.
I've already worn out my welcome with this segment. I'm sorry.
And there was silence.
I gotta see it.
Arguello's fans were just totally in shock.
I couldn't even move because I was just watching my dad get his ass beat.
He just kept saying, come on, that's nothing.
Most boxing experts theorized if Pryor, a 2-1 underdog, had any chance to win, he'd have to knock out Arguello early.
Originally, Pryor's handlers
I
wanted
can't
it to be
see
a
this
12-round fight. And my dad wanted it to be a 15-round fight because he knew that if he got Pryor past 10, that it was in the bag for him.
After the second round, Pryor's trainer, Panama Lewis, instructed him to drink from
Yeah, fuck. I'm sorry, guys. I can't find it. I wrecked it. I apologize. That's on me. But her wonky eye reminded me of a trainer in that. Fuck me. Ablo Pacheco says, Panama Lewis, he died a few years ago, I think. May he rest in hell. Yeah, dude. He used to spike fighters' water. He used to strip padding from fighters' gloves so they would do more damage. Panama Lewis was a complete piece of shit. So I'm glad that he's not there. He's not around anymore. All right, guys, take it easy. Thank you very much for an amazing start to the week. Oh, my goodness. Los Federales says, I met Alexis Arguello in Managua, Nicaragua back in 2007. We actually had lunch together and had a couple of beers. Amazing guy, too. Too bad the Sandinistas had him killed. No, I thought he had a drug problem. How did Alexis Arguello die? Self-inflicted gunshot wound to the chest. Oh, yeah, it was definitely the government then. Yep. Oh, no, they're saying well-documented history of battling depression and substance abuse. I knew he had a coke problem for a long time. It could have been a suicide then. Could have been a suicide. All right, McBuster's right. It's sauna time for the toe. Thank you very much, guys, for an amazing show today. We had a lot of fun. We'll be back tonight at 6 p.m. for the evening show, 6 p.m. Central Time. We hope you'll join us. Anything that happens between now and then, we'll be here to cover it. Click that Patreon link, click the locals link, and become a member. You guys have answered the bell great for us. We appreciate it. Oh, a raid. Fuck that noise. We got a raid. We got about 460 hanging in there. Probably a lot less than we had a second ago because I just told them we were leaving. But let's take our 400-500 people and let's raid a small channel. Let's take a little channel with less than 100 viewers and let's give them a little boost. Spectre Nation News, Texas News Studio. What's Texas News Studio? Is this a guy? Nope, it's not a guy. There's got to be a guy. This ain't a guy. It's got to be a guy. The Rob Carter Show.
All right, thanks for being here.
Nope, they're just fuckers just playing Fox News. Come on, Mr. Coop.
Again.
All right, here's a guy.
There we go.
Oh, it's a
Now
Southern
we're
guy.
back
We're
to
going to
it.
go raid the
All
Southern
right.
guy. Guys,
this is crazy.
Go have some fun.
Okay, which was arranged months in
Go have
advance,
some
but
fun
according to that note
with
that they
Mr.
submitted-
Coop. Go say hi to Mr. Coop, and I'll come back to you tonight. Thanks, guys.
All right. Oh, you got this one, 7?
Debtor has additionally been advised that Mr. Cook is presently undergoing further medical evaluation.